Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexei Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance, and this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Good morning. Welcome to day 9 of the Asian Freediving Cup. I'm Dave.
I'm Chris.
Where are we, Chris?
So this is the, like we said, AIDA Asian Freediving Cup 2026. It is the 10th edition, and this is the first time with Diveye in Asia. So we are watching our athletes go down and go up, all the way live and live in color. We are on Y260 platform in Dolho Beach in Panglao in the Philippines. And so far, this is the 9th day. The men and women have had 4 competition days. It's been 93 athletes from 23 countries. We've had 4 women's days and 4 men's days. Yesterday, the women finished us off, and then today it is the men's day. And we have quite a day for you. First off,
quick recap from the 3rd day of men's diving. We have consistently, through the comp, we've consistently seen a lot of excitement from these men, and day 3 was no exception. There were 4 national records from Martin, Quest, Mitch, and I'm missing in my notes the 4th. You'll have to go back and look at that. But we had 4 national records. We had 12 yellow cards, 11 red cards, and 16 white cards. Again, this is the recap. This is day 3. You've been following these athletes through this comp. You've seen all this grit, determination, the drama, the excitement in seeing these dives and seeing their attempts at these monster dives, these monster attempts. Now, in about 13 minutes, we begin our final day. We get to witness the boys write their final chapter for this competition. We today have 12 dives, 100 meters plus. We have 5 national records for Slovakia, Taiwan, Belgium, Korea, Indonesia. A monster continental record from North America from Brad Stevens, and he's going for 108 meters free immersion. And we have a huge world record attempt from the one and only Alexei in bifins with a attempt at 129 meters.
can't wait. Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about our team. Okay, we would be nothing without our team of organizers, safety, medics, media team, and local staff. So let's talk a little bit about our safeties. This year, 2026, we have Peter as our chief of safety, and then we also have Brian, Chuck, Enrico, Guy, Iñaki, Jun, Wani, Sarang, Mark, Meredith, Mika, Oliver, who's also AFC organizer, Philip, Ping-Yi, Pinky, Ramar, Ruskin, and Sophie. Oh, and we also have Tomash and Maria. As for our judges and judge assistants, we have head judge JP, and then we also have Yuan Yanzi and John. These are our other 2 organizers of the event. We have Carmelo Franco Jr. Navarro, also known as Carl, Jerwin, Analia, Dan, Alan, and Ernie, all experienced judges. And next is the medic team.
We have Dr. Florence, or Dr. Flo, Ned, Keith, and Caron. Super duper experienced medical team. You know, none of these medical staff are new to freediving. They all have a depth of experience, pun intended. Sorry, not sorry. They all have a depth of experience in dealing with, the medical issues that can arise with freediving.
Some of them are athletes themselves. They've been around, so this is really important to have staff that is familiar with freediving. And then we also have our media team. We have Fed, Andach. Fed and Andach are taking really nice photos, so when you see beautiful athlete photos, this is Fed and Andach. Ryan is taking, I'm not sure if Ryan is also taking photos,
both,
but his videos are, and I'm still waiting to be featured in the videos, Ryan. I'm looking at you right there.
Yeah, Ryan's both his photo chops, his video chops, and his drone videography chops, everything. like edits and produces these amazing videos that you see, like these video recaps of each day, which is no small feat to put that together, take the video, and then put together like a final finished piece that you can watch and enjoy on Instagram the day of.
Exactly.
Is very, very impressive. So
Yes, they
super
take-
media crew.
Yes.
And of course Farah as well.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, let's speak about our organizers. We have John, we have Oliver, Yenzi. John is waving to us from the camera. Hi, John. And then we also have Chuck Farah. Chuck Farah.
Chuck and Farah. I'm sorry, Chris. I was busy untangling my headset cord.
No. I'm thinking who else. Our screen isn't working right now, so we're doing it off the top of our head. And
Which group are you in right now? We have Chuck.
So anyway.
Chuck and Farah. Doing the social media. You see, Chuck is amazing at capturing and uploading stuff.
Head of social media.
Always seeing stuff from Chuck. It's wonderful. And Farah,
sponsors, yes.
Yeah, Farah helps with the AIDA. Her and Sarang work with AIDA doing those interviews at the end of the day with these athletes after their big dives. And sponsors, we would not be able to pull this off without our sponsors. Returning sponsor Chetma Composites. You see their fins everywhere. You can't throw a weight belt without hitting some Chetma fins around this place. Same with the Best Dive wetsuits. They're comfortable, they're reliable, great quality, great customer service, and great sizing. They're just, the number of sizes that they have, over 48 stock sizes. Essentially it's as close as you can get to a custom cut wetsuit without actually having to go through the measuring process and the long wait time of a custom cut. Highly recommend. I have one. I love it.
Okay, and we also have Molchanos. Molchanos has the full range of freediving gear, education and training system. So that means core line for recreational divers, sport line for dedicated freedivers and instructors, and of course what you're seeing mostly here, pro for elite competitors. They also have their wave and lap education system, taking freedivers from discovery courses all the way to competitive levels. And then also make sure that if you are in Panglao or you want to come later to Panglao, we have a bunch of equipment here that you can try before you buy, always important. And also,
I think Superhome is actually an official...
The gear testing center.
Yeah.
We just announced it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, we also have dive and sail Yamamoto wetsuits and spring suits for freediving, spearfishing, scuba diving, and other water sports. Really big company, moving over 500,000 units every year. So if you get a company that big producing that much material, that much stock, you're going to be getting consistency and reliability from them. Anything you need for basically anything in the water. If you need something to wear while you're in the water, these dive and sail is a great place to go. They have a couple athletes in this comp. Jingyu Ning, who you saw. If you didn't see her dive yesterday, the last day of women's dive, she was the last dive for women of the comp. I won't spoil it for you, but do yourself a favor and go watch that dive. It's special. And then, of course, Ruby Wang as well, another dive and sail athlete in this comp. Sideways Craft Beer, found at the intersection of craft beer, freediving culture, and CrossFit. They launched early in 2024, born from a decision to leave the daily grind and follow a true passion, which I think that's something that a lot of freedivers resonate. A lot of people found themselves in this unique, peculiar, interesting sport or hobby or pastime or profession, whatever it is to an athlete.
We work hard, but we also play hard.
Yeah.
You will see tomorrow at the after party. Everyone's excited. People yesterday were even still in their wetsuits and having a beer.
Yes. Yeah. Next,
yes.
Garmin. Thank you, Garmin, for your support in this comp. They are the official watch of AFC, and that's more than just like a tagline. They're official watch actually means we're using Garmin watches. They shipped us a whole bunch, I don't know, 6, 7, maybe even 10 of these amazing MK3i units. And each athlete wears one of those in addition to their personal computer on their way down on their dive. And when they come up, the depth off of that official gauge is used as part of the procedure for determining their points and how far they made it down the line. So
if you need accuracy, you need Garmin.
Yeah, if you need consistency, accuracy, reliability, you need Garmin, and thanks Garmin for your support.
Yes, and we also have Freediving Planet, a returning sponsor. Freediving Planet was founded in 2012 and was one of the first AIDA Instructor Development Center facilities in Philippines, and among the first in the country. Teaching AIDA emulsion and PADI since its establishment. You can find them in Moaboao, their original location, but also in Dumaguete and Boracay. Make sure to check out all of the underwater statues and fabulous photo points in Moaboao. It was also where I did my instructor course, so I'm biased.
Near and dear to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, we have Nankang Furniture, so Nankang Jiaju, furniture from China's furniture capital. It is water-based, so that means you can sleep better and then also dive better. And make sure to take a look today towards the end of the day. The CEO of Nankang Furniture and AFC 2026 competitor Luo Hailong is going to be diving.
I just think it's so cool that one of our sponsors is actually here competing in the comp. How cool is that?
Yeah, we welcome all of our sponsors to come and dive.
I guess Freediving Planet is too. Not competing, but Freediving Planet is JP. That's his.
Exactly.
And JP is the head of jury, so he is essentially the both judge and manager of the judging staff in this comp. So, yeah, I guess we have a couple, and Molchanovs. We have a Molchanovs athlete. We have a significant Molchanovs athlete. I guess we have a bunch of them.
Oh, Alexei. Oh, yeah, we have a lot.
We have the Molchanovs athlete.
CEO as well. I forgot to mention that.
So I guess we have a few. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, get more involved in the.
Here's to the rest of the sponsors. Come next year. Come compete.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, and now we are starting off the day with our first dive by Daesung. And if you remember, it goes by Nana. The last competition day, he did check in late. So today, one of the first things I saw when I walked into Superhome was Nana smiling and making sure that he was extra early. So thankfully, he has made it on time, and he is on his way to 100 meters in free immersion. This is a big dive for him because he did make, let's see, first day constant weight 95, second day constant weight bifin 95. He did make it on the third day, free immersion 95, but that one didn't count, of course, because he checked in late. But that was his PB. So today he is attempting 5 meters deeper, something that we're going to be seeing a lot of today, guys, because it's the last day of comp, and I think like this is the nature of men.
Go big or go home.
Yes, because we're going to go home anyways.
Yeah, we're going home anyways, so you may as well go big. Hey, Chris, why did the elephant leave its hiding spot in the reef?
Finally, why?
To go watch the last day of AFC.
Oh, I like that one. No, that one was good. So where? So there's an elephant in the water now is what you're saying?
Yeah, watching the comp. But you can't see him. We've already covered why.
Oh, yes, he's good at hiding.
Yeah.
I saw a flying fish over there. Maybe he scared it. Okay, Nana, let us cross our fingers for you. Beloved athlete here. Remember that I think it was on day 2 that I shared with you guys that before he dives, he repeats his wife's name in his head like a magic spell. Probably what he's doing now.
And
he's off.
Let's hope that magic spell works for him one more time in this comp. It looks, you can see a bit of an angle on the line. It looks like some current. I don't know if this is just surface or if this is all the way down. But it does look like he's going to have to work with some current, at least for this phase of the dive. Nice chill pulls. Kind of taking a more relaxed approach, getting through I think he had a little bit of a pace to those first pulls to get it through that positive buoyancy, but he wasn't sprinting at all. Just kind of taking it easy.
Yes, Nana, in the beginning when he came to, I only saw 2 of his dives on the, before, like around the official training, but both times it was a little bit heartbreaking because it was just minor mistakes in SP.
Yeah.
He didn't have a coach, but now that has all changed, and during the competition, other than that one late check-in, he has been on point. So,
Solid.
yes, he's someone to watch. We did ask him what his favorite dive site was, and he said from his experience in Dahab, Sharm, Panglao, and Oslub, he thinks Oslub has the best sea conditions with mild currents and very few jellyfish. So after the comp, he is going to return to Oslub to focus on training and teaching, of course, because we are all working men and women.
Settled into a free fall. If I had to guess, I would say there is still a little bit of current, a little bit hard to tell, but he's managing it very well. You can see he's looking at his face. He's relaxed but focused. You can see him working his mouth fill, his mouth movements, and the kind of the head movements, changing the volume of the air cavity above his larynx. And a little swim back to the line and returning, turning at 94 and now climbing back up.
For viewers that don't know about mouth fill, we, of course, have to use some equalization techniques to make sure that our ears don't hurt when we go down, just like when you dive down in a pool and they hurt. Normally, we use something called Frenzel until 40 meters. Frenzel, basically, you're just using your tongue kind of like a piston to pressurize the air in your mouth, and then it goes into your eustachian tubes, yada, yada. But in as you go deeper, so after 40 meters, another technique is mouth fill. So you will see athletes fill up their mouths with a lot of air, maybe somewhere around 15, depends on each athlete. And then they have a big mouthful of air, and they will use that to equalize. So what we saw was Nana, the air has compressed by the depths that he was at, and they're really trying to get the last parts in. But at this point, it's very hard to use it and also not to swallow it. So if you hear people talking about swallowing mouthfill, it's that. Now you know.
Looking very, very composed.
30 meters up.
Yeah, he just looks. Yeah, a couple little glances up at the surface, but he doesn't look panicked or worried. He's just kind of glancing up to see where it is, and it's not that far away, Nana. Not that far away, man. He has a very calm demeanor all throughout his dive, even when you can kind of see like he was working with a little bit of current on the way down and making some corrections for that. And even when he turned and he had to kind of swim back to the line, he was just very calm and composed.
At 92 meters of depth. 94. Gosh.
Yeah.
Come on, Nana.
Yeah. He's looking. Yeah.
Very good.
And a smile. He's looking all right.
Look at those biceps through his arm. No wonder he's good at free immersion.
Yeah. He's a strong.
Yeah, you have to be strong.
Don't be
to pull
fooled
down
by
that
his
deep.
kind and calm demeanor. He is a strong athlete.
Okay, waiting on the judges.
And a smile. No tag, but a smile for his last dive of AFC. All right. Nice dive, Nana.
Okay, always lovely to watch. So remember that when people, when you see athletes coming up, they need to breathe and then they need to take off their mask. Or mask or snorkel, remove facial equipment, then show the OK sign, and then say, I'm OK. This is all within 15 seconds. It sounds easy, but if you're hypoxic, then you need to make sure that you breathe enough so that you don't accidentally wiggle a little bit, because it's very easy to get disqualified on surface protocol if you show 2 OK signs.
It has to be 100% precise and correct.
Yes, and in order. And so he was taking his time to breathe, which is good because you do have 15 seconds, and then waiting, because if you show the OK sign, but then you're, wiggling around a little bit, it can look like a double OK sign, even if you are OK.
And
so
if you give
Nana
the
did
OK
good.
sign twice, this is a DQ.
Yes.
The general idea is more or less giving the surface protocol precisely, correctly, is an indicator that you completed the dive and you were well within your hypoxic limits. That's kind of the spirit of the law, as it were, is this is a determination of, like, are you safe and sound and capable of completing this dive on your own. Kind of going back to the spirit of the whole comp, the idea, the spirit of it is you announce a depth, you say what you're going to do, and then you do it, and you do not require any help, and you are clean and completely safe on the surface, not requiring any intervention or help, and clear-minded enough to be able to get that SP done.
So very good at that. That was a very successful competition for Nana. Other than that late check-in, he has done amazing dives. I think he's gone above his
And even the
PB.
late check-in,
Yes,
he did.
still did
And
it,
this
and
was
he still did his full dive.
It brought so much joy to my heart because after his late check-in, he chose to continue on and do his dive, even though it was, it was clear, it was writ in stone, this is going to be a red card dive. He still showed up and he did it.
1 minute.
And just, yeah, to see that, like, he still wanted to do his dive, still wanted to get in the water, make that dive happen. That, yeah, that was a joyful dive to watch.
Next up, we have Wei Rongguo, otherwise known as Guozi. Guozi is from Nanning in China and is 33 years old, and today he is heading to 100 meters in free immersion. This is following a successful day 1 91 dive, 91 meter dive to free immersion. Day 2, he did attempt 96, but early turned to 87. And then day 3, he almost,
Noodled.
he got noodled, guys.
He got noodled.
He was stuck and he could not go down, so his realized performance was only 2 meters. So today is redemption day.
Yes. Wishing
5, 4,
Guozi a
3,
clean,
2,
easy
1.
entry into his dive.
1, 2, 3.
If I had to guess, I would say he probably doesn't have any stringer lanyard attached to his noodle today.
Yeah, that's the thing. So in training, you definitely have to keep your noodle or your stuff connected to strings because it might float away. But here we have so many safeties.
Yeah. And he's out of here. No noodle suit for Guozi today. Just a clean entry to his free immersion.
3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Love to see it.
We asked Guozi what his favorite dive site is and why, and he said Shenlongtang. This is a lake in China, in Nanning. And he said it's convenient, has good transportation, and it has easy daily life. So after AFC, he plans to continue training and improve his performance in all depth disciplines. So keep an eye out for him at some more competitions, hopefully. Now we're all invested. Some of these athletes I did not know about beforehand, but they have just gained a new fan, 2 new fans.
These are all, I mean, it's worth noting, like, this first, I mean, literally this first half of the day, these first 22 dives, these are all world-class athletes. Your first 12 dives are all 100 meters plus. This is an elite club. There are very, very few free divers who are into these triple digits. So it's something really special to get to witness this many world-class athletes all doing their thing, plying their trade. What a comfortable and relaxed free fall.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to have that belt so you have something to tuck your hands in. Otherwise, your hands float out and
1 minute 30.
a little bit of drag.
Yeah, you can see the air in his cheeks. He still has plenty of air to EQ with as he comes into that candy cane.
1 minute 40.
And he makes it to the bottom plate.
Yes, touchdown.
As a tag
1:45 descent time.
and beginning his way up.
He did.
Big, powerful pulls. Look at him go.
Yes. He is not worried about his chested depth.
Nope.
His original, before he came here, he said that his self-reported PB was 96 meters. So this is a 4-meter increase. He's also a Garmin athlete, so likely you'll see him wearing 2 Garmin watches or at least one tucked into his hood.
2:10.
And he is making strong pulls. In free immersion, you do need to go a little bit faster because this is a slow discipline and you can still reach deep depths.
2:20.
So if you see no fins, maybe the maximum performance for women, I think, is 88 meters now, but most women are sticking in the 70s as the deepest. So it's longer, but it's not as deep as this.
Yeah.
Yes, yesterday we watched the world record got matched by Enchante Gallardo, 106, and I forgot how long that dive took, but these dives can take long unless you are like Guozi, as we say in the US, booking it.
He is booking it. He is cruising.
Okay, met by the safeties.
Coming up into 20 meters now. Looking composed. Technique is holding together well. It's common you see athletes in free immersion towards the end, their pulls get shorter, just using some different muscles, managing fatigue, but his pulls are just steady and consistent. Look at that, all the way up. Super strong. Get those breaths in, man.
Okay,
those
you
breaths.
need a good coach to tell you to breathe.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Wow, what a recovery. Is that on your side? Okay, let's see what the judges think, but that was a bit of a fight.
That was a fight. No matter what card he gets, that was a heroic effort through that surface protocol.
Yeah.
And let's see.
4-meter jump.
What's
from personal
this
best.
gonna be? Is this a white? First white card of the day. Love it.
And 100 meters, what a big number! Like
I'd
just
love to see
that number can be psychologically. You know, you went from 2 digits your whole life, and now you're in 3.
Yeah. So good to see.
Great dive to watch.
And day 3, it took, I think, 6 or 7 dives for us to see a white card. So
yeah,
it's a good
we're starting
start.
Out strong today.
Good start to see a white card on the second dive of the day.
So you guys can see again, 91-meter white card on day 1. Day 2, almost 96 meters, but early turn to 87. Day 3, 2 meters, noodle problems, but I guess that gave him enough rest to pull off this amazing feat of 100 meters. So big congratulations, Guozi. And now you can see he moved up in the rankings. Yeah. He is now number 5.
That is not a bad spot to be sitting.
In men's free immersion.
Yeah. It does remain those, the dives below him, though, are, I think all those divers, or at least some of them, are planning some big free immersion dives, so he might not hold that 5th spot for long.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that pace he made up. Yeah, he just cruised.
This is faster, right, Dave?
Yes, so he...
For all the viewers that don't know.
You can see the solid line at the very end. You can see it took less time than the dashed line, what he was planning on his dive taking. Looking at...
Excellent. That's what you need.
Dive number 3, official top of 9:16, is Mitch Ayres from Australia with his 100-meter free immersion with a dive time of 3 minutes and 10 seconds. This is within what Mitch has done before. He currently holds the national record for free immersion with 101 meters, which was that in this comp?
Which
no,
national
that was
record?
not. 101 free immersion.
No,
that wasn't this comp, but this is a depth that he's been to before. He knows the way there, knows the way back, and this will put him, white card in this will put him in a very strong position for overall first place in the comp. I haven't done the precise math, but I know this is.
Oh, he was doing the math. I know that they were.
I think
they were all doing the math. So this is the fun part of the 4th day of competition, is that everyone, you can kind of see what points that they have, and you can calculate it based on the final results. So athletes can sit down with their pens and pencils, or in 2026 spreadsheets, and they can calculate exactly where everyone is standing and try and predict what they're going to announce the next day, and then how much points they will get if they're successful. And from there, they can calculate where they will be in overall standings. So this was really fun. I was watching Mitch's friends help Mitch. I'm sure he was doing it too, pen and paper, and then Amanda's like, "What are you doing, Mitch?" And so I'm really hoping that I'm really hoping that he makes this dive, because this is not just diving. This is also some hard math and a lot of strategy.
Yeah, Mitch is his thing is EQ. That's his mouthful, and he prays to Poseidon for good EQ. So we'll send a little prayer off to Poseidon for you, Mitch. Go, Mitch, go.
Yes, he actually wrote me a message
Clean.
explaining about his EQ, and I'm going to read that off because Nicholas was asking, one of his friends. And I will let you know in a second after I find it. Okay, Mitch has had I would say a pretty good pretty good competition. He keeps continuing to try and go to 105. First in constant weight on day 1, and then free immersion on day 2, but was early turning on 99 the first day and 88. So on day 3, he made a massive CNF dive, and this gave him the national record for Australia.
And he is out of here. Lots of love, lots of encouragement for you in the comments, Mitch.
Okay, Mitch is also a Molchanov's athlete. Molchanov's is in the house with us, cheering him on. And Mitch told me basically that up until pretty much now, mouthful and EQ was somewhat intuitive. But unfortunately, he's at these depths deep depths where he's at the limits of his control and awareness of the muscles he's using and when. So his biggest problem is actually the management of air towards the end of the dive. It's because suddenly he might swallow, which is what we talked about earlier, or very rarely his soft palate shuts. You can think of the soft palate as like a switch between the train tracks. You have a train track, a single one is your airways, and then there's 2 pathways. It can go out of your nose or out of your mouth. And the soft palate kind of moves that around and directs where to go. Luckily, Mitch has Matt Young helping him a little bit, so hopefully his EQ comes in good for dives in Dominica at the end of the year. So keep an eye out for him. I think in regular training, I think in the training before competition, he was also aiming for free immersion, and he was turning early, but it was more at, I think, depths of over 100. So
Yeah.
fingers crossed.
90 meters
Very
down.
tidy free fall. He looks super composed. Very tiny steering movements with feet. Yes!
Touchdown.
Easily to the
100
stopper.
meters.
You
Diver
can,
coming up.
I didn't see any, you can tell when an athlete's starting to have problems with their EQ, or I should say a sign of that can be like small
90 meters
movements
up.
or like kind of reaching for the line, preparing to early turn in case their ears aren't quite able to make it to the bottom, and I didn't see that at all. He was rock solid, just calm,
80
comfortable,
meters up.
crashed into the stopper, grabbed his tag, and climbing up. Go, Mitch, go. You got this. You got this, man.
Diveye
70
sometimes sees
meters
it
up.
before we do, and they will
Yeah.
show it on video, and you can see
Yeah.
it. So they're quite the free divers themselves. Oh,
Mitch is an athletic diver. You
60
you
meters
see
up.
all the work he's put in the gym, showing through his wetsuit,
Yes.
and that work paying off now and in a long climb from 100 meters up to the
50 meters
surface.
He's also an outdoor educator in Australia, so he is a very active boy, sharing his passion for the outdoors with children. And he was just hanging at the super home thing. I thought that he was going to do a pull-up, but no, it's just hang. So I like to watch athletes that are good at free immersion to see what secrets that they have for us. So if I know any, I'll share it with you guys. But he's looking.
Looking good. Technique
Yeah.
is his technique is holding together.
Was he
You
saying
can
the
see
hypoxia is a
very.
problem?
I don't
No, just
remember.
mouthful.
You see very streamlined with his as he brings his hand up to the line for each pull, keeping a hand on the line. Let's look for a strong grab.
breathe.
Oh, he's looking okay.
Okay, fine.
I don't see any shakes. That was a
Fabulous.
very relaxed and composed surface protocol, producing a tag from his hood. Ooh. And I feel like he always makes the same face at the end of the dive. The one eye squint and like the half smile.
Yeah.
Like the tired, he was good, with good reason tired. The tired half smile and one eye closed. That looked solid. That looked well within. Yes, Mitch. Attaboy.
He is a favorite here at
The
Super Home,
EQ
and he also
worked.
speaks some Korean. Fun fact.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The EQ
That was
worked.
the whole. I know. He made it on. Look at him with all of it.
After
We're all a big family here.
2 out of 3 of his dives, early turns for EQ. He locks one in finally locks in this 100-meter plus, this 100-meter dive after a banger of a CNF on day 3. Ah,
Yes, we're gonna
love
see.
it.
We're gonna see how that works out for him with the official standings.
That's,
If he netted, I would say maybe first or second place, but
yeah.
wait.
I think he's certainly strong in the standings.
Constant weight, he has 99, and then
Mm-hmm.
points 92. I'm not going to do the math here, guys. If you've been watching, I'm terrible at math. But also the point calculations that we see here, they're going to be changing.
A little bit different. Yeah.
Or, well, at least the event standings, you see that'll
Mhm.
be changing. So
Yeah.
if you want to do the math at home and let me know, that's okay. But otherwise, I'll wait for I'll wait for the closing ceremony
Moves
tomorrow.
Mitch up 17 places over his second day free immersion attempt that where he early turned at 88. That moves him up 17 places, and that just shows you how like the high level of the athletes in this comp.
Yes.
All right, and there you can see his pace. He arrived at the bottom plate a couple seconds after he was planning to, but then pretty much matched his planned ascent pace, coming up to the surface a couple seconds after his planned surface time.
Our comments are letting us know, first of all, that he can speak some Bisaya too, so he is a master with his languages. And Amanda confirmed that he has secured the podium. So Mitch
Attaboy,
fans
Mitch.
prevail. Ah, what a great dive to watch. So let's
Looking
see.
to your start list. Next
Yes.
up is
NB
Wan. Chunyi
Chunyi.
130.
E.
You can look at it like a mountain, Chunyi. But he likes NB anyways.
Yeah.
And NB is from China, but he's actually based in Panglao. He is heading off to nice round 100 meters. This
Yeah.
is going to be in constant weight bifins. He did not give us a self-reported PB, but it looks like he is going mostly for constant weight or constant weight PB. He has first day 1, he had 93 meters in constant weight, but early turned at 77. Day 2, tried it again to
Made it
same
to
depth.
85.
Yes, so
made it further
bit
on the
more.
second day.
and then day 3, he targeted 100 meters, but he early turned at 87. And it looks like,
I can't remember. Oh yeah, he on day 3, so he early turned at 87, and on the way up, just decided to call for a taxi at about 20 meters, save his energy, and hopefully saving that energy will. That was the energy that he needs to make a successful descent to 100 meters. Looking for
he has
a
3
white card.
noodles.
Looking to come home with a white card from this comp. Wishing him all the luck. Clear ears,
5,
calm and comfortable
4,
descent
3,
all the way down to 100. You got this, NB.
Xiaoyu NB.
2,
All right.
4, 5,
I love his determination. His plan,
9,
just in case anybody is wondering, is he will continue diving until he breaks an Asian continental record. This guy is focused.
from China.
No
Constant
doubt
weight
about what he
bifins
wants.
to 100 meters.
And he's
Big-
living in Panglao, so he likes to train here. He says that this is his favorite dive site. So what a better place than to continue to.
Yeah.
You know, some of us have to go home to our landlocked countries and everything, or less depth. But he's definitely someone to watch out for.
30 seconds.
Yeah, looking good. I think that current at the top is just surface, but it looks also like it's lessened up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks
Judging
like
by
maybe
the
it's just
warm-up
a surface
lines.
current, kind of like what we had yesterday. Settled into his
45
free fall.
seconds.
Bifin's free fall is kind of known to be the most enjoyable, and requires the least effort because you have those fins behind you, kind of like fletchings on an arrow to stabilize
1 minute.
your direction, your descent. But unlike monofin, you don't have all that weight, all the weight of a monofin to have to manage, to kind of have to do like the
110.
balancing act with that monofin. So and we're seeing this here, just a very relaxed tidy bifin free fall. Couple little kicks, maybe working a bit against a little bit of current. Looking stable. All right, man. Clean ears. He's got the air in his cheeks. You can see it's just a question of whether or not his ears are going to let him continue.
But he is gone. He's
hesitation.
going deeper than his previous
Already
previous
surpassed.
early turns.
Yeah, he's already
Oh my gosh,
surpassed, and
he
he's there.
unlocked it.
And
145.
yep, picking a tag,
Decent time.
and he's on his way.
Go MB,
up,
go MB.
stashing the tag. Right, he made it. He made it down to where he wanted to go. Now it's just a question of making it back up. You got this, NB. You got this.
Okay, so you can see he's doing a little bit more of like a, kind of like a, you would say, bicycle kick. This is using more of his quads. Maybe he has stiffer fins. I can't see which fins he has. Yeah, I really can't see. But this is from 100 meters. You kind of need to think, okay, so some people prefer very small kicks, and then this uses different muscle groups and it's a little bit more endurance, and then this one is just pure, I would professionally say murder on your legs. So he is, I can feel it looking at him. Okay, and we do have Mitch joining us, but he's going to watch NB's dive with us and then let us know. Hi, Mitch.
Hey, how you going?
Okay, NB. Keep kicking, man. Keep kicking. Oh, you can see the fatigue in the legs.
But now he's got
Come
some
on,
positive
man.
buoyancy to help. Come on,
Come
NB.
on, man. Oh, you can
yeah.
see that determination. Come on, man. Brrr.
Oh, look at him.
Ooh,
Oh,
he
man.
is
He's
fighting.
telling a story.
Come on, man.
NB,
Oh.
NB. Let's do this. Let's do this.
He's fighting some current, that's for sure.
He is. Oh, come on, man. Oh,
抓高
oh.
抓高，两个手抓住，呼吸呼吸，不着急。
Oh, come on,
Come on,
man.
NB.
Breathe.
Okay.
Oh. That was
A valiant fight.
a valiant fight.
But it's
And
okay. Nice rescue by Peter. Just
That's
giving him-
if you want a shining example of how not to give up. That's it there. He kept fighting all the way up. You saw that just fierce determination, but
Yes.
just not enough O2 in his system
And you
to
can
prevent
see
that LMC at the end.
he's already breathing. They're just giving him extra O2 to help him recover, and he'll be breathing on that for a while. But
Yeah.
sometimes all athletes need is those little love taps on the face, or some breath in their nose, and then they come to quickly. So we have.
That might be the most heroic fight through hypoxia I've seen so
Yeah.
far.
He was showing it with his
just
arms and
didn't give up.
hands and his head.
Yeah.
So
Right. You can
yes,
see his-
very good NB, heroic, and he still has gained some points in constant weight for his 77-meter early turn on day 1, and then 85 on day 2.
All right, we are now joined by Mitch after his successful 100-meter dive. How are you now, Mitch? How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty happy. I'm feeling happy. Of course, there's always that part inside of you where like, oh, I should have announced more, but I know I can definitely be happy with that
Yes.
dive, for sure.
But
Amanda,
there is
let
that
us
little
know you're on
voice
the
that's
podium.
like, oh.
Somewhere in there. But no, it was a great dive, and it's my
Yeah.
last dive in Panglao, so I'm happy to finish with that dive,
It
for
looks
sure.
strong.
Thank you.
Like it looked, and with some, it looked like some current too, huh?
There was some noticeable current for sure.
Yeah.
So I know I had to speed up my descent.
Yeah.
I was kind of watching from Enchante's dive. She really sped through the descent,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
fighting the current. So
Yeah.
I took
Taking
that bit
some
of
notes
advice,
from the-
exactly from the best,
Uh-huh.
and
Yeah.
I tried to replicate it. So yeah.
Kind of looks like you did.
How was your
Yeah.
mouth fill at the end?
Oh,
Held up?
It's such an amazing sport, isn't it? Freediving. My mouth feel was fantastic.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is it like
Ah,
this?
boy.
Yeah.
It's weird, huh?
It's
It's
a
so-
funny sport. It's why we're all here. It's why we're all coming here every year and after
It's that
time
puzzle.
and time again, just
that
to come
puzzle.
and figure out little things.
The puzzle keeps us coming back.
That's right. If it was too easy, we'd
Yeah.
stay home, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I don't want to see somebody who just gets white card after white card after white card. I want to see problems. I want to see a little bit of
right.
suffering, so that because when it's a good dive after so many like difficult dives, it is just that much sweeter,
The
right?
glory
Yeah.
is tasty.
Yeah.
Mitch, Amanda said that you can name all the countries in Africa, so we've got some. No, I'm just kidding.
Some quick trivia for
Yeah.
questions.
Yes.
So where next? I saw a note about Dominica. Are you taking some time off between here and there? Are you? What's your plan?
A very brief break. Yeah, I'm going to
Okay.
go to Australia for 2 weeks, sail up
Yeah.
the coast a little bit with a good friend Nicholas.
Hi, Nicholas. I'm sure he's
So I
watching.
hope he's watching. So I'll be sailing around with him for 2 weeks and then off to Dominica.
Okay.
Long route
And
there.
a nice long, like a long training stretch there.
I got a good 4-month stint, yeah. So
Nice.
it'll be good. So I'd like to see if I can try and better myself even more
Yeah.
for this year.
But you'll come
And
back
Jack,
here,
you have
right?
Jack to better
back.
also.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jack.
Jack Webb is another Australian free diver who
Yeah.
him and Mitch are friends, but also rivals professionally.
Yeah, no, good friends. And he has a
Yeah.
competition in about a week or so, so
Oh,
Okay.
we'll
cheering
see.
for him. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It'll
Yeah.
be great. It's good. I mean, if you don't have anyone there
It's good to
Exactly.
have.
taking your records back and forth, it's
One is the
Not as much
loneliest number, right?
that's exactly right.
And you're not lonely. You. Yeah.
Okay,
you're
Mitch, if you
welcome
wanna-
to, you're welcome to peace out and chill, or you can watch.
Oh, no,
you're
no.
welcome to watch Martin's dive.
Yeah. I'll stick around for this one.
Martin
thanks.
with his national record attempt, 100 meters constant weight by fins, 340. That's a,
5, 4, 3,
This might be a
kind of
PB for him.
1.
yeah, it might be a PB. We have seen,
Yes, Martin's PB before the competition was 95 meters, and he did already do the 95 meters on day 2, and that also became a national record. So he is pushing the national record 5 meters deeper.
yeah. And of course, Martin, one of our athletes that favors the snorkel. We've seen lots of free immersion from him. I guess we did see that day, second day bifins dive. And Chris has some words from Martin to share.
So we asked Martin where his favorite dive site was because he's been everywhere. Everywhere. He said he loves Freediving World Sharm el-Sheikh, where he became a deep diver and worked as a safety diver. Blue Element in Dominica, where he returned to 100 meters. Freedom Freediving Center in Cyprus, where he completed his first 110 meters in free immersion. And of course, now Superhome, for the atmosphere, people, and diving conditions, where he will return in the years to come. But after AFC, he is busy. He plans to go to the Caribbean Cup and World Championships in Roatan, and then the World Apnea Championships and Freedom Depth Games in Cyprus. Busy boy. And he will be investing more time, effort, and money into competitive freediving career than ever before. So his goal is to enjoy the journey, stay healthy through the season, and achieve some great official performances. And if this competition is any indication, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of great things from Martin. You also will, if you missed it the other days, he is an arm wrestling champion. So we're not enjoying it as much in bifins, but if you watch free immersion, it is.
It's a joy to watch. Yeah.
Yes.
He can really take advantage of the static, the heavy-duty static line here, and easily to the stopper.
Touchdown.
Snags a tag off the bottom plate and a couple pulls in the candy cane and making his way up. Slightly quicker pace than we saw on the descent. Pretty common to see that with bifins. Getting
How's it
into
looking,
his
Mitch?
arrow position.
Got a beautiful kick. Yeah, it looks
He
very
does.
symmetrical.
Yeah, very symmetric, nice pace. I gotta say too, it's not, I mean, an arrow position, a nice tidy arrow position is one thing, but to make an arrow position when your arms are that big,
I'm sure it's not breaking the water, hey.
That is a beautiful compliment.
this guy's shoulders and arms are just huge, and he's still,
Yeah,
he's
he
still
must really work on
making-
flexibility.
Still making an arrow position.
It's not saying much, but his arms are bigger than my thighs.
Yeah.
Dave made the same joke too.
Yeah.
It seems amongst men, that's
I
like,
mean, I'm
maybe
not-
don't skip leg day, guys, huh?
Yeah,
Thanks for the advice, Chris. Appreciate it.
that's chicken legs.
Yeah. Team Chicken Legs over here.
You can't see, but Dave and Mitch are touching each other's legs under the table.
Thanks for making sure the audience was tuned into that, Chris.
Oh, looking
All right,
great still,
Martin.
but slowing down a little bit.
40 meters up.
Still a little ways to go left, Martin. Just keep on. Just keep swimming. Who was it? Enchante.
Everybody
swimming,
is
yeah.
finding
Just
Nemo.
Just
Yeah.
keep swimming. Just keep going.
But his hypoxic tolerance is
Through the
It's,
roof.
through the roof. It's
yeah.
unimaginable. It's great, so I have
Which is
no doubt
pretty-
he'll make it.
Pretty amazing to be like a big muscular dude, because the more muscles you have, the more oxygen you burn, right? Like it's
to a degree, you also store more oxygen in your muscles.
fair.
It's a
That's
give and
that's a
take.
very good point. Yeah.
But I'm sure
Yep.
it's a sliding scale.
Yeah, and of course each person, everybody's anatomy, physiologies, everybody's
easy.
body chemistry is going to be a little bit different and personal. And Martin's showing us that this being a huge muscular dude is completely fine for depth diving with his happy wave at the dive eye. Look at that, 340, 339.
Say it.
God.
Keep breathing.
He's looking very comfortable.
Oh, nice.
I wonder if he's ever been hypoxic. He's really like,
I don't know.
and the
trying to
strong
think.
recovery breaths. Remember that, guys, when you're, oh, and always a big smile.
Yeah. No problem.
Wow.
Just a joyful dude.
For
Like,
being
I've
so
never
big
s-
and tough, he's a big sweetie pie.
Big bear, huh?
He
Yeah,
is a
teddy
big,
bear.
he is a big teddy bear, and he's got his tag off the bottom plate.
And so polite.
You can see the surface. Oh,
Yes!
so national
New
record
national
for
record.
Slovakia. Congrats, Martin. Love to see that.
Yeah, you can keep it.
Love it. Yeah, great, great performance, great dive from Martin, and you can see he had that yellow card on the first. He had that yellow card on the first today, and then just started notching white cards and didn't stop for the rest of the comp. Oh, Martin, you earned some celebration, man. Congrats on that. That's great.
Yes, maybe that's the secret, is that we need to start doing some more arm wrestling. He is a coach, guys, just so you know, if you need some, I think he's still doing, he was doing arm wrestling coaching. So maybe that's something you guys can consider.
Never.
What are you saying, Chris?
You know what I'm saying, Mitch.
I'm pretty sure she left that one clear there, my friend. I
I'll
don't
let
think
the
she left
comments
any.
do the talking.
She didn't leave any. Not hard to read between those lines. So, Mitch, I know you had mentioned that you were like CNF and constant weight were kind of your focus things recently. Do you have any like projects or goals that you'd be willing to share? If you anything you aren't trying to keep under wraps, any like direction or
for the rest of the year, you mean?
Yeah, like what are you looking at? Do you have like a project or a specific discipline you're gonna target?
Well, yeah, I think I want to try and see through CNF a bit more, especially going to Dominica. I've heard the conditions are very favorable there.
Yeah.
Very little current. Their rope's not as good as here. I mean, almost nowhere.
But
is.
for CNF,
So I'll be doing free immersion.
That's why.
I'll
Okay.
stick to no fins, and
yeah.
I think I
All
might
right.
have to take back some bifins records. So
I mean, yeah, and you were pretty clean on that 82 no fins. Like, it looked like there was a bit more gas left in that tank.
it was definitely a tough dive, but
Yeah.
it was one of my most hypoxic for CNF this year.
Mm.
But it's also my deepest.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think I have a lot more in the tank,
Mm.
especially if I make use of the candy cane next time and not
Attaboy.
swim past it.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I almost grabbed it and I quickly let
You
go.
were like,
But it's a
"Yeah."
scary thing. We've seen two athletes.
Yeah.
I mean,
just grab above here.
yes, and it only changed last year, or I think it was last year, from 2 to 3 meters, right?
Exactly. So,
Yeah. It was a little bit scary. Last question, Mitch, because Matthew McCaffrey has been in the chat very often. He would really like to know about your Weet-Bix protocol.
it's very simple, Matthew. Matt and I actually used to work together.
Oh.
so it's,
Because he's also outdoor
outdoor
education,
educator. We
right?
used to-
Yeah, I
many,
dived
many
with
years
him.
ago. But no, Weet-Bix protocol 3, which is lightweight numbers.
What's 3?
3
Three
Weet-Bix.
Weet-Bix. Come on, Chris.
What
keep
is a
up.
Weet-Bix? I
It's
thought
like
that
a
was
singular-
cereal.
It's a piece of cereal.
It's a piece of cereal. It's like a little
Yeah.
brick, maybe 5 centimeters by 2
20
centimeters.
seconds. 20 seconds. Let's go. What's your finisher protocol, Mitch?
3 Weet-Bix and milk and honey. Easy.
And that's it. Okay.
Easy. You heard it there, guys.
You heard of that?
Powered by Weet-Bix. Thank you so much, Mitch, for joining us.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, this guy's worth watching apparently, so I'll stick around.
Yeah.
Oh
if
yeah,
you
you're
don't
in
mind.
a very
His,
good place.
His dives tend to be interesting
Yes,
on the
we're-
way up.
We are looking at Zhou Xiaofeng, and Xiaofeng is 40 years old, based in Guangdong, and he is heading to a very big 107 meters in constant weight. We do have his reported self-PB from before the competition was 100 meters, and he did manage to go to successfully 102 in constant weight bifin on day 2. The rest of the days were early turns. or DQSP. Day one, he went to 100 meters, but he did have a probably a shaky protocol. I can't remember off the top of my head. He did try 107 on day 3, but turned at 100. So let us cross our fingers for Xiaofeng.
He is this. I think it's pretty easy to declare his technique on the ascent is the most interesting of any athlete at AFC this year. With he takes lots of breaks and varies his technique between like kind of different styles of kicks.
70 meters down.
And it's yeah, it has not been boring yet. So looking forward to watching this one. Wishing him clear ears and happy EQ. Very tidy on the streamline. A nice, yeah, nice balance of like relaxation. Like I'm not seeing tension anywhere in his body, but also very clean kind of slipping through the water, which again, it's often athletes will kind of have to balance between like relaxing and just accepting a bit more drag. Easily to the whoa, there you are.
A little too relaxed. Good job, Xiaofeng.
There you are. He makes it to the bottom plate, making his way on up. I think he's just holding the tag.
Am I right in saying if he makes this dive, he'll be the deepest bifin this far through the comp?
Oh, of the
I think you
of
are.
the group of AFC.
Oh.
Of AFC so far.
Mitch is paying attention, guys.
But I believe we have Hwayang and Alexi.
Yeah, we have two.
Yes,
we have
yes,
two
yes.
real big bifins dives coming up.
80 meters
But
up.
for a
But it should be a podium place if he makes it.
yeah. All right,
He
man.
will make it. Come on. Jiao Xiaofeng.
Looking very
Jiao, Jiao.
relaxed. Yeah. Jiao. He has.
That's cool, Mitch.
Add some oil to that boy.
Oh my gosh, why do you know all these Asian languages?
I can't say that on screen.
Mute his mic, please, Diveye. Oh, Xiaofeng is looking really good.
All right.
He is
his settling into his chill groove. Just kind of he does these like pauses where you see him just kind of melt his whole body into a relaxation.
I see what you're talking about here.
Oh,
He's looking
Oliver
relaxed.
is
He's looking great.
Yeah, it's super relaxed, and then he'll get into a
varies
kick
his
like this,
technique. Yeah.
and then he'll change it a little bit and really melt into relaxation. The safeties kind of know him by this point; they know to expect this. So Oliver's just hanging out in case he needs a ride, but so far he hasn't. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. We can't do the judge's job, so we're not gonna say it. But
No,
at
I
that
think it's
point,
You already did the bifin. Okay, so I'll explain it now, guys, because so bifins are not allowed in
dolphin kick.
Dolphin kick you can do in the bottom turn. Like when you turn, you can do just one kick. But
maybe just going for fun on this one.
But now he did that. And
Right. So when you're trained as a safety diver, one of the things, one of the rules of a comp and one of the things you're trained as a safety is if an athlete switches disciplines during a dive, because this is a possible sign of hypoxia for safety's sake, if they switch discipline as a safety, you grab them and escort them to the surface in case there's an impending blackout. And so you saw Oliver went for the grab with a scooter, but he was obviously clear-minded enough to signal to Oliver, "No, I don't want to ride up."
But I think he
so
didn't
Oliver
realize.
just let him do his thing. Just stayed close in case he needed help.
He might have had narcosis.
Sure. Yeah.
It's
He knows.
Because this is a big jump in depth.
yeah,
And
was an interesting one. Was an interesting one from Xiaofeng. Maybe maybe a little bit disappointed, kind of bummed out, which is fair. You know, a big comp like this, you put everything into this that you're going to put into a comp.
Mitch, can you explain us
to
a
have
little
a
bit
red card.
about narcosis?
Oh, well, actually, he did announce constant weight, not constant weight bifins.
Well, we have seen constant weight
Oh no.
dives with bifins, though. We have
Yeah.
seen these.
That's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we will make sure to look out for the results at the end, because the judges will have to confer.
We'll have to pick through the rules. I think you can do that, but you don't get to switch your. If you do it with bifins, then you just have to do the flutter kick all the way down.
I don't believe so. No.
No?
You can do whatever you want, but that's going to be.
Oh.
It's a long
I
competition.
have two people next to me that know more about the rules than I do, so I would take their word over mine. And you see, he did pretty much match his anticipated pace on the way down and on the way up. You know, he knows his style. He knows that he takes relaxation on the way up. So he had a plan for that. All right, looking at our start list. Again, Mitch, you're welcome to hang out with us, but if you want to peace out, go for it.
We're actually
I'm gonna let Martin take
we're
my
going to
seat.
choose Martin over Mitch.
He's better looking. He's done a more.
Don't worry, the
reputable
camera's
dive.
not on,
Oh, it's
Mitch.
not on. Right. Oh, I don't know then. Perfect.
Congrats, man. Thank you
Big
for joining us.
congratulations.
Thanks for having me on the big
Thanks
screen.
for joining us. Yeah.
Or the mic.
Or the mic. The big mic.
Thanks,
the big
guys.
mic.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye. Okay, so
Alright.
we are taking a look at Park Sungkyu, also known as Mother Parkyu. He is 37 years old, and he is from Ulsan, South Korea, and he is heading to 103 meters today.
So many big dives to start this day. Just big dive
Yes.
after big dive after big dive.
And constant weight. This is actually, so technically his personal best is 101 meters, but during the competition he did try 105 in constant weight, early turned at 91. On day 2, he did manage 80 meters in free immersion, and then day 3, he tried again, 103 meters constant weight, early turned at 97 meters. So we don't know why these early turns happened. This is not too far ahead of his PB, but I'm not sure when the last time, is the last time he made this. So this is going to be definitely one to watch. We asked him where his favorite dive site was, and he said it's gotta be Ulsan, the city of whales. But after AFC, he's not really sure what his plans are. He always tries to compete in as many events as he can each year. And last year he competed at the World Championship in Limassol. So we hope to see him there, or basically in any competitions, but it's always nice to have Diveye to watch your dives.
Yes, it really is. You can just see the entire thing, how the whole thing plays out. So your technique all the way down, all the way up. And away he goes. Kind of like like an average pace, a couple big kicks, and then maybe just 2 big kicks, and then settling into some smaller, more streamlined kicks. Getting lots of power out of the front kick.
30 meters down.
And his descent with a perfectly healthy pace, right around 1 meter per second.
40 meters down.
Oh, looking really nice.
45 seconds.
Yeah, he's going a little bit slower, but again, on the descent, we have been seeing, spit on the screen there, sorry, Dave. On the descent, we are seeing a lot of people in constant weight, going a little bit slower on the descent, prizing relaxation, and then afterwards gunning it more back to the surface. So this is, watching their technique on the way down isn't really as helpful for assessing it as it is on the way back up.
It's an announced dive time of 3:30. That puts him at with an average pace just a hair under 1 meter per second, not including the turn at the bottom, which is, I would say, just a little bit more relaxed than kind of your average monofin pace. But again, every athlete kind of has to find the pace that works best for them, with their their athleticism, their swim, their kicking style, their hypoxia resistance. But there he is. Clearly his descent has worked easily to the stopper.
Amazing. Okay, now it's just
gets the tag.
A long road back to the surface, but crossing our fingers.
Yeah.
All right, so you can see a little bit more bigger amplitude on the way up, and some bent knees. Of course, monofin technique can vary throughout the dive. You don't want to tire out the same muscle groups the whole time, so people will usually vary it up in between. And we do have Martin with us. Martin, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much. Hello, guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Let us take a look at Sungkyu's dive, and then let us know, what do you think? Are you a constant weight?
60 meters up.
Yeah, but
Monofin.
I'm also bending knees too much.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not that flexible in my lower back, so I need to use my much more my quads.
50
So
meters up.
yeah, but now I'm like trying to improve my
Mobility.
fins as the most as I can.
Yeah.
So I will get to the biggest
Yeah.
depth what I am able to do with fins. And if it will be not enough, then I will switch for mono probably.
All right. Right now, we're just gonna.
Safety contact.
We'll hear a little bit more in just a minute, but right now let's watch as he makes his
30
ascent
meters up.
through 30 meters.
He looks strong.
Getting, yeah,
Yes.
he looks strong, heavily getting into the knees, but looking like he's still
I feel tired
oh,
watching.
Yeah. All right,
I
man.
like-
Just you're almost there.
But positive
Couple-
buoyancy will help him now.
Yeah.
A couple more of those kicks.
Come
Definitely
on,
into the fatigue, which is fair, coming back from 103 meters.
Ah.
Oh.
All right, a little bit.
Come on, man. Okay.
That's shame.
Oh.
But quick
You see
recovery.
a little bit of an LMC. You can see he's still. He never really. The lights never went out. He didn't take a nap, but he wasn't 100%. Wasn't clean enough to get through. I mean, really, missing the line was that got him.
Yeah, that's the question. If he was like losing the focus for that, or he was too
Yeah.
hypoxic, because
Yeah.
maybe he just like did not have focus enough, and then he
Yeah.
missed the rope, and
But
And
then
then
having to
everything
recover
happens.
from
yeah,
that.
that can happen. So I'm always like trying to be really focused for the rope to grab it high, and yeah, this is such a shame. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, Still
boy.
a great dive to watch and great effort.
He made it to 103, and
yeah.
he made it back.
No
That's something.
early turn and
Yeah.
and touchdown, and it's 2 meters above his personal best.
Nice.
So
Next time.
Yeah.
yes.
Next time, man. Encouraging words from Martin here. So there you see his event. Overall, he did bring a white card home, and he went big and bold the last 2 days with his attempts, his announcements. So, hey, respect, hats off to you, and congrats on the
And
white card
time
that
for
you
a
get
beer.
to take home, and time for a beer. All right, Martin. So talk me through.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Talk me through your dive. Tell me about it.
Yeah, my PB was 97 from a training, and I did the second men's competition day by fins 95 national record.
Yeah.
And after the 95 by fins and free immersion 114, I was like thinking maybe I can go for an overall and do some CNF dive, and but I counted a bit, and it was like I need to do like 65 maybe to be sure. Which is actually my personal best, the national record.
What's your personal best? in
65.
65.
But I'm
okay.
not training this discipline like at all, let's
Yeah.
say.
Uh-huh.
And for me, it has a bigger value, like deeper dive. So I decided to just try the 100. And yeah, it was like easier than 95, I can say. I felt so
really?
good, yeah.
What do you think it was? Why?
Just more self-confidence and more experiences. I have not that many 80 meter plus dives in bifis, maybe 20.
Okay.
So I'm quite like beginner in deep diving in bifins because I'm always training the free immersion. But I think it's an amazing base for also another discipline because of the dive time.
You had
For free immersion.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
100%.
had we were noting like you do have a really nice kick. Your
Okay,
bifin kick.
thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe
lots-
because of the
lots strength.
dive, because
Maybe.
I'm trying to look nice.
Oh, so that's what. So maybe we should all always imagine that. That's how I was fixing my free
Yeah.
immersion poles, because someone
Yeah.
took a photo of me and I look like a T-Rex. So now I'm imagining always I'm on camera. So, and you'll be diving in a lot more competitions with Diveye. So
Yeah.
hopefully that's going to be.
Yeah, I definitely will buy this video. So I
Oh,
have
yeah,
already
you
the free
should.
immersion. So this
Yes.
is like, and actually I'm super happy because I'm the first Slovakian who ever did a bifin dive 200.
Oh.
So I'm happy. But what I
Yeah.
see that I believe that I have maybe 10 meters more there in the discipline. Like,
Oh, yes, for sure.
You were very
I
clean
was
at the
strong on
surface.
that, yeah.
All of
And
us
the
in
EQ,
Mitch
your
were.
EQ was pretty confident.
Was not bad, yeah. I equalized
Yeah.
last time like 92, 93, so
Yeah.
yeah. But the difference is that I have some tensions and more contractions on the way down, like if I
Yeah.
compare with biking, especially because I'm 1 kilo less with my extra weights.
Instead of free immersion.
Yeah. So this is for me the biggest difference probably, and yeah.
And we have Simba beginning his free immersion dive. You're welcome to stay and watch with us.
Ah,
I
thank
would
you.
recommend it
Yeah,
because
let us.
this guy is a free immersion missile. He is super fun to watch.
He's super fast.
Yeah, he is.
He
It's-
did 106
crazy.
if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah,
Last time.
he's announced 108 with a dive time of 3:12.
That's crazy.
That is.
I'm unable to
Look
make
at
it.
look at these pulls. Look at how far. And when you see,
Oh, yeah,
watch
he's
the
one-
rope.
He pulls up the.
Yeah,
bottom
see
weight a
you
little
see
bit.
a little like the rope get a little bit slack above his hand as he completes a pull. He's actually, that means he's pulling just a little bit harder than the max you can for efficiency, which is kind of erring on the side of speed. Like when you pull like that, you lose a tiny bit of energy, but you're also getting the absolute max speed you can get out of a pull, which he did 50 meters in 40 seconds for free immersion.
Yeah,
is
that's super nice.
I've never, like, he gets the Speedy Gonzalez prize for free immersion. Like,
Yeah.
nobody's been free immersioning like him.
He's super fast. If I'm not switching for one arm pull, what I'm doing because of the charging,
Yeah.
probably I will have the same speed.
Yeah.
But he don't need it, so
Yeah.
he can be much faster than on the way down.
Yeah.
And such long arms.
And amazing free fall. He looks really
Yeah.
nice.
Super clean,
Yeah.
super relaxed.
It is
All
his
right.
PB.
I don't know if this is his PB. He hasn't reported any self PBs in comp. Yes.
120.
Yes,
Right.
on the first day one, he got to 103 free immersion. Day two, 106. Day three, he did target 109, but early turned at
Oh, he will
64.
make it now to the bottom.
Easily.
Yeah.
So
Oh, he looked
rock solid.
very relaxed.
And the human torpedo, the underwater missile, making his way up. Very strong, kind of like mid-range pulls. Again, this is very common. Not everybody, but most people do this kind of pull off the bottom in free immersion.
Yeah,
For
a bit gentle is important if you don't want to squeeze
Bit
too much.
gentle, yeah. And then somewhere after 20 to 30 meters, you'll see them transition, as Simba is right now, to longer pulls with a bit of glide. Great streamline. Look at his hand. As his hand passes his head, how he slices through the water. And that's just saving a little bit of drag, allowing him to get a little bit more movement, a little bit more distance from each pull. Spending the same amount of oxygen, but getting a little bit further. And those are the little tweaks and the tunings and the polish that you need to be able to make such a massive free immersion dive.
Diver, okay.
Also nice kick. Like
Yeah,
helping
he's got
on the way up, really
got
nice.
just a little bit of that kick.
Does the kick help? Do you find it? I wanted to ask.
Uh,
That's a big question
Maybe
for me.
it is for me more natural. If I'm like totally straight on my legs, I will not feel fine.
It'll be worse.
But yeah, but I'm also trying to like kick, sometimes one leg, sometimes double leg. But it is not something like conscious. I'm doing like in natural way.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope you will make it. You look
Making
so good
great
now.
time, yes.
Come on, Simba.
Netherland.
Right, looking very composed still. Coming up.
抓住，呼吸。
How are you doing, Simba?
Greg,
Is he
how
all right?
that?
He looks pretty good. Yeah. He
I'm
looks
okay.
pretty clean. Look at that.
Look at that smile.
轻松，
Wow.
呼吸，
Strong.
刚好。
108 meters in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. The free immersion missile.
Wow. That was really nice to watch.
That was, yeah.
It'll be even nicer with a white card. Come on, judges.
Mm.
Yeah, he deserves it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, white card.
Yeah. That was a PB.
What a
when
monster.
when they celebrate like that, that's a PB.
So cool, yeah.
Oh,
Big congratulations.
love it. Look at that smile. Look at that joy. Wrapping his comp up with, after that early turn on his third day at 64, just super squeaky clean 108. Yeah, if we had a fastest FIM prize, that would go to him. And there you see his.
As you can see, 103, 106, climbing steadily. 109 had a turned early. Probably knew that he wanted to save some energy for today for a big announcement, and he made it. Wise choice, and it's a pleasure to watch you, Simba.
Yeah, he can go much deeper in the future. He's super strong, so fast. The technique looks also really nice. So if we will get the EQ for that, I'm pretty sure that guy will go really deep.
Yeah, I mean, if he can do 108 and be that clean, squeaky clean, EQ worked, you know 108 is not the deepest you're going to see from him.
Yeah, I always like to comparing like how I feel after my dives. Like let's say, after the 105, 110, and 114, I didn't felt any different on the surface. So I felt like same. And
That's
so
amazing.
it's showing me that I have much more.
You got more. You haven't hit a wall yet.
Yeah, no.
It might be out there, but you have yet to find it.
I'm super happy that I don't even have any LMC like in any deep dive at all. I never. So
so you've never had?
Not in deep diving.
Okay.
In pool, of course, I got one blackout on static, but never on deep dives like. Some freedivers are laughing that I'm like a virgin in deep diving then.
Oh my God. We don't want our audience to know how competitive athletes talk, because you guys are.
All right, looking at the start list, up next we have Brad Stevens from the USA. His official top is in about 2 minutes with a big continental record attempt of 108 meters. Free immersion. We've seen some very strong performances out of Brad every day. Yellow cards for early turns. I think he's had some congestion, some illness that he's kind of been working through in this comp. Let's cross our fingers for clear ears, happy EQ. Haven't seen. I mean, every time he's come up and had a nice clean surface protocol. So I think. If the gods of the ears smile upon him and his ears are clear, then I think you can anticipate seeing him make it down to 108.
He did have, he is attempting to take the North American Continental record made by Tori George at Vertical Blue 2023. That was 107 meters, been standing strong for 3 years. And we watched him do 105 in official training, very well, white card, but then ever since, day 1, day 2, attempted 106 and then kept turning 95 and 101. He did try 108 yesterday, 2 days ago, but of course early turn at 92 because he is fighting congestion. So let's see. This will be an exciting dive. And I think as his EQ can do it, he looked really good after the 105. I think he can do it.
Yeah, I think he's got this.
Yeah, but he's super strong, also super fast freediver. Like
Yeah, he's a big dude. He's got big long arms, and he's clearly this is not a guy that skips arm day. He is, and even for him, like, he's a fast diver. He announced 3:30 for 108. Yeah, that just highlights how fast. Going for a very smooth, very smooth and quick pulls. You notice those first about 7 or 8 pulls. No pause with that hand after completing a pull, just immediately up to start the next. But now, as he already made his way through that positive buoyancy, taking a little bit of glide. Note that hand, the pulling hand comes to a streamlined position for a moment before moving on up for the grab and the next pull.
But it looks really so nice.
It does, yeah. He's got a nice free immersion technique.
Yeah.
50 meters, just pulled steady all the way to 50 and into his free fall. Looks very relaxed. Very nice neutral head position. Notice his head's not tilted forward or back, just settled in neutral.
And also the line now looks like really straight without any current, so I hope that this will help him.
They've been trying to time it out, and this looks like the day that the ocean gods have smiled on the men today. This is actually a big year planned for Brad. He's also going to Nicaragua at the end of August to do some more training in Laguna del Pollo, and then he will go to Cyprus for the AIDA World Championships. He told us that his goals are to get better, dive easier, and enjoy the suffering and hypoxia.
He's so close. He should make this.
Yeah,
he's gonna do
I
it.
think
Yes.
the gods of EQ who smiled upon him. All right, man. Start your engines. It's time to go up.
Oh, please let that. No, I think that's in there too.
Please let that be an
second
additional tag. Please, 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 please. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Chris. That little bit of white.
Maybe after this he will put the Velcro on the leg.
That's
was
what I want to
talking to
yell
him
at him
about
and
it,
say,
so
put somebody buy him some Velcro.
I think I see. Yeah, that certainly looks like a tag tucked into his hood.
This is hard in free immersion.
Very
is
strong.
To tuck away the tag because your hands are kind of busy. So.
All right, man. You got this. Just keep your pace. Use that strength. You can see he's settling into a
He's
slightly
so gentle.
slower. Yeah, like a slightly slower.
I don't see. It's
more
not
of a
so
rhythm.
explosive. It's more of like a long and steady pull.
Yeah. Getting into that rhythm of the free immersion dance.
50 meters up.
And his mom is
Letting the legs
watching.
kick a little bit.
I think so, Susan.
Scooter safety contact.
40 meters to go to a continental record. Let's go, Poppy.
That's written on his wetsuit, guys. Just so you know, that's not.
Yeah.
That's not a private nickname between Dave and Brad.
Come on, Brad. 25 to go.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Yes, everyone cross your fingers and toes for him. Shout him out some love in the comments. We are watching a big, big dive for USA.
Gotta be feeling it in the arms at this point.
He's so gentle and so fast. This is really interesting.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, and that says something about his technique. To be fast but not look like you're trying hard, the only way you get that is with good technique.
high.
Strong grab, my man. Strong
Come on,
grab.
stand high.
Strong grab. Strong grab. Keep those breaths coming. Stay awake. Stay awake. No naps. No naps. No napping. You can nap in a little bit, man. Oh.
But you know, very close.
Oh.
Like,
Oh.
I think
I don't know.
I think we're gonna see him attempt it again later this year. That was.
I don't know.
No, I mean we know what it's going to be, but I know in the future that I think he can.
Yeah. It's such a shame.
Yes, I think he's going to.
Maybe the Velcro on the leg can help because he will save like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he did spend a little bit of time.
I mean, we gotta wait for the judge to see a card. It doesn't look good.
That's so close anyway. Congrats, Brett.
Almost.
Big
I mean,
dive.
I didn't see a nap, but
He
just
touched
didn't
down
quite,
and he came back. Yeah.
He didn't quite have enough to get that SP done cleanly. Boy, it was close though, huh?
It was so close.
Oh, Brad. Oh, man.
He did a
Good
bit right
effort.
after, like he grabbed the
Yeah.
rope, so that's why I also like to grab the rope
Nice
really
and
high.
high.
Yes.
So,
But hey,
But he
first
made
dive
it.
of the comp for Brad, making it to the bottom plate, and he made it back up, and a valiant fight through that ill-fated surface protocol.
And fighting an infection
Yeah.
during this time,
Yeah.
he was pretty congested. So I'm really excited to see how much more training he's going to do later, and then we'll see him at the World Championship.
Knocking on the door of that record. I don't think it's going to be long before he kicks through.
Me too.
yeah, for sure.
All right, thank you for joining
Thank
us,
you, guys.
Martin. Appreciate
Yes,
it. Enjoy your
congratulations.
rest and your celebration and your records.
And I will say thank you to the Super Home for this amazing organization. Also to you guys, really good job. And
Thank you.
hope that I will come back again really soon.
Hope to see you again, man.
Please.
Hope to see you
Thank you
Me
again.
very
too. We hope we will too.
Thanks for everything. Have a
Bye.
nice day and enjoy.
Congratulations.
Thank
You
you very
will.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Martin.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, next up we do have another big dive planned. This is Shao Kai. Let me check, hold on. Where is Xiaokai going? Xiaokai is heading to 115 meters in constant weight.
Getting into some big dives now, guys.
Yes. He is 29 years young and from Beijing, and he is in it to win it. He is announcing 115, but his personal best before the competition was 112. So we watched him go to 85 in CNF. Crazy, that was a continental record, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, on the first day,
Yes.
setting a continental record in no
Yeah.
fins. Day 2, he did try 95 meters in free immersion, but early turned to 87. Day 3, attempted 106 constant weight, but early turned at 101 meters. So today he is pushing it 3 meters deeper than his personal best. And so we are going to see a lot of these big dives today, guys. The athletes it's the final day, so no matter what happens, like, I hate to say this, but even if, let's say they have a blackout and it's for a long time, normally this would get you barred from diving for the rest of the competition, but it kind of doesn't matter now because it's the last day. So we will see more daring dives from the male athletes today.
Not surprising at all to see them going big today. And yeah, we're now into the 110 meter plus dives. We have 3 of those for you today, starting with Xiaokai's attempt.
Yes, it's going deeper and deeper from here.
Yeah.
10.
He has his signature blue zinc on.
Yeah, he is, and he is an athletic, a very, very athletic diver. He's got a big frame, very powerful technique. Looking forward to seeing this.
7, 8.
And down he goes, right into the arrow position,
Xiaokai from China.
putting most of his big frame to work with this monofin technique. Very symmetric front and back kick. And kind of like Martin was saying, like this, to have a symmetric front and back kick with monofin takes not just strength and practice and coordination, but flexibility. You have to have flexibility in your lower back and in your hips. And you also have to have strength there. Just looks like he didn't have to do that much to get to 40 meters. And there he is at 40, only 38 seconds into his dive.
Is he doing a last top up at 40?
I think so, yeah.
That's
Look at that free fall.
quite deep.
Just rock solid in that free fall. Very little movement, which another thing with monofin, to have a tidy free fall with no, no little steered movements, nothing not having to work to keep that monofin up above him. Yeah, that's talent.
Very
That's
streamlined
good
free
technique.
fall. You can see that the speed
Wow.
is very nice.
Look at that streamline. That might be the cleanest monofin free fall that I've seen so far.
We asked him what his favorite dive site was, and he said Panglao. Good visibility, minimal waves and currents, and ideal for training. But actually, his goal this year is not monofin; it's to achieve a deeper CNF dive.
And looks like an early turn at 102, 1 meter deeper than his, or 103 maybe, a meter deeper than his early turn on the 3rd day. So he did get a little further. I'm guessing the ears just didn't want to play along. And now working his way up with using a pretty big kick, relatively slow pace.
His speed, you can see it's almost 2 meters per second at times. It'll probably slow down closer to the surface, but he's really trying to get away from the bottom plate or back to the surface.
Yeah, just get there.
Yeah.
Just get there. Yeah, he is a strong diver with his CNF dives. He does have he's got a strong hypoxia tolerance.
Diver is okay.
And meeting scooter safety down almost at 50 meters. I think that's Hyun.
40 meters up.
All right, man. A little more work left to do. Not too much, but you do have a little bit.
But you can see the tiredness in his.
And now Wani meeting him at 30. Coming up into an arrow just to cut through the last few meters to get into positive buoyancy. still with the big kicks. He definitely favors bigger kicks. I don't think I've really seen any small kicks from him.
But it's a good
His
point.
technique.
Martin said it's possible that some people, because we see from the women, very flexible.
Yeah.
Lena's quite flexible.
Mhm.
But okay, come on.
All right, how you doing, man? Oh, he's fine.
I'm okay.
Yeah, that's right.
I feel like I barely saw any recovery breathing.
Yeah.
He's really like,
He
and
is
but
such
you know,
a strong athlete. Yeah,
Yes.
look at, like, he's not even winded.
Yes, and we watched his no fins, and the same thing with his no fins. He looked very not hypoxic.
This was, I think I've told this once before, but last year at AFC, he was 100% locked in on no fins, and every day he did a no fins dive, and every day it was 3 meters deeper, and every single day his recovery was just like that one you saw there. And the last day was a big one. I think it was like 80 maybe, or 82, and everybody kind of circled around to watch, and he came up, and it was the same stinking recovery. A couple easy breaths and I'm okay, and there was this murmur on the platform. Everybody was like, whoa, like
Incredible. Don't do this at home, guys. Take as many recovery breaths as you can.
to do that big of a
You
no
just-
fins
yeah.
and not be winded is, like, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't, like, how?
He's only been freediving for 4 years, too. All right, so you can see in the standing men's constant weight, he is sharing number 3 with with Nana. And water's looking a little fun today. We've got some patterns in the water.
A little bit of current bringing some bubbles by. Okay, I guess there you can see his profile pretty much on point with the speeds that he was planning. I have to imagine it just the ears didn't play along, the EQ didn't play along with this one.
We are all a little bit sickly here too. Not us somehow. Where's wood for me to touch? But there's no wood. But yes, the athletes, of course, commingle, and then you will see a lot of them. They will wear masks when they come into big group meetings. But yeah, it's inevitable. We're all breathing in each other's faces.
All right, Hyeong attempted a 111 bifins on the 3rd day, 2 days ago. Early turn at 90, and he made the energy-saving call to just call for a taxi. Took advantage of the taxi ride up to save his energy. Hopefully that pays off. And having done that, having not completely depleted himself on that 3rd day, hope he's able to get really good rest then and yesterday. Wishing you clean, clear ears and a happy descent down to 112 for this national record attempt for Taiwan.
Huang Huayang is only 35 years old and based in Taipei, but he's been freediving for, I'm not sure if this is an error or not. It says freediving since 2011. Possible, but he's only been competing since 2019. He's usually training in Taiwan and Panglao, but Panglao has better conditions at depth. And that is a very picturesque photo that we're seeing on there.
I don't know. I would rather not have a bunch of sea foam burbling around me while I'm
but
breathing
it's just
up.
sea foam. That's okay.
Yeah, so this happens because the platform is moored or anchored, the current does flow past it, and sometimes the current brings us these little trails of kind of bubbles and plant matter. And it's just part of diving off of a platform.
Something that Hyeong finds a little bit difficult is to balance teaching, because he is an instructor. Molchanov's, I think, Wave 4 IT. He's also a Molchanov's athlete.
Yeah.
Shout out to our sponsors. But he is Molchanov's Wave 4 instructor. Sorry, he's a Molchanov's Wave 4 instructor.
That is the highest level of instructor in the Molchanov system. There's not
no Wave 5 yet.
There's no Wave 5.
But if you tell Alexei, then he might get the idea that we should try and put that in there. So he can teach you. He can teach you his strategies for competition, and what to do. He is the deepest athlete in Taiwan. He goes to 120 meters. So this attempt is quite deeper than his self-reported personal best. It was 106, and so far he has pushed that to
very tidy arrow position on his way down.
Yes, I think he went a little bit deeper since then.
Yeah.
So sponsors, make sure to understand that if Hwayang maybe did not have to teach so much in order to support himself, and he had a little bit more help financially, we might see him go even deeper. And you can see your logo on Diveye to 112 meters of depth. We do see the Molchanov's wetsuit on him and the Molchanov's spy fins.
Settled into a really nice streamlined free fall. You can see from that angle, again, just enjoying that, the classic bifins relaxation you can do in free fall. Hands just relaxed in front of him. I don't see any tension or no steering movements. You can see very small movements kind of in his chin, jaw, and cheeks, just managing and moving the air around gradually, moving little bits of that air into his inner ear to equalize it. All right, man, clean ears, squeaky clean EQ. You got this.
Yes, Hwayang is very religious about his equalization and works with an ENT to check, like, basically how to improve it, how to make it better. He knows his anatomy, I think.
A little bit of steering.
Very well. Okay,
oh, is his
touchdown.
EQ holding? It is. He made it to the plate.
Touchdown.
Grabs a tag. All right, man. The EQ held up. Now it's time to do the work. And
give him some more love in the comments, guys.
That can do this work, it's him. You got this, man. Maybe swimming against a tiny little, not too much current. No, that was just swimming back to the line. You can tell it's
90 meters up.
Nice symmetric kick. A little bit of knee movement, but not too much. Just a nice balanced, nice balanced technique.
He spends a lot of time on land training, not only strength training, but also flexibility, working on his arrow position and watching what he eats. Like, he really is an athlete through and through. And you can see he's also sponsored by Atmos.
Little wiggle of the hands. I wonder if he was waving at, was that a wave at the Diveye?
I don't think so. I think he's too serious to wave at.
Yeah, he is a pretty serious athlete.
It's hard to make him, he'll smile when he's talking about freediving. Other stuff, it's tough to make him smile, but he's, okay, get a little bit closer to the line, Hwayang. Okay, still got quite a ways to go, 45 meters.
This kick is still holding together pretty well. Obviously going to be a little fatigued after kicking up from 112 meters. This is a long ways to go. A little bit off the line. Just need to steer back to it a little bit. All right, come on, man. You can go. You can do this. Not that much further to go.
30 meters up.
Hopefully that energy he's saved the other day, he can draw on that now.
Come on, Hwayang. I can see he's got a lot of and he's got a lot of contractions.
Ooh, he's fighting now. You can do this, man. You can see the persistence and the stubbornness. Come on, keep fighting. You're right there. Get over to the line. That's it. Get over to the line.
Man. Yes.
Get over to that line, man.
Lock in.
Grab it.
左高，左高，左高，左高，呼吸，呼吸，呼吸，比较，
Yes.
呼吸，
Keep
先呼吸，
breathing.
先呼吸，
Keep
先呼吸。
breathing.
好，手势，
Don't
手势，
stop
手
breathing.
势，我要手势。
Hold on. Oh my goodness. Keep breathing. Take like one more big breath and you're going to be clean, clear. Oh. Ooh. That was, okay, earlier I said, I forgot who, but someone had a big fight and this matched it.
Yes.
Boy, that was a fight through. We're going to have to wait for the judge on that. I am not seasoned enough to be able to see if he if that was a success or not on the SP. Whatever color card he gets, that was one amazing fight to hold that together. That last like 20 meters, you could just see the determination and the grit and the fatigue and the suffering that
yeah, he really locked in at the end. He knew that it was close.
Oh my goodness.
White.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my God, national record.
Hyeon.
That is the biggest fight, white card fight I have seen. Oh my goodness.
Listen, so watching Hyeong at the surface is always an experience because he's kind of coming up the same way every time, but this time, especially to be that close to the edge, and then still I think he's doing a lot of O2, like low O2 training and everything to be able to keep his wits about him that close to the edge. But also good coach. We need to make sure to give a lot of credit to his coach for that.
Earned that one. Oh my goodness.
And remember also too that for judges, if they say some judges have different opinions and everything, the benefit of doubt usually goes to the athlete. So this is nice because again they can't sit there and review the footage right away. So that looked, for me, that was a very big old white card.
That was a heroic white card.
Yeah.
And you saw on the slide before, you saw his dive profile with the fatigue and I think pretty safe to say some hypoxia that set in towards the end of his descent. You saw he ended up reaching the surface a fair bit after he had planned to, and of course that kind of amplifies hypoxia. If it's kind of like this vicious cycle. If the hypoxia slows you down, then you get more hypoxic before you get to the surface. But that was no match for this stubborn grit and determination, and that Hyeong dug deep into to pull that off. Woo! And what do we have next, Chris? Who do we have lined up there, ready for his constant weight bifins dive?
We are looking at Alexei Molchanov, also to some of his friends might be known as Alyosha or Alyosha, 39 years old, diving under international, but based in Moscow. If you don't know him, then you should get to know him. He is one of the best free divers, if not the best free diver in the world. We like to call him the GOAT, greatest of all time. And right now he is on his way to break a world record in bifins, 129 meters.
3, 2, 1.
This.
Yes, Alexei is.
Tell us about this record, Chris. This has been for standing.
No. Actually for bifins, because he has been, it looked like, I think Alexei was faking us out. He was doing a lot of deep free immersion. He started out doing 131 meters in free immersion on day 1, but early turned at 129. Then he headed for 134 on day 2, early turned at 121, and then went for 134, and then early turned at 119. So it looks like today he decided to pull out his pro hyper bifins from Molchanov. So you guessed it, he is the CEO, and head to break a world record. The world record was recently set new by Croatia's Petar Klovar. And I believe that was a couple of months ago at the AIDA Mabini Depth Quest. So Alexei doesn't like to let records sit around for long. He is already on his way.
Nope.
And I ran into him at the pool yesterday, and he said he's just going to get in and work on his arrow position because he forgot what that was for a while. So I think he was working on free immersion a lot, but now it's time for bifins. He was fighting with Arnaud Gerald for a long time with bifins at Vertical Blue. We saw them just setting it like multiple world records in the same competition over and over. But now I'm not sure what Arnaud is doing, but now Alexei's closest competitor is Petar. So.
And looking very tidy in the free fall. Looking relaxed. I think. Yeah, he's been pretty conservative he's made big announcements, but then he's been conservative with his performance, like not shy about an early turn if his EQ's not happy or if he just feels like it's going to be more work than what it's worth. Beginning of the comp season, lots and lots of chances to kick down some doors and make some new records for Alexei. But I do kind of wonder if secretly those 3 days of free immersion, if he was just kind of warming up his EQ and he knew the whole time that he was going to do this easily to 129 meters. All right, let's see that arrow. Let's see that arrow, friend. There you go, lock it in.
Yes, he did reach 129 in free immersion, but of course, I think that he is more comfortable in bifins than he is in free immersion. He has been known to say that it's his least favorite discipline, so, and he has very strong lower body.
Yeah, very tight arrow position, just locked in.
We have Brad Stevens with us. Brad, what do you think about Alexei's constant weight bifins?
Yeah, I mean, he's got good speed. He's kind of leaning forward a little bit, it looks like. I don't know if it's for the current or what, but he seems to be slowing down a little bit as well. Bigger kicks.
Big kicks, moving a lot of water with kind of a slower, big kicks with a slower pace, putting those legs, putting those tree trunk legs to work. There you go.
He's actually wearing the hyper bifins in fiberglass.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so if we're watching a world record being done in fiberglass fins, hopefully, when he makes it.
He announced 4:45, and he's about 60 meters from the surface now at 3:25. So he might, looks like he's on pace to be a little bit quicker than what he was planning. He also, kind of like the diver we saw earlier on, Chunyi, he changes his style on the way up. He favors kind of varying, getting into different kicks, different rhythm.
I think normally once one set of muscles get tired, you switch technique a little bit to put the main effort on another part.
I think Alexei's body is well suited to monofin. I heard that having a longer upper body and shorter legs is very good for like making a kind of flowing chain when you're kicking. But for bifins, I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know if because Arnaud Gerald has longer legs. So it's interesting. I want to ask a little bit more. Come on.
You can see he's definitely into the fatigue. You are 15 meters away from a world record, man. You are right there. Couple more kicks, get into that positive buoyancy in the glide. Nice position with the line. Get on it so that grab can be easy.
Breathe, breathe.
This is looking pretty good so far.
Breathe, nose clip, signal.
Say it. Look at that. Look at how put together he is.
Breathe.
Oh my goodness.
I don't really have any words to say. He's made He's made a commentator go quiet. This is you know, watching him coming up, this is a little bit nerve-wracking and everything, but at the surface, he's so calm and composed.
And 12 seconds ahead of his plan.
And there we go, world record.
Closing out his AFC, beginning his comp season by knocking down a world record.
Yes, people.
That's one way to start your season, guys.
Athletes that are preparing their dive and then athletes who have already finished their dive still gathered around to watch. It is a pleasure to watch him dive. And always smiling.
Wow. And with fiberglass fins, no less.
So, yes, we can see that he changed it up a little bit. The first 3 days was focused on free immersion. Maybe he decided to save that on for later in the season, but he can't leave. And I can tell you guys now, I was asking him when he came, I said, what are your goals? I'm not going to tell anyone. And now he said, well, we'll see. But, you know, probably one record, one world record.
I kind of wonder if he planned this all along and he was like, I'm just going to use free immersion just to test out my EQ. And when my EQ feels good, I knock down one of these world records to get started with. This is the start of his comp season, guys.
Big congratulations. And remember, guys, also in fiberglass fins. So if there's any testament to Molchanov's fiberglass fins, you just watched it.
Yeah, and I do see a comment, a really good point. So experience paying off, like not shaken by 3 yellow cards. Just he knows how comps work. He knows how a comp season works. He knows Yeah, and there you see his, we can see his graph, his dive profile reaching, it looked like, really it looks like he actually made time a little bit quicker than what he was planning in reaching the bottom, and then his pace pretty much matched what he was planning on the way up, with a little bit of up and down, and you kind of saw that, like changing his technique a bit, taking a couple little rests, not entirely unlike one Chunyi, who we saw with the different NB. We saw with the kind of that strategy of varying the techniques on the way up. Congrats, Alexi, on the world record. Brad, so close, man. Oh my goodness.
Yes, tell us.
I'm sorry,
about your
so
dive.
close.
Yeah, I mean, on the way down, I knew I was gonna touch down. I felt really, really good, like really big mouthful, completely relaxed, very focused.
Yeah.
And then on the way up, I decided to close my eyes just to really get into the relaxed state. And I think I just never really came out of that. Like trance that I was in until the very end, and I forgot to exhale underwater. Like so, all the extra pressure from all the packing, I didn't exhale into the surface, and I think that tension just really affected me because I've done this in the past.
Yeah.
And it's not quite that bad, but it's noticeably different.
I mean,
because I felt good until like the last 2-3 meters when that pressure really expands, and I was like, uh-oh, and then I didn't remember until I was on the surface.
Ascent alarms, no? Can you do one from like 5?
This watch doesn't do ascent alarm, so I think
he's pointing at the Sinto D4.
Yeah,
Garmin, consider sponsoring Brad.
That would be wonderful.
We just got the Americans on the line.
You put 3 of us together and it gets a little noisy.
So we're gonna watch Po Chun if you wanna watch with us for a little bit and then tell us more about the dive after.
Sure.
Okay, so we are taking a look at Lin Po Chun. Po Chun is 29 years old and he's from Kaohsiung. Kaohsiung. I'm so tired and Hwayoung's looking at me, so this is embarrassing. And he is our spearfisher that loves to wear a mask all the way down. He will be going to 95 meters in constant weight bifins.
And this is just a legend of a mask diver, like 95 meters with a mask. I mean, it's one thing to be in the 90, 100 meter region. Like there's not many divers in the world doing that, and the divers doing that with a mask, I have to imagine you could count that just with 2 hands. There's just not that many people that can manage this amount of equalization. It's just amazing. He has, if I looking at my notes here, I think he hasn't had any early turns, which to be doing a mask dive to these depths, and EQ's not your limiting factor. It's I don't understand it. I don't understand the physics. It's amazing.
He did try and go to 95 on day 3, but had a little DQ Airways, DQ Surface BO. So
little bit of a nap. So wishing him no naps on this one. Very chill in the free fall. Super relaxed. This is kind of the other end of the spectrum. You see some free falls are like straight as an arrow. It takes a little bit of muscular engagement to get that arrow straight. That perfect straight position. This is Lin Po has the total relaxation. Like there is no muscular engagement going on, just settling into a deep, easily to 95 with the mask. Snags the tag.
Nice.
Swimming on up. Go, man, go. Very nice. I remember this, his bifin technique. He's got a very nice bifin technique, very little movement in the ankles, and not much knee bend, very symmetric forward and back kicks, and just a little bit of upper body movement with the rhythm of the kick. Very nice. Look at like the shape the fins make, that symmetry.
Yeah,
it's
he's
like
got
poetry.
legs of steel.
Yeah.
He says after AFC he's going to go home and eat all the food he's been missing and then go spearfishing.
Dude,
so hopefully at a shallower
what a
depth.
bummer to be a fish when this guy's around, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the other end of his gun.
What are you going to do, swim deeper?
You can't hide.
No. What a bummer.
40 meters up.
Sorry, fish. Sucks to be you. All right. 35 meters to go, man. Looking clean, looking composed. You looking at his face, he's not looking up at the surface. He's just locked in. Either eyes closed or eyes on the line. Still, I mean, slowing his kick down, but still, I don't think I've seen anybody come up from bifins from a depth like this and not get kind of heavy into the knees. Like he's, the strength it takes to do this and the endurance. All right, come on, man. Ooh. He's looking kind of composed. Oh, take another breath, man. Big breath.
His coach is really doing a lot of work.
Come on, man.
And there's still 15 seconds left, so this is going to be up to the judges. They have their stoppers.
Really close. Oh, that's close.
He must have been watching my dive. That looked pretty similar, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was close. Oh, man.
All right.
Got it.
Showing off the tag, and the judges.
Oh my goodness!
They asked for a tag. Maybe it's a good sign. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh my God! Edge of the seat today.
Yes.
Oh my God!
What a dive!
I am pretty much. I have been perched on the very edge of my seat for basically every single one of these dives.
And I will say that I saw him doing 90 meters in the pre-competition training, and he looked a little bit hypoxic, and now look at him diving to...
If yesterday was emotion, today is adrenaline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I think also sometimes last day of competition, you're more likely to just maybe send
it.
That's what we talked about.
Send the dive that you want to do with
go big.
No second questions.
Is that how it was for you today, or...?
No, I always had planned on doing this dive. Just EQ kind of got in the way because I was sick. I would have liked to do it earlier and do other dives as well, or had another shot at this. Because I think just simple mistake of not exhaling underwater. I think I really believe that this would have been a huge difference. Not saying would have made it, but definitely not so dramatic at least.
Boy, powerful lesson though, right? You're not going to forget that.
And then,
well, when you're hypoxic, sometimes it doesn't
maybe.
matter. But I didn't feel very hypoxic, so I think with a couple more training sessions and just making sure that it's a reflex to exhale underwater, I think it should be okay.
am gonna be watching the World Champs, man. I'm gonna be watching that.
Well, we need to get you there commentating.
Wouldn't mind it. All right, we got Hyeong waiting to jump in with
Brad,
us. Thank you so
much
much
for having me.
Congrats on a valiant effort. Like, no matter what color you got, I liked watching that. That was a strong effort.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right.
Okay, so we're checking. Yes.
1:30.
So go ahead and talk to them and let me know. We are trying to figure out with Alexei talking, having an interview, but it's a little bit hard because now he has to do a doping test because he just set a world record. So we are just checking, and right now we are looking at our next diver. His name is Wang Shaoyu. Shaoyu is based in Nanning and 31 years old, and he is going to 95 meters in constant weight bifin. He has a very clean, self-reported personal bests of 100 meters in constant weight bifins, and free immersion. And he is going to, let's see, first day he did try 95 meters in constant weight bifins, but he had an early turn and then a bit of a blackout. So day 2, we went to 81 meters free immersion. That was a white card. And day 3, 60 meters no fin. So this dive is redemption for him. We will see how that goes and wish him a lot of luck. He's letting us know too that after AFC he plans to head to Beijing to reunite with his girlfriend. So hopefully he's thinking about that before his dive.
And we are joined by Alexi. Will be watching this dive with us, and then after this dive, we'll get a couple words, check in with him, see how he's feeling.
7, 8, 9, 10.
And the hat.
Yes, our favorite hat. He only takes it off right before he dives.
I've got all these kind of auxiliary awards I'm just kind of dishing out, and Shaoyu wins the hat prize. There's him and one other fella has a similar hat, but I think Xiaoyu's hat wins.
Might be a lucky hat.
And
I love the idea of
down
lucky charms.
he goes. Nice duck dive. Nice big, just kind of a nice big sweeping kick. And a very tight arrow position.
Dive time, 3 minutes, 3:00.
All right, man. Wishing you clean EQ, clean and tidy EQ. All the way down, settling into his free fall.
Okay, so Alexei, world record holder so far, pending. Tell us, please, about. Oh, he just entered free fall. How did it look before that?
The first phase looks very good.
Yeah.
I like the air position. I think it was tight, like I said, and looked efficient.
Yeah.
Do you think Xiaoyu's facing any kind of current down there or anything, or was it pretty?
No, I think it was pretty straight. Everything was perfect.
Good.
The speed is good. It's 65 meters, 105, so it's 1 meter per second.
Yeah, doing good on his time, doing good on his pace. Just holding a little hand over the mouth to hold the mouth fill in.
50 meters down, 120.
All right. Yeah, nice, tidy streamline. And it looks like early.
Few meters.
That's 80, 85, 86.
130, descent time.
Kind of like his early turn on the first day of the comp at 89.
70 meters up.
Everybody's got their thing, you know, their fight, and some it's EQ. If I had to guess, I would say that that might be his.
Actually, he tells us that his biggest challenge is DCS. He can't deal with it yet. So DCS is a rising question in competitive freediving, especially now with all of these athletes going. Before, you know, it used to be just a handful of athletes going deeper than 100, and now it's a kind of a standard barrier to go through.
2 minutes 10. 40 meters
Okay,
right.
But Xiaoyu's making good time back to the surface. What's it looking like now, Alexei?
It's still, we can see that the legs are pretty straight.
Yeah.
Not much knee bending. Some knee bending, but it's fine after such dive.
Yeah.
It looks good.
I was amazed at Lin.
Bit of rotation around the around the rope. You can see that he's doing already a second circle, so one leg is probably more tired than another.
Yeah.
240.
I'm gliding.
Oh, right there. Okay, he's got his nose clip off, making his exhale.
I'm okay.
Ooh, all right.
Easy. That's a fast surface protocol. All right.
Okay, waiting for a card from the judge.
No tag, but still a big smile.
Look very confident at the surface.
Thank you.
Very tidy.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, he's always smiling before his
warm-up.
warm-up.
And a yellow card.
Okay.
All right, we only
Alexei,
have a brief minute with you. I know you got to go. Thank you for joining us. Just
give us whatever you want to tell us.
What's in your mind? What's in your heart right now? What are you feeling?
I'm happy. It's end of the competition. I think it was a challenging comp with her like really good surface condition, but 2 out of 4 dives were with the current for me. So I think it's good start of the season.
Yeah.
It was good adaptation. It's the first depth comp for me before it was pool competitions. So I'm pretty happy how I adapted after this like a little short first 2 weeks of depth diving, and looking forward to like other competitions, August, September. And no, it was good, really good start with free immersion adaptation. Bifins getting my record back, and then it was an important point to get it back.
I know. I said you couldn't sit around and let it sit for too long.
Yeah. So that's That's all for me, and I'll go do the doping test.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, congratulations.
I know we have to let you go.
Thank you, thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you.
We'd keep you longer, but
yes,
gotta go pee.
Yeah.
All right, and we will be joined next by Hua-young. He's going to hop over here, who just took a monster, did a monster dive, monster national record, and had a heroic fight on the surface. All right, welcome, Hua-young.
Hello.
Congratulations. I'm a little loud here. Congratulations, man. What a battle.
Yeah, it is. It is.
What a battle you did.
It is.
But you know, it's crazy because I could see you close to the surface. All of a sudden, you were like, no. And then you just, is that what happened?
Tell us what happened. Talk us through it.
Actually, yeah, I remember everything. So I'm not really blackout. Maybe LMC I did.
Yeah.
Near the surface, maybe around 5 to 3 meter. Actually, I do very clear that I feel, oh, I am hypoxic now. I do feel that. I feel, oh,
you do.
But you knew, and you still like made it through. I can't imagine. You know, that's to be that close to the edge and then still lock it down is.
Yeah. So when I feel that, I'm thinking, okay. I also feel my finger, my hand is a little shaking and not controlled by myself. I do feel that. So I just focus on myself. Okay, I'm hypoxic, so I need to be very focused after I surface. So yeah, after I've surfaced, I try to focus on myself. Keep breathing, keep breathing, keep breathing.
Yes.
And try to do the surface protocol. Yeah.
We saw that fight. We saw that focus. That was amazing. And now we're gonna watch.
We're going to watch Kobe's dive and see a little bit more about him, and then hear a little bit more about so many athletes. Hua-young's dive after.
You're welcome to watch with us, or if you would like to go rest, that's okay.
I can stay for a while.
Okay.
So Song Hyun-kwan is 35 years old and from South Korea, and he's performing 95 meters in free immersion. This was his personal best, is his personal best still. He did only have one dive in the, 2 dives in the competition. First dive was to 90 meters free immersion, got a nice shiny white card. But then the third competition day, he did 95 meters and early turned at 87. So this is for redemption,
yes,
I would say.
Yes, this is it. And of note, this is one of the, notice he's wearing a mask, right? He's wearing a freediving mask. But also, notice he doesn't have a hand on his nose, plugging his nose. This guy is doing BTV all the way to 95 with a mask. Just BTV to 95 is incredible. Taking a mask to 95 is incredible. And he's doing both of those things. Just absolutely incredible. It's such a feat. I can't even do either of those. Just amazing to see.
We asked him what his favorite dive site was, and no surprises, at least for me, it was Dolho Beach in Panglao, where there's moderate water temperature, calm waves, and weak current. This next plan is go to the Double K competition in Cebu. So this is hopefully going to be a very good start before that. Keep shouting out in the comments, guys.
80 meters down.
Looking good so far. 15 meters to go. Again, I think EQ is really a strong point for him. Very smooth in the free fall. Smooth, says Sheena. Coming into the candy cane.
Nice.
Easily to the bottom plate. And making his way up now. One of the little sneaky, kind of a, it's not really a benefit, but just a sneaky little fun thing with wearing a mask is as you ascend, the air you had to put into the mask to equalize it expands, and then you actually get these little, you get occasional little sips of air back. And if you don't take those sips of air, the air will bubble out from the mask. So you can tell you're not seeing bubbles. Well, maybe just a couple coming from his mask, but for the most part, if you're not seeing a lot of bubbles out of the mask, that means he is recovering that air and that precious oxygen back during his ascent. Of course, it's not quite as efficient as just keeping the air in your lungs the whole time, but it is a nice little bonus that you get for on your ascent of a mask dive.
How's the technique looking, Hwayang? How's the technique looking for you?
It looks good, and yeah, I'm also impressed by his BTV. Yeah, he is the deepest BTV I know. Yeah, it's really amazing.
Getting into the rhythm now. I'm gonna glance around.
Oh, he's looking for time.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Look at that.
These athletes are show-offs on the last day.
It looks very easy.
No way! What a goofball! What a goofball!
Let's make sure
95 meters,
still
free immersion, and he is so composed and together that he has time to wave and give a little pew pew finger pistols. This guy's a fan of the finger pistols, clearly.
Oh, he heard you.
What a classy way to wrap up a comp. And remember, guys, his 95 free immersion on the third day was a red card. It was an early turn.
Nice job,
Oh
Kobe.
man, coming back from that.
Love to watch that.
Same dive, but so easy. Look at that. I wonder, did he call for it? Did he take a taxi on day 3? I'm trying to remember. Either way, look at that. What a happy and classy way.
Yes. Big congrats. You can see again, first day, white card for free immersion. Second day, did not start. Third day had a touch and an early turn on his way to 95, but today he found redemption at the bottom plate and got his 95 meters.
All right, so back to you, Hwayang. National record in the bag, heroic fight. That was incredible to witness and watch. And you said like you knew you were gonna have to focus.
Yeah.
And then
tell us some more about the dive.
You did.
About the dive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the dive, I checked the rope. It's still a little current there, but not very strong. It's getting weaker. So yeah, today I was thinking, okay, it's the last day. I'll just go. Because go down, it's actually safe. I mean, it will not happen any hypoxic during the descending. So I'll just touch down. Even if I really do not feel good, I have the chance to call taxi.
Yeah.
So today
you know you can make it to the taxi,
Yes,
to the scooter.
yes.
You know you can get there safely.
Yeah. So I'll just decide I will go to the button no matter what happened today. Yeah. And then I make it. EQ just enough. And touchdown. After the turn, I just focus on myself, just finning, nothing else I need to think. Just try to finning as good as I can. And the first part, there's no big problem, just near the 5 meter I said. I feel, I'm hypoxic now. Otherwise, I feel actually quite good for today's dive.
Yeah.
Excellent. We were
So
watching.
happy to hear that.
Yeah, we watched you do a lot of these, but then you were early turning on early days, and it seems that you understood well the assignment that save your strength for the next day.
Yeah.
So
And it paid off.
Yeah, finally.
Master strategy, man. What's next?
What's next?
What's next?
Maybe I'm going Volcano Cup in Japan. Maybe I'm still thinking, because the temperature there is a little cold for me. But I like there. It's really fun. I recommend everyone to go have fun there.
Hwayang is also someone who speaks very good Japanese.
A little, not really.
he's being humble. And are you trying to learn Korean now as well?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Amazing.
Right.
Anything you want to say to people back home before we take a look at Ivan's dive?
It's the last day, so everyone enjoy it, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Will we see you at the after party?
Yeah, I will be there.
Okay, good. Hopefully with a beer in hand.
Congrats on the record,
Big
man.
congratulations, Hwayang.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us.
Go rest.
All right. 30 seconds to Ivan's official top.
Yes, we're looking at Zhang Yifan, but he prefers Ivan from Shanghai.
We have had such a good time watching him. This guy's got a lot of personality. You can see it in his profile picture if you've seen that before, or we might see that again here up momentarily. He is a dive and sail athlete. You can tell by the incredibly sharp-looking dive and sail wetsuit. They just look good. Like, not gonna lie, I have enough wetsuits, but I'm tempted. The temptation's
Might as
there.
well, yeah. Athletes are making us want more.
On his way down
to 92 meters in constant weight bifin.
With the announced time of 3 minutes. Pretty much just an even meter per second. Look at how smooth that kick is. It's like a clock ticking. You could set a clock by the rhythm of his kick. Just in the zone. You see that Chetma logo. Shout out to sponsor Chetma.
30 seconds.
We are
nice
looking at
symmetry, front and back kick. That was tidy. I'm sorry, Chris.
That's pretty. No, it is pretty to watch.
Yeah.
He did head to 101 the first day, but he, unfortunately, after touching down, he still had a surface blackout. And day 2, he switched it up to free immersion for 60 meters. Got a white card for that. But then 2 days ago, on his way to 92, he did turn very early at 40 meters.
1 minute.
So hopefully he had enough rest and is recuperated enough to get this 92-meter dive in the bag. He said that his favorite dive site is Seoul Diving in Shanghai. And let me double check. He is a master instructor there, and he says that afterwards he needs to go back to work. But something really important about him that you guys might not remember from the first day is that he just started deep training 6 months ago.
That is insane.
And is touching down at 92 meters.
To have that caliber, that level of dive, that strength of technique, that smooth, like look at that kick. Same exact thing we saw on the way down. Look at how every kick is the exact same as the last one. Except for a little, right as I say that, of course, varying his pace, a little mini sprint there. But just that symmetry of that front kick and the back kick, the rhythm, just locked into a rhythm. And now we got a little bit kind of shifting into the knees a little bit, which again, we've pretty normal coming up from a big dive. You're gonna want to get some different muscles involved in your kick. You can see he's definitely putting some work in now. Back to the, switching back to the arrow, coming up to the last 30 meters. He's with the scooter safety, using that arrow to get an arm pull just to give his legs a little bit of a break. Leveraging into the strength of his upper body now to help get into that positive buoyancy.
240.
Right, man, you can tell this is a grind, it's a fight. You got it. You're there. Couple more kicks. Couple more arm pulls. You're there. Just get a hand on the line now. Just get a hand on the line. There we go. There he is. And a grab. Get a nice grab. Come on, man. Come on. Take another breath. Take another breath. Take another breath.
I'm okay.
Oh.
That was a very strong comeback.
Yeah. Ooh, boy. And of course, waiting for, especially with these exciting surface protocols, we gotta wait for the card from the judge for the determination.
But what a save!
Oh my goodness. Wow.
So successful.
So many exciting surface protocols today.
And successful redemption after that first constant weight bifins dive, and then the second very early turn. So very big congratulations to Ivan.
Yeah, look at that. Look at his personality. This guy's fun to watch.
Exactly. Okay, and in the booth today we have Shaoyu. Shaoyu, how are you?
Hello everyone.
Yes, hi. Very big congratulations. Tell us about your dive.
Yeah, how was it?
Today's sea condition is the best for the 4 days. And I was so relaxed, and I forgot the nose clip in the last seconds.
Okay, so you very.
so I didn't brace a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm out of air in the like AIDAs.
Yeah.
And I swallowed a little, so I can't go down.
Okay. Yeah. But that's okay. Well, I mean, is it okay for you? Are you still happy with the rest of the
how are you
comp?
feeling now?
because it's very nervous for the 9 or 10 days. And I can't sleep well, and I can't eat well. And for now, such a relief. And now I'm so happy.
As you deserve to be, man.
Thank you.
100%.
Is it your first time at AFC with a competition with four diving days?
No. This is the third time AFC.
Third time. Okay.
Third time AFC.
Yeah, so you've got a little bit of experience under your belt. And what's next? What do you do next?
I will go back to China, Beijing, and to meet my girlfriend. I miss her so much.
How long have you been away from?
And I hope my mom didn't see that.
I don't want to tell people's relationships on here because everyone's like, oh, maybe not. I'm like, okay, so I won't say anything.
Yeah.
No, my mom will be sad because I didn't come back first of all to my home.
Yeah.
So she's not even gonna know. Okay, so everyone keep it quiet. Don't let anyone know that he's coming.
Okay. That's wonderful. How long has it been since you've seen your girlfriend?
110 days.
Oh my gosh, you know that you're so romantic. What a romantic.
When do you leave? When's your flight?
Sorry?
When is your flight to go back?
I will go to Cebu first, and Manila, and Hong Kong, and Beijing.
Okay. Tomorrow? Or day after?
The day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow, okay.
Okay, so not much longer.
Enjoy rest and relaxation. Safe travels.
Thank you.
You earned it. You deserve
and congratulations
it,
on the end of the
guys.
comp.
Yeah.
Please relax and enjoy a good drink.
Yes.
We'll see you at the after party.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will drink.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You are welcome to head out, or if you would like to watch Alexandre's dive with us, you're welcome to stay with us for this.
Okay, so we are looking at Alexandre Poirier, 44 years old, from France, but based in Dahab, Egypt. And he is heading to 91 meters in free immersion, which is a PB for him. He did get to 86 the first day, very successfully, but day 2, when he tried to go for free immersion 88, he had an early turn. That's okay, because on the 3rd day, he did get that 88 meters very successfully, and he looked very good at the surface. So now he's pushing it 3 meters deeper and to a big official PB of 91 meters.
Him and Mitch kind of have the same descent beginning style with free immersion. They just sort of like tip over. I kind of like it. It's just very relaxed. Just tip over and away you go. Down through 12 meters. Kind of a bit of a relaxed pace from Alexandre. 3, at least initially, his announced time is 3 minutes and 8 seconds for 91 meters, which is a pretty, it's basically a meter per second. Yes. And he's about 5 seconds kind of behind that. I wonder if he must pick up some speed either in the free fall or in the ascent, I think. I can't remember particularly his style. I do know, I recall from the 3rd day, his 88-meter free immersion, he had a super strong surface protocol, very clean, very tidy, and yeah, just fine. So
how's it looking for you, Shaoyu?
I see him is really relaxed, because you can see the legs is spread.
Yeah.
So
very relaxed.
no purpose control for the toes.
Yeah. It's kind of like a trade-off, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can get a super tight streamline, but at the price of a little bit of your attention and some muscular engagement. You it's almost like you have to purchase that streamline with a little bit of oxygen. So each athletes kind of find what works for them.
And Alex has some touchdown.
A little bit of a stretch and a reach for that tag. And there is a little bit more of a brisk pace with those 2/3 pulls that we saw. Basically, like you could call this like the standard for free immersion. There are athletes may have a bit of a different style, but I would say at least 3/4 of deep free immersion athletes have a pull kind of like this right off the bottom plate.
And we do have some love from Dahab in the comments to Alexandre. His favorite dive site, of course, is the infamous Blue Hole in Dahab, where he's based. He says it's where the underwater world matches the majestic pink mountains of Sinai, and it's literally breathtaking. So after the comp, he's going to go back to Daha to coach and train, and his goal is to make the AIDA French national team for Worlds in Cyprus in October. So stay tuned. We might be watching him heading to diving in Cyprus. And remember, guys, that he did have his spleen removed. He didn't specify where from. Maybe it was an accident or something, but he is doing all of this without that extra red blood cell reservoir. Very, very inspiring. So
into the rhythm and the groove of the kind of the classic free immersion dance here, coming into the last couple pulls into that positive buoyancy. Ooh, it looks like he's having to work for it.
Come on, Alexandre.
Keep going, Alexandre. Ooh, come on, man. Come on, let's get a good hold on the line. Yep, keep those breaths coming. Keep, no. Breathe. One more breath.
No.
Come on.
Unfortunately,
no.
Unfortunately, he does not have a coach, so that's why you see that it's a little bit silent at the surface.
So one more, and look, he's already coming back.
We have great breaths coming in from, that looks like Chuck, and then Brian holding his head.
One more breath, and
As
he
you
would
can
have
see.
been there.
Yes, that was just a small little, short blackout at the surface.
Little baby nap.
But this is why we have, trained safeties to check on that, and then if he wasn't coming back very quickly, then he would get towed over to the medics. And they would apply some positive pressure oxygen to his face. So he'll go over now and enjoy a little bit of oxygen, and then enjoy a nice rest, because 4-day competition, as Xiaoyu can tell us, is kind of long.
Yes. It is a lot.
And to attempt a PB on the last day is no small feat.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is sticking around at 88 meters in the men's free immersion rankings, sharing 11th place with Ungza, but I forgot Ungza, I think, is going in the next round.
Rocky.
So
yeah,
Rocky will be next.
Rocky's up next. Before we get to Rocky, though, we can see Alexandre's dive profile. And you can see he made it to the bottom plate about 5 to 7 seconds late. Oh man! And then his pace on the way up, you can see it changes a little bit, but more or less his pace up was about what he had planned, except for the last maybe 10 seconds. He slowed down a bit, but I can't help but wonder that 5 seconds on the way down. I wonder if that was that little bit of oxygen.
Yes.
If he was 5 seconds quicker on the way down, maybe he would have had enough. So close. And that so really that drives home the point. Like, every one of these athletes you're seeing today in this first half, all these big dives, they all are on such tight margins. Particularly these ones where you see they have to fight a bit through the surface protocol. It's a tiny little thing, one little movement, one tiny little position change on your free fall. That can make the difference of making it or not on that surface protocol. It's so, these divers, despite like how different their styles are, there's so much precision and work that go into making these, making these depths happen. And crowd favorite, Rocky.
And also Heather's favorite. We see you in the comments. Heather, hello. We have Liu Ziyu, but also known as Rocky. Rocky is
this dude is a shining ray of sunshine, and it's not just the wetsuit. He is
and the noodles.
Yeah, not just the wetsuit or the noodles. This dude he just beams kindness and love to everybody around him.
He always smiles to everyone.
Always smiles, always lets everybody around him know how much he appreciates them.
Yes.
Yeah, looking forward to watching this one.
Rocky is heading to 90 meters in constant weight, which is a 2 meter personal best for him. He's had 3 white cards on all 3 previous days.
In different disciplines too.
Yes. Hi, Heather. So cute. He has 88 meters in constant weight bifins, 89 meters in free immersion, and then a very nice 58 meters in no fins. So this is going to be a very nice closing last dive. He's also Team Molchanov, so thank you to our sponsor. And you see that beautiful, him and Mitch are both Molchanov's athletes, and they both favor that gold wetsuit.
Have we seen any men take 4 white cards yet?
This I'm not sure of, actually.
Rocky Liu from China.
Nope.
Constant weight to 90 meters.
Flipping through all of our...
2 minutes, 30 seconds. 2:30.
Okay, Rocky's got a lot of love in the comments, and he is very relaxed going down, very small kicks, smooth.
I was going to, I wanted to point out that if he takes a white card in this, this is a white card in every discipline.
Yes.
Not just 4 white cards, but he also hit all 4 disciplines.
He's the only one for this competition.
And
I
I think,
I guess.
yeah, and I just flipped through all the athletes, and we don't even have any men who have with 3 white cards in a row.
Yes.
I think
he is staying like I don't even want to say conservative because he's still doing personal bests, but he's making very measured jumps, and this is safety divers' favorite kind of athlete, right? Someone who's very conservative. Oh, and he is amazing.
Makes
touchdown.
it to the stopper.
So fast.
Yeah. Super fast.
Very fast, but it didn't look like he had much effort going down, right?
Yes.
Have you dived with Rocky?
No, not this year.
Okay. But you have before?
Yes.
Okay.
70 meters up.
There might be...
Very strong guy.
Yes.
Yeah, super strong. His strength is only matched by his joy and happiness.
140.
I'm flipping through the results here. I think I have one other, so far I'm 2/3 of the way through the list, one other athlete that has 3 white cards, Kim.
150.
Go Yangtze from...
40 meters up.
No, that's
Kim.
Kim Sung-kwan.
Kim Sung-kwan has 3 white cards, all in free immersion.
2 minutes.
So after AFC, Rocky is planning on heading to the...
Michael.
Oh, and Michael too, yes.
The cat guy.
We'll finish this dive, and then we can talk more about that. But there's a couple other men, but there's not many with all white cards. So let's go, Rocky.
He'll be
technique's looking very strong coming into the last 10 meters. He
very smooth.
Doesn't even look that fatigued. Maybe a little bit.
So easy for...
Easy.
So
Look at
easy.
that. Okay, you gotta say it too, though. Did he say it already? There we go.
No, it pays to wait a little bit.
4 white cards.
Wait,
But we
not
gotta
yet.
wait.
Is
It's
it
not
4?
yet.
He doesn't
Yeah.
know yet.
Yes.
Maybe it's something else.
Yeah. If it's, I mean, this will be a 4th if he gets it. If it is a white card.
I never want to celebrate until I know for sure. Come on, judges.
Yes,
Thank you. Thank you.
4 white cards, 1 for every discipline. There is. Okay, so flipping through, I've found a couple: Kim Sung-kwan and Michael Wai Yin Sung, and Kim's done all free immersion. There you see Rocky, white card in every disciplines. What do you call? You couldn't call that a hat trick. There's got to be some phrase for like hitting all the different disciplines, right? What could we call that?
Yes, I don't know.
Around the world.
I don't know how to call it in English.
How do you say it in Mandarin?
In China, maybe called 大满贯.
大满贯.
大满贯, like something like this.
Da big.
大满. Da means big. Man means 4. And 冠 means champion.
So we will say that to
I'm
him.
going to call it the everything bagel.
Yes, that can be too.
Look at his pace on the way up, beating his prediction by about 7 seconds or so. And just clean, efficient, great at the surface. And there you have, that's kind of cool. We might get this graph once more today, but you see 1 athlete, 4 disciplines, 4 white cards. You can really just feel the different story that each of these disciplines is. No fins, clearly much slower than any other discipline because it's so much work. And the constant weight, the fastest with that big monofin that we just saw. You see free immersion, almost as slow as no fins. And then, of course, the bifins, kind of like the medium pace. It's so cool to see all 4 of an athlete's disciplines.
Xiaoyu, thank you so much for sitting with
you.
us.
Thank you.
Yes, and can't wait
guys.
for you to get home back to your.
Okay,
back
I'm
to your
girlfriend.
Yes. Bye-bye. Congratulations. Okay, and we will be joined in the booth by Alexandre. Alexandre will watch as we watch Quest's dive, and then we will ask him about his dive afterwards. No, not Quest dive. I'm just kidding. We are watching Chris.
Yes.
Welcome. Hi.
Thank you very much, guys. It's a pleasure to be in the booth with you.
We're gonna watch this dive, watch Chris boogie on down to 90 meters. And 90 meters, free immersion. Let's see, where are we? There we are. And he's been fighting for this one. This dude has been putting in the work, putting the effort, showing up, showing some mettle, showing some grit, determination. His first day, he had a surface blackout on an 86 attempt. Second day, early turn at 77, and a DQ for airways, amongst other things. He made a smart call. If I had to guess, I would say based off of that early turn at 77. His third day, he dialed it back to 76. he dialed it back to 76, and now this might be the best example we've seen so far of it's the last day, go big or go home. 90 meters, free immersion. Let's hope that he got the rest that he needs and has everything that he needs to make this happen. Of note, that 76 he did the other day, he was super strong at the surface, so that was well within his capabilities. 90 he's going big. I like it.
Yes, Chris is only 32 years old, and he's from Taiwan, but he has a lot of bases in Taipei, Kaohsiung, and Xiaoliuqiu. So he is a bit of a nomad inside Taiwan, and now I guess I'm quite sure that he comes, let me see. This is his second year of competing in first international competition. So this is quite, let me say again, this is quite a big competition for athletes to join because it is 4 days, and that means not only many big dives, but pacing yourself too, making sure that it's not too strong at the beginning or too tiring by the end. And he is in his favorite discipline, free immersion. He doesn't like using his legs, so he's been sticking with that most of the time. And when we asked him his favorite dive site, he said he loves exploring shipwrecks and Palao's blue holes. Says it's like entering an inner space world completely isolated. And for competing, he's still looking for another competition opportunity next year.
50 meters down.
And settling into his free fall, 40 meters to go, man. Kind of going with the full relaxation approach. Arms just completely melted and relaxed. Legs melted and relaxed. Little steering movements with the feet.
As a fellow free immersion lover, Alexandre, how are you? Let us know what you're thinking. Give us some thoughts. Oh, were you watching in the beginning or no? Oh, you were taking a break. That's okay.
That's okay. You deserve a break.
So it's just free fall.
Yeah, he's in his free fall. He's got about 20 meters to go. A little bit of steering with the feet.
He's making pretty okay speed.
Easily to the stopper.
You can see that his relaxation equalization was just fine.
Yeah.
When they look surprised by the bottom.
Yeah, when the bottom jumps up and surprises you, that's a good sign.
Really good technique. He's reaching fairly high, crossing the arm above his head, which is sort of what I do as well.
Yes.
He managed to recover nicely with the arms. He's fairly slow for the moment. Not using much his leg, but the bottom seems super relaxed as well.
Right, coming up
Yeah.
to 50 meters. He's
Enjoying
at
a little bit of glide already.
2:15.
Yeah, he's already
Yeah.
gliding. That's amazing. He must have
That's what I was thinking
some powerful
too.
pull, and he's probably engaging the armpit a lot.
Yeah, kind of getting the
The
back.
armpit.
Like the
Mm.
lats.
Underneath, yeah.
Okay.
Opening the armpit to engage the lats.
Yeah.
Starts to struggle a little. I can see from the leg work.
Yep. See those legs kind of starting to
It is,
sweep
it's
along.
a long way from 90 meters.
It is indeed.
His announced time is 3:16, so he's quite a ways ahead of his announced time, actually. 2:50 and only 15 minutes to go. Yeah, he'll be maybe 10, 12 seconds ahead. All right, man.
Yeah, he starts struggling a little.
Hold it together.
He's coming here.
All right, let's
Almost.
get a tight grab. Good grab. Come on, man.
Very
He fought so hard for this. Such a bold dive.
Okay.
Hold it together. Take another breath.
Very good.
Keep breathing. Don't stop
surface-
breathing.
Very good surface
Don't
coaching
stop breathing, my
from
friend.
Yeah, I think here we can say the coach made the difference.
Yes, a good coach will save you.
Oh my goodness.
Bravo.
Let's
Go big or go home, and he went big. Will he be going home with a white card? Is he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
beautiful.
Oh my God. Talk about leave.
Gongxi.
He didn't
yes.
leave anything on the table. Oh my goodness.
Very nice coaching.
After two red cards on 86-meter attempts, he just sent it to 90 and out of some dug deep somewhere inside and made it happen.
Yeah, so very excellent end to the competition with those last two dives.
What a thing. Alexandre, how are you now, man? How are you
feeling great, actually.
Yeah, tell me about your dive.
The dive was super enjoyable.
Yeah.
I was feeling, it's one of these days where you're in the flow. You don't know why, but you know you're going to make it. The whole day, the whole morning was super peaceful, super quiet. I arrived here full of confidence.
Yeah.
Was relaxed during the breathe up. I really did enjoy the descent, free fall. Was feeling the water on my face, gliding.
Yeah.
Remember everything. Clean reach to the bottom. Tuck the tag inside my hood. And then I was thinking, you're going to make it. You're going to make it.
Yeah.
And I'm sharing with you guys, this is my first ever blackout.
It's your first ever one.
First ever blackout, yeah.
Well, happy first nap.
How was it for you? No, I mean, like, how was it for you? Did you feel like you were beforehand? Did you feel that it was
Did you feel it coming?
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I think I was fairly knocked on the way up. I remember like being really in the zone, pulling.
We saw that. You
the
looked like
lats.
you were in the zone.
And then I woke up and I'm saying, I'm okay. And actually, no. But
it
it's a great
was,
experience.
you'll see when you rewatch it, but it was very, very brief. It was like a moment, a couple moments.
My takeaway from that dive is a coach, good coaching can make.
I was
That
going to
surface
ask you,
coach,
why
yeah.
didn't you have a coach on?
I've done all this competition before on my own, and I'm kind of shy to ask anyone to take care of me. But it's a good lesson.
Yeah, Ah-Hyun, okay, she's not here, but Ah-Hyun will be everyone's coach, and I think everyone wants to help.
It's a good lesson, but it would have made a difference probably. But this is experience. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Exactly, and you learn
and
from
you can
these.
learn, and you can learn from it. And what a beautiful dive to have gotten to enjoy.
Thank you very much.
We enjoyed watching it.
It was really enjoyable, and I'm gonna enjoy watching the replay with your comment and learn from that. Learn a lot.
How did you feel about the rescue and then the medics?
Oh, these guys are just angels. They take good care of us.
Engines, I love that.
Like the protocol, the medical protocol are super solid, super stringent, and yet these guys are extremely friendly with us, making us feeling good, making us in the best possible conditions to either dive or to recover after the dive. So it's a 5 stars easily for them. 5 stars out of 5.
Oh,
you
so
heard
glad
that,
to hear
guys.
That, yes.
Medics, safety staff, you heard that.
Big kudo to them.
5 stars to you guys. All right, man.
Congratulations
Right,
still on a really big dive.
Thank you for having me today, guys.
Yes. Congratulations.
Thank you for joining us.
Very good. Very good.
We transition to watching David, or the older brother the older brother of the comp.
Oh, they call him.
Prepare.
So this is, let me see, Hogang, but his friends refer to him as Hoge. And David is 56 years old, based in Shanghai, but I see him in Panglao a lot. And he is going to 88 meters in free immersion. This is definitely going to be an interesting dive to watch. He did go for 87 meters in free immersion on day 1, but early turned to 82. And then he targeted other disciplines on day 2, 86 constant weight bifin, and then 68 CNF. And, oh wait, no, I'm so sorry, I'm looking at the wrong notes.
Big athletic pulls out of David. Look at him go. Making a nice strong pace. This is, if you haven't caught it on previous days, we'll just remind you, this guy is the muscle-up king. He is a machine, super duper fit.
30 seconds.
But he is,
Pulls.
I wonder why he's, okay, I thought that he was maybe
And there he
touching his nose clip a little bit on the way down.
40 meters down.
And maybe he was, but now he's settled into a
45
nice,
seconds.
tidy free fall. Look at him go.
Looking good.
That's
Yes, we do have Rocky in the booth with us. Hi, Rocky.
Hi.
Tell
Christina.
tell me about. Have you trained with David?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I thought this is a very good streamline.
Yeah.
And
looks really nice, doesn't it?
yes, and the condition is very good today. I think Hoge can make
1
it.
minute 10.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he training free immersion a lot, or what's his favorite?
Yes, free immersion and a lot of no fin.
Ah,
He
yeah,
is
we
a
remember.
machine at no fins.
Yeah.
Absolute machine. What did he do on, what was that, 68 meters? Easily to the bottom
Easy.
plate.
Yeah, nice.
And putting all those muscle ups.
Let's go.
Let's see that muscle up technique. And a little hard for the dive eye.
Wow.
I love it. I love this last day energy we're seeing from the guys.
Yeah. Easy. Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, when you have a good base in the gym, it's
Check out how fast he transitions that bottom hand, or the hand, as he completes the pull. He brings that hand up so quickly, and that's what allows him to initiate the next pull, but really as the previous one is completing. So that was a really roundabout way of saying he's got a good pace.
Yeah, look like Simba.
Yeah, he does. He kind of looks like
yeah,
Simba.
they both
just cruising.
have big.
Dude, nobody has beat Simba on the descent though. He is a missile on the way down.
Wow.
230.
And David was planning 252 for his dive. He's gonna be a little ahead of that.
Nice.
Just such a strong, beautiful dive. Technique's looking solid. Getting into
I wonder
some
if he
shorter
got
pulls.
a little bit of a jellyfish.
Maybe a little
yeah,
jelly sting.
he did the jellyfish dance.
The jelly shake.
Nice.
And he's got a strong grip on the line. Got to take a couple more breaths. Got to turn around and find the judges. I feel like he always easy.
I'm okay.
Nice.
His okay sign always looks the same.
Yeah.
It's always he's like kind of hanging, and it's always a little bit to the side.
You can see he's very practiced.
Look at him go.
He has been competing for 8 years, so if you want to learn from anyone about competition, David is a good example of that.
That's white card.
Nice.
What a beautiful dive.
Yes.
Clean, tidy. A little heart at the bottom off of the bottom plate, saying hi to the Diveye.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I did not expect that from him.
Yeah, he gave one of those like 10 meters off the.
He always
off the
looks so
bottom plate.
serious around here, and then now
Yeah.
I see a little bit of cuteness there.
Yeah.
All right, Rocky, you're. Oh, here we see. First, we'll take a look at David's comp results so far. Really, just that one early turn on day one.
Yeah.
And then just bang, bang, bang. White card, white card, white card.
Nice.
Steady, strong dives. I don't think I've seen any shaky surface protocols from him. Every single one, he's been clean and strong.
Yeah.
What a rock star. And there you see his standing, sharing 12th place in men's free immersion.
Moved up 8 places.
Yeah.
Nice.
What a performance. that might, are there any deeper free immersions than that today?
No, it's going to go down from there.
So that's it. He's locked in 8th place for free immersion, and there you see the profile of his dive.
Wow.
Pretty dang close, maybe a couple seconds off from his planned time, but within a very tiny kind of margin of error, just on point. Nice. And there you see, is this, you see 2 free immersion dives from him, the blue and the yellow, and then you see his bifins dive and his CNF dives as well. It's fun to see all the different disciplines an athlete has done compared with each other.
Nice. So Rocky, we only have about 1 minute. Tell us all about your dive and PB, right?
Yes, another competition PB.
Congratulations. Tell us about it.
What a strong PB that was.
It's a perfect dive for me. I just want to feel the water and relax and enjoy this dive as training because this is the last competition day. Yeah.
Yes. And where are you planning after this? Are you doing some more competitions or?
Yeah, I might go to Volcano Cup in Japan.
With Hwayang, but a little colder.
Yeah, very cold. I heard. I've never been there before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ask Molchanovs for a thicker wetsuit.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, guys.
You heard it, Molchanovs.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Rocky, anything else you want to say before you head off to the boat?
Hope everyone enjoying freediving. It's a beautiful sport.
Thank you, Rocky. Thanks for sharing all your positive
to everyone
energy.
on the cheers.
Thank you.
Thank you for sitting with us. Bye, Rocky, and congratulations.
All right. Breathing up with his signature sunglasses noodle assembly, we have Quest Jacques-Antoine Oncat from Belgium, representing Belgium, and preparing for his 90-meter national record attempt in 5 seconds.
All right, Quest has been trying to meet this. This is his original PB. This is his PB in training, constant weight bifins to 90 meters, and he will try to make it official PB today.
This is the final record attempt for the first half of the day, with 2 more in the afternoon. Really nice streamline. And I would say kind of like medium amplitude kicks but with a lot of power. You can see he's making a lot of power with his legs in those kicks. A little bit of power coming from the legs, kind of a balance between driving with the hips and then making some power with the legs, and a really nice streamline. Super tidy, just like a straight as a ruler from the top of his head to the end of his fins. Into his free fall now.
Yes, if you guys will remember Quest, he goes slower on the way down, and then on the way up, remember, warning to Diveye, he goes very, very fast on the way up, like sprints. He imagines he's in the pool.
Got that smaller, he uses a smaller kick.
Yes,
and a super fast pace, right?
Yeah, and he switches his technique up a little bit to engage the different muscle groups.
Yeah.
So, he looks relaxed now, but he's going to go a little bit nuts as he touches down.
A minute 30 for touchdown, so he's 12 seconds early on the touchdown. And let's see that Quest sprint off the bottom plate. Here he goes. He is cruising, booking it.
Yes, you can
laying
see
a patch, as they say.
70 meters up.
We asked him what his favorite dive site is, and he said Panglao, because you'll see him in Panglao a lot. It provides the best training center in the world. But his next plan is to go to Japan to drink sake and eat sushi, and then he'll head off to the World Championship in Cyprus, where you guys can watch him.
And looking strong so far. Technique's holding up really nicely. I think if I remember right, at some point during his descent, he'll slow from a full sprint to still a pretty quick technique, but he'll kind of settle down, and there you kind of see it. Coming into that last 20 meters, you can see the fight and the exertion on his face, that focus, that kind of that body movement, the rhythm of the kick, just fighting. Still lots of strength in those kicks all the way to the end. No slip off.
And we're checking
how spicy is it going to be?
Keep breathing.
He has a great coach.
That was pretty tidy.
Keep breathing.
Oh.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Woo. That is the
Quest
importance of
to pull high.
those breaths. That hypoxia, again, like it's something you wouldn't naturally think, but if you reach the surface and your O2 levels are critical, your body is still consuming oxygen once you reach the surface. And you have to reoxygenate it quickly. Yeah, there he goes.
Something he's been chasing for quite a while. I think he was originally trying to do that for bifins, and then he switched to free immersion, and now he's back to bifins again. So big congrats, Quest.
Wrapping up the comp with a white card. Had a hard start, first blackout, and then an early turn on the second day. Just, you know, the mind wasn't there after that tough one on the first day. And he dug in, found inspiration, motivation, energy, and strength, and came back with a white card on day 3, and then a monster national record dive on day 4. Congrats, Quest. Well deserved, well earned. And now, and that moves him 10 positions up in the men's constant weight bifin standings to 8th place. And I think, yeah, with the progress of the day, there's essentially from this point on, with a couple, just 1 or 2 small exceptions in the flow, most of the dives are going to be shallower. So that's a pretty stable spot he's got in the bifins ranking. There you see his profile a little bit quicker than planned, like that 12 seconds we talked about on the way down, and then a little bit slower than what he was planning on the way up. You can tell by the average slope of the line, which balanced out, and he got to the surface right when he planned to at 2:30.
Yes, and very quick shout out to Quest's app. It's called NutriShot AI. So if you want to take a picture of your food instead of calculate exactly how much protein is in there, carbs, fat, and everything, NutriShot AI has got you, and it is created by a freediver. So go ahead and support your fellow freediver and download NutriShot AI. He did not pay us for this. I just saw Jinsul's comment in here, and all of the freedivers here in Panglao are using that as their calorie counter and stuff. So we do have one last athlete for this. We do have
one last athlete for the morning session. Zhou Tao. Zuo
Tao. Yes, close.
I feel like I'm pretty steady at like 50%. Like I'm holding it.
Yeah.
Like
for
I'm
no training, it's
not
good.
much improvement in the last couple days, but here we are. So Zhou Tao is attempting 86 meters constant weight. He's had, that's his biggest attempt of the comp. Day 1, he attempted 82 with an early turn. Day 5, he notched himself a white card with a 60-meter free immersion dive that was very, very well within his ability. Kind of like I think that was like a confidence booster dive to kind of have a reset. Third day, he did have a red card for his 82 constant weight attempt. Early turned at 73. And I think maybe there was like a pull, DQ pull. So maybe some pulling on the line to get up to the surface. So tacking 4 meters on to that first day and second day attempt with constant weight. With this dive.
Yes, we have been watching before the competition. Zuo Tao is going to 85 and 86. At least from what I saw 3 times beforehand. 86 is his personal best, but each time he was early turning. So we are hoping, really crossing our fingers for him to break through what looks like a maybe mental, maybe physical barrier, but hoping to break through that and touch down today.
Going big. Last day. You know what they say, Chris.
Go big or go home. Yes. Yes.
That is the theme that we're seeing today. Go big or go home, and these guys aren't ready to go home yet, not till they've completed their 4th dives. Settling into his free fall. Some really gentle, almost more of just like a wave than a kick. Those last couple little waves to get moving into that free fall.
Yes, Zuo Tao loves diving in Panglao. He says it's one of the best depth training spots in Asia globally, and globally, with high visibility, mostly stable sea conditions, professional dive shops, reasonable prices, and especially for him, which is important, no time difference with China, so it doesn't affect his work. But after this competition, he'll return to Shanghai and start pool training so that he can compete at next year's Pool World Championships. So look out for that. That will be in Malaysia, I believe. And he's got a lot of love in the comments. Keep sending that off, guys.
About 10 meters to go. Come on, clean yours. Oh, an early turn at 79. Now making his way back up.
70 meters up.
All right, hoping for a nice, at least hopefully you can have an enjoyable ascent.
150.
Getting lots of power out of that forward kick.
50 meters up.
Using like most of his body, but from about the rib cage up, pretty stable. Using like his core and lower body to drive these kicks.
He is quite a staple at AFC. This is his 4th time competing here. And of course, it's hard to balance work with freediving. He runs a business services company, mainly telecom related. So even when I'm sure that even during competition, he is still checking back in with China to see how business is going. And the work is never over.
All right, man. Yep, there you go.
Okay, looks
pretty
good.
tidy, pretty clean on that surface protocol. Very well composed. Well, yellow's better than a red. Glad he made it up.
Yes,
I hope he was able to get some enjoyment and joy out of that. His last dive.
He
for
always
AFC
smiles.
this year. Yeah,
he's always
look at
happy
that.
to be here.
He does look like a happy guy, doesn't he? Not what he was looking for, but he tried. He went big. And now he gets to celebrate and go home. So congrats. Congrats, man.
Yes, and I'm sure we'll see him again next year too. I love looking at him on the boat and everything. He always has a very nice, serene look in his face, and I think he's just happy to be in the water, which is exactly the attitude that that everyone should have. We're very lucky to be here.
And there you see his event results. At least, I mean, he's got a white card. He gets to take something home. And the 2 yellow cards, he does get points off of those.
Exactly.
Particularly that one from the first day, that's a 75-point dive. That's nothing to sneeze at. That will, that will contribute to his ranking as an AIDA athlete. And you see he is that still from that day 1 dive, that 75-point dive has him in 8th place for men's constant weight. It's a respectable position, 8 out of 40. What do we have, like 48 men, something like that? 47.
I think so.
8th out of 47
I've lost
in
count
the
now.
biggest comp. That's a big deal. And looking at his dive profile, looks like he was pretty much on his average pace on the way down, and then a slightly quicker average pace than he was planning on the way up. Still, of course, very clean on the surface. Okay, guys, we have just 1 half day left in AFC for 2026, and if I recall correctly, we do have some big dives. We have 2 national record attempts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 no fins dives, one of them a national record attempt. Lots of big dives to watch. I can only imagine there's going to be a lot more excitement and fun in the second half of this day. Crossing our fingers for white cards for the boys who are going big before they go home.
Yes,
Please.
The first official top is at 12:15, so make sure to tune in at around 12:10 before then.
Thanks for tuning in, and hope to see you in a little bit.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexandre Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, Fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexandre Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the 9th day of AFC 2026. My name is Dave.
I'm Chris.
And
we're coming up on the second half of the men's final day at AFC 2026.
And that is Kim. You see on your screen, getting ready to conduct the 23rd dive of the day, representing Korea with a 80-meter free immersion attempt with a dive time of 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
Yes, Kim Sung-kwan is from South Korea, age 40 and based in Goyangsi. And he is, with his free immersion of 80 meters, actually, he is one of our athletes that has been just storing white cards in his hands. He has a successful white card. Of course, all of these are successful, so I'm just going to tell you. Day 1, he went to 70 meters. Day 2 pushed it to 73 meters, and day 3 is 76 meters. And right now, he is pushing it 4 meters further to 80. However, we don't know if he's what his personal best is. So he's either coming back to a personal best, or knowing the men, I think that some of these are personal bests.
There's a lot of personal bests today. Yeah.
Yes, I'm not too sure that there's many people that are playing it safe right now.
Yeah, super duper strong. His last dive, the 76 free immersion on the 3rd day, he was super strong on the surface, had a big smile, and just had so much joy after that surface protocol. It really looked like he's got plenty more gas in the tank kind of a dive to me.
Yes, I think so too.
I'm excited for this 4-meter increase today with this 80-meter attempt. Relatively long on the dive time, 2:56 for 80 meters. It's let's see, 176 seconds. 176 seconds for 160 meters of distance to cover up and down. So a little bit under a meter per second. Definitely a leveraging of the power of relaxation and a good breath hold. And there he goes on the hunt for a 4th and final white card.
Yes, let's wish him a lot of love in the comments, guys. It's really hard to get 4. It's really hard to get 4 white cards at this kind of comp. And students, if you're watching, don't worry. After AFC, he's going back to Korea to run fun, energetic classes at Motion Freediving Center. Motion has only opened up, I think, like since March or something. So this is a freediving center to watch in Korea, and it seems like a lot of their staff is here actually.
Yeah, I keep seeing that shout out.
They all came here. Oh, and look at that. We've got a lot of love in the comments.
Doing the one-handed pulls, which frees up the other hand to help with charging and maintaining the mouth fill during that initial phase where there's lots of pressure in that oral sinus cavity.
We asked him where his favorite dive site was, and he said that he likes training at Never Dive Diving Resort in Cebu and highly recommends it for its modern facilities and diving amenities. But after AFC again, he said his words, needs to go back to Korea to work hard and earn money. The only way he can keep freediving. So if you are thinking about taking a course, think about these athletes, because they're the ones that coming here while life is pretty cheap, competition fees aren't always, and staying for a long time. Okay, had an early turn at about 77 meters. Remember that last time he went to 76 meters, so that's still 1 meter deeper. Maybe the conditions look quite good, so maybe he's just a little bit tired. Maybe naturally on the 4th day of competition, the ears might start to give you a little bit of trouble. Still looking strong, doesn't look like looks quite measured coming back to the surface. Sometimes on my really nerve-wracking free immersion dives, I feel like if Diveye was watching, they would say, she looks a little bit scared, but
I've had a couple of those. I know that.
Yeah, especially without fins.
I think it depends on the nature of the early turn. Like if everything's going fine, and then you hit a physiologic your ear closed or you swallow the mouth fill, then it's okay. For me, those ascents aren't too bad. Sometimes enjoyable, but if an early turn is, you know, if it's like a panic or like lizard brain, you know, the voice that says, "What are we doing right now?" If that wins, and it's kind of a a turn where like really it was my nervous system that said this is enough. Well, sometimes I'm less composed on the way up. He looked pretty good all the way up.
Keep breathing. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, side. Pretty clean and comfortable.
I hope he gives us a flex.
He was super
end.
confident after coming up from 76 the other day. Looking confident now coming up from 77. Ah, you know he wanted that, but let's see. So close. Let's see what card it is. And a yellow.
Okay, valiant effort to have these 3 beautiful white cards and then pocketing a yellow card at the end anyways.
Not bad.
Excellent. And of course he was choosing free immersion for all of his dives, so you can see that he is doing really
locked into that free immersion.
Yeah, you can see free immersion lovers. So beautiful, and then still, if that is a PB, he celebrates like it's a PB, so that's why I think it might be a PB.
Yeah, especially that 76 dive.
So.
He was so happy after that one.
Okay, and so he is staying solid in the rankings, sharing 21st position with 76. Him and Jeffrey from Indonesia. And today Jeffrey's doing constant weight bifins, so that is how it is going to stay.
Yeah, and there you can see the profile for this dive. Pretty much on pace on the way down, and averaging basically on pace. Maybe a little bit faster, a couple seconds quicker than planned, but very, very close on the way up, back up to the surface. All right, so currently we only have so far one athlete that's taken home 4 white cards, and that was Rocky, who you saw earlier. Rocky's in the 4 white card club, and here we have Michael, who is our next contender for the 4 white card club.
Yes, we have Michael Song Wai Yin, and he is from Hong Kong, age 38, but based in Panglao, and he's heading to 81 meters in constant weight bifins. But if you don't remember, 2 days ago, he did do a cheeky 60-meter dive in a, how do I describe this? Cat ears, cat paw, and dress. And it was a lovely one to watch. If you can go back and you can check on that one, it's very fun. He gave, after a nice surface protocol, he gave his paw a good lick.
Yeah.
But now he is much more locked in. He did have some great dives this competition. The day 1, he had 85 meters in free immersion. Day 2, he set a very nice new national record for Hong Kong, 69 meters. That was even after a 20-minute delay. So clearly a very strong, mentally strong free diver. And then, of course, taking a break from the seriousness to dive like a cat to 60 meters.
Yeah, and fingers crossed. Wishing you a happy dive, Michael, and if he does it, he'll be only the 2nd male of the day to take home a 4th white card. And there's only a couple. More that have even had 3. There's the next diver, Alex Chapel. Let's see, where'd we go? Zhang Jihoon next,
10,
Alex Chapel, and maybe 1 or 2 others.
5, 4, 3,
Bongza.
2, 1. Official top. Plus 1.
Yeah, maybe about 3
2,
more divers even
3,
have gotten 3 white
4,
cards, even have the potential
5,
for a 4th.
6,
So it's
7,
it is
9, 10.
it's a big deal to come home from a comp like this with 4 white cards. Absolutely amazing. So wishing that for Michael now as he begins with a big, powerful duck dive. You see that often with no fin specialists like Michael. They'll get great movement out of their duck dive.
3 minutes. 3:00.
Yes, it's always lovely to watch Michael dive, and he really wants to show his appreciation to Tamara. This is the Korean freediving brand, for supporting his dreams and always listening, making better listening and helping to make better products. Let's keep dreaming together, he says. To the family that lets him wander the world, he says, our next gathering will be full of laughter again. And to the one who left this world, he says, you meant a lot to me. Even if we didn't have all the time together, the impact you left on all of us is massive. And may we create new, beautiful moments to honor the way you would have shined. To every freediving buddy and safety he had, he says, thanks for all the advice and for being examples of how to live in the present. And to all freedivers who leave your comfortable homes where languages and culture challenge you to the core, and into the ocean you go day after day, you truly live up to the free and freediving. Thank you for keeping the dream alive.
1 minute 10.
Beautiful words.
Beautiful words, and a really beautiful free fall. Very streamlined.
1 minute 20.
Nice neutral head position.
Okay.
Very gentle little turn around the line. Super relaxed, easily to the stopper.
Excellent, Michael.
Snags the tag. And stashes it. Oh, little turn around the other way. There it is. There you go.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh my
He
gosh,
found
that
it.
was a little.
It looked.
I don't like watching them do that.
I don't think that was narked. I think it just he lost sight of the line, and it really. You know, if you're not wearing goggles, it
can be a little bit
really
hard.
is like if the line's not kind of right in front of you, it's very easy to lose track of it, and it's alarming. You know, I've had that happen before. Like you turn or you're at depth, you open your eyes, you look, and the line's gone. And to maintain calm and composure while you find the line, that's not trivial. Like that's a testament to, you know, Michael's strength and ability as a diver, that he can lose the line, find it, lock back in, and settle into his groove like it was nothing.
Michael did say that after AFC, he plans to travel the blues to find One Piece, Ikuzo Yarudomo. I had to Google it to make sure, and that is an anime, and the whole point is to travel in search of the treasure, which is One Piece. So wishing you, first of all, white card, and then second of all, beautiful travels. Wait, he is slowing down a little bit.
Come on, man, you're right there. Yep, that surface is just as close as you think it is. It is right there. Nice. Get that hand on the line. Ready to go. Oh, yeah, super strong.
Time, okay.
I think this
Always
I think
got
this
some
is gonna,
personality in his dives.
I guess we have to wait for the judges, but I am hopeful.
I loved it.
I'm hopeful. Holding my tongue here, holding my excitement in.
2 tags.
Is this gonna be?
2 tag Michael.
Is this gonna be? And 4th white card.
Excellent, Michael.
Yes. 4th white card for Michael. What a performance. What a performance.
Yes, he is truly an all-arounder. He has had white cards in every single discipline, as you can see. Free immersion, CNF. Oh, no, sorry. He did consummate bifins to 60, but remember that that's the magical 5th discipline, the cat dive. So he did do the cat dive at 60 meters and then pulled out a very nice 81 meters in constant weight bifins. Oh, you can even see the pause that he used.
I would call that, I'm going to come up with another kind of auxiliary award. That is the cheeky dive of AFC so far.
Yes.
Unless we see
cheekster.
some incredible elite levels of cheekyism. I think that was the cheeky dive of the comp. And 6
you can see that he moved up. Yes, that was a serious, well, of course, from 60 to 81 meters. He is now 11th in men's constant weight bifin.
Nice job, Michael.
Oh, tell us about that dive profile.
And we have Michael's dive here reaching the bottom plate. Look at that consistent pace all the way down, just exactly, the exact same pace all the way down to the bottom plate. And we saw that in that super tidy, clean free fall. And then Pretty close, maybe a hair slower than planned on the way up, but pretty close. And
God, I love these graphs.
yeah, and you can see all of his dives compared against each other. His CNF being, he is a fast CNF diver. I'm not realizing this till just now looking at this. Look at the pace, how his CNF matches his free immersion, almost. It's just a little bit slower. It has a little bit less steepness. The red line compared to the blue line. And then his bifins dive from today, actually very similar to his CNF pace. All right, and speak of 4 white card, potential 4 white card athletes. Jihoon Jang, I feel like I just botched that. Chihun Chang is attempting a monster 72 no fins. This guy is a no fins animal. Day 1, 66 no fins. Day 2, 68 no fins. Day 3, 69 no fins. All white cards. Now going for a 4th and a big one. This is the max. Assuming, well, I don't know if he's working on PBs or not. No, his self-reported PB is 71 for CNF.
This is a PB for him.
He did have a 72 attempt during official training, and he got a red card on that one. So this is going big or going home. And
yes,
let's cross our fingers. Let's cross our fingers for a white card, a 4th CNF white card for Jihoon.
Jihoon just does have all of the AIDA national records: constant weight 108. Constant weight bifin 104, free immersion 102, and then currently 71. So if he does come back with a white card, then it is going to be just setting a new national record himself. And he has so much love in the comments. He is also a Garmin and Chatma athlete, so double sponsored by 2 of our sponsors. And a lot of love in the comments. Okay. I cannot believe that he's doing so much CNF, like one after another with only 1 day of rest in between and deep CNFs.
That is amazing.
This is
like Alexandre said about the safeties. I liked how he said they're like engines. Like this guy is a CNF engine. He just keeps going. That is a graceful technique.
Yeah,
like
very
perfect rhythm.
Very beautiful.
Perfect foot. Notice with his kick, every single kick ends with his feet touching, so every single kick ends in a perfect streamline. And now kind of breaking a little bit of that for some relaxation. Feet together, a little bit of steering. Really graceful CNF. Throwing some kicks in, pretty common as you approach free fall and CNF to save your upper body a bit and just throw in some kicks. Kind of just leveraging the fact that you have, the legs have so much muscle in them. You can do a couple kicks and more or less pay like a lower price for it in terms of fatigue and oxygen than you do pay if you're using arm strokes.
After this competition, Jihoon is not done. He is going to Sharm el-Sheikh to start training for the AIDA Freediving World Cup, and then he is off to Cyprus for the AIDA World Championship. And again, we can see that he's national record holder for all of the disciplines in Korea. So I'm really excited to watch him and see.
He's the Korean man to beat. 131 was his planned arrival, 132 actual, so right on pace, right on time. And now the work. 140. All right, man. You can do this. Just lock into that technique. You know the way up. Been there before, you can do it again.
Keep showing love in the comments, guys. He's definitely going to be watching this after.
Keep that focus. Boy, what a courageous dive. Come on, man. dig into that. Whatever your source of courage and strength is, dig into that. You got this.
On this national record dive, let's give a lovely shout out to his sponsors that make his training and competing possible. We have KSU Freediving, Never Dive, Joa New York, Garmin Korea, Barrel, Chetma Korea, Okinawa Blessing Korea, and also Summer Holic. Thank you so much. Without our sponsors, we would not have many athletes. So it's you who make this possible.
Okay. I can't take my eyes off of the screen right now. Come on, man. Dig. You were right there. You can see the contractions, movements in the cheeks, like when you have a contraction, it creates like a vacuum in the mouth. Come on, man.
Okay, Ji-hoon's looking up every once in a while, but he still has.
I think I saw him nod at the safeties. Maybe that was a I got this nod. Was it? Was it? Okay, big grab, big grab. Come on, man, come on.
Oh.
Keep breathing, keep breathing.
Okay.
Yeah, keep breathing. Don't stop breathing.
Looks good. Great surface
Look
coaching.
you can see the smile. You can see the joy in his eyes. Oh.
Excellent.
What a dig at the end. You saw that fight.
Yes, and what
Just
a
not giving up. And the option was there. That's the thing with CNF. The option to give up is always there. You can always grab the line. So
easy.
it takes so much grit and resolve. Oh, white card.
New national record for Korea.
After the same dive resulting in a shallow blackout just like 2 weeks ago in official training, he dug deep in on his 4th day in 8 days of diving. 4 monster CNFs.
And
it's
all
also
white
worth,
cards.
I wanted something also to kind of call out here, not just courage, but smarts. So he had a BO at 72 during official training right before the comp started. And look at how he dialed, he took it back. He dialed it back to 66, well within what he knew he could do. And then he was patient. He only stepped it a couple meters at a time, building the confidence back. So that was, I think you could call that like the perfect mix of like being smart, not letting his ego get in the way, but also on the last day being brave and courageous and sending it.
Yes.
What a balanced
Good strategy.
athlete. There you can see the pace of all of his CNFs, and oh, if I had to gamble, I would say maybe he was kind of tired today, which makes it all the more impressive that he pulled off that dive.
Otherwise, really steady.
Because you can see the pace of his first 3 dives, and then this yellow one from today at about 65 meters, the slowdown and the slower pace. And the fact that he pulled that off, that was just willpower. That was just pure determination and willpower that netted him that white card. Oh, that's amazing.
May his dives at the World Championship also be the same.
What a powerhouse.
Yes.
And 1 meter deeper, that Korean CNF record.
He's just keeping all the records to himself, isn't he?
2 minutes to official top.
All right, next up we have Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi is 35 years old, and he is from Wuxi, China. And he has also, let's see, going to CNF 81 meters. This is a very big dive. He did do on day 1 76 meters in CNF and got a white card, and then he did 81 meters in free immersion and got a white card. He did try it out on. He did try out the same 81 meter dive as today on the 3rd day, but he turned at 66 meters and then came back up. So taking it strategically and having a nice little rest. Hopefully that allows him to get it today.
EQ, depending on the specific athlete, EQ can be really challenging in CNF, not so much because of the depth. You know, these CNF dives are significantly shallower than a big free immersion or constant weight dive, but because CNF takes so much physical work, you build a lot of CO2, even in the descent, and most athletes begin to have contractions on the way down, and if those contractions are big, they make it really hard, very challenging to hold your mouth filled, to hold that air kind of charged in your oral sinus cavity and use that to EQ with contractions. Kind of the rapid pressure change that happens in your body from a contraction can open up your airways and allow the air in your mouth to come back into the lungs, what we call swallowing your mouth fill. So EQ, while these aren't as deep as the other disciplines, EQ can be really challenging for a CNF diver.
And this is a PB attempt for him. He tried 82 meters, very similar to Ji-hoon. He did attempt 82 meters. His PB first is 79.3 meters. So 79.3 meters. He attempted 82 in official training, but unfortunately had an early turn there. So he is really, like most of the male athletes, I think today, they are going to, no matter what, get to the bottom if equalization allows them, and then make their way back to the surface, whether it is by themselves or at the hands of safeties. So let's see if he can, he worked his way back up. Let's see if he can grab that PB and redeem himself on the official training dive. Wow, very
Super
like
tidy,
yeah.
streamline.
You see that there's no bend in the knees. He is he's just standing up straight.
Just a torpedo.
Which is Sheena also has a very good no fins dive. Like some people, they will have to bend a little bit and everything, but his is just ramrod straight.
Down through 50, and now settling into some relaxation with the free fall. Little steering with the rudders. The rudders are on, as they say.
I'm sure already suffering through contractions. So, okay, he wants to do an early turn, but he...
Oh, you saw that glance down, and up he comes. And pulling up, basically,
he knows to say hi.
And a little shake of the head, EQ.
I love when they communicate with us.
Today. Just making his pulls, just knew it wasn't going to happen. And if it's not going to happen, you know, why put yourself through just a monstrous ascent if it's not going to happen?
Yes, exactly. If you're not feeling it, then you're not feeling it. And he will get a...
Likely get a taxi from the scooter. Might just wait, though. He knows he can signal if he wants a taxi. Scooter's probably going to approach and get ready for it if he wants it. But who knows? Maybe he's like, hey, I'm just going to enjoy a little fin. Safety is ready to help if it needs, but...
Okay, and they're starting already. Okay, giving him a little...
It's like, okay.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yep.
That's so nice. Grabbing him up and letting him just rest.
A change. Yeah, changing to poles is going to be a red anyways, so safety's just helping him with that final stretch. Good spirits, big smile, a bold attempt, and a smile at the surface.
Very good, yes.
You know, you go home happy with that.
Is he saying hard?
Yeah, you know, he already put up a 76 CNF on day one. This dude can walk away with his head held high for making some big stuff happen in this comp. And, you know, a bold announcement, and it didn't work. And he had the clarity and the presence to not injure himself, to keep it together and enjoy it. I could be wrong, but it looked like he was enjoying his way up. Enjoyed
I think so.
The
He
free
made
ride.
he made a little just eye contact with Diveye, but he just wanted to. Oh, and I think he shook his head too and just said, "Nope, not today."
Not today.
And I love that. I really like. It depends. I don't want you to, go down on and like make too many crazy things with Diveye. Like try to. Do a little dance. I've watched people do dances, wave a lot. But if you make like a little face or you tilt your head a little bit, that's fun.
You can see he was on pace on the way down, and then of course free immersion is typically going to be a little bit quicker on the pace on the way up, and then that last little stretch, just enjoying a enjoying the taxi ride from the safeties to get back up to the surface. Happy dive, big smile at the end. And you saw earlier in the standings that he is still in 3rd place for men with CNF. And I don't, let's see, is there anybody else that's going to threaten that after? No, his CNF standing is safe. Oh yeah, he took 3rd over for men in CNF. So plenty to smile about.
Absolutely.
A big, bold attempt at, I think that might have been an attempt at 2nd place for CNF, but hey, 3rd at
But
the
he still
biggest
has
comp in
Shaokai
Asia.
to
Yeah.
This is a rivalry that is going to be very fun to watch with them.
Yeah.
That's like to have that to have someone close on your heels too and everything as well. It's like who was saying that earlier today? My mind is blanking. How it's nice to have rivalry and so Mitch
Yes.
talking about
Yeah.
Jack, like otherwise if you're just gonna keep on doing good dives and everything, that's fun, but nobody wants, again, as a writer, I have to say that there needs to be some kind of like interesting thing. It can't just be white card, white card, white card, unless your rival is also getting white card, white card, white card, and then there's some excitement to it and some suspense and tension. So I don't know.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's what it's
The drama's fun.
Yes, that's
the
what
drama's
we need.
fun. Yep. The drama is it's entertaining. What can I say? There's a yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
And next up, we're looking at Alex Chappell. Alex is only 32 years old, and he is from Maui. That's in Hawaii, in the U.S. And he has had a very beautiful white cards all across the board. He's favoring, let's see. All right, he did not choose no fins for this competition so far.
I was wondering if we were going to see him try to round it out with 4 disciplines, but no, instead he's going for a 6 meter jump over his first day bifins attempt, or his success. He did 66 bifins on the first day, and now going for 72 bifins.
Which is a PB for him.
Mm.
He has been, I'm wondering, okay. Yes. Okay. He did a free immersion dive in official training and got to 64, and then he went to 65, but now this is again quite a big jump for him. So let's see how, oh wait, no, this is in bifins. Why am I getting so confused right now? Okay.
That's all right.
So yes, it's my coffee's running low, so I'm trying to what's it called? Ration it. I'm trying to ration it, and I think I'm just gonna chug it now and slap myself. Alex's dive, I think, is going to be interesting.
Going for a 4th white card.
And he has a lot of fans. We saw some fans in the comments. Freedive Ohana. So I saw last time he had a lot of support. Don't be shy, guys. Speak up.
How cool would that be to take home 4 white cards from your first comp?
Oh my gosh, is he one of the athletes? Oh my God, it's his first competition.
First competition.
Yes. Oh, and we got one of his coaches in the comments. Hi, Scott.
Maui strong.
Very nice. And by the way, you guys, for this being his first comp, he's not taken a really big break. He will go back home to Maui for 2 months of training, and then you will see him in Cyprus for the AIDA World Championship. So stay tuned. He's proving to be, we haven't seen his no fins yet, but he's, proving to be all-arounder. I will definitely be watching him in the AIDA World Championships.
And here's that technique that we've seen already from him. Just kind of like he's making plenty of power, getting himself moving, but a soft technique. Nothing sharp, nothing rushed, nothing hurried, just moving his fins so that they move water.
And I think
he moves
Alex
down.
is spearfishing. Yes, he grew up spearfishing and fun diving as a kid growing up in Hawaii. But you know, you can also see by the way people kick sometimes. Sometimes I have to break my spearfishing student, like they're spearfishers, and then come to free diving, and I have to break them of the habit of bending their knees, and I give them softer fins because, of course, you wear stiffer fins when diving. But Alex, you can see this is just for beginners technique. But as you progress, you can have big kicks if you want. And Alex, I can see he prefers those big kicks.
Super duper locked in on his free fall. Shoulders relaxed. His face looks very calm.
Oh my gosh, easy peasy.
EQ's not his issue.
Yeah, 2 meters deeper than his personal best.
Very symmetric, very nice rhythm. Kind of, I feel like his fins are a little bit shorter than what I have been seeing. Definitely soft. Definitely soft fins.
I want to know if they're mantra or constant weight competition fins because constant weight competition fins are a single stiffness fin, but mantras have different stiffnesses. They look kind of soft, but not that soft.
Yeah. Nice arrow position, nice kick. Already up through 25 meters.
Yeah, he's got some great
Dive
speed.
Time of 2. He's right on target for his planned 2:15 dive time. And still with good technique.
Yes, keep cheering him on, guys.
Like muscles-wise, he's fine.
He's almost done.
Easy. Easy breezy. You know that was a conservative announcement for sure.
He's not even, there's nowhere about the limit. Like, he's kind of discovering his limits. And he hasn't even discovered it yet. He's just walking out further and further each day. He looks very strong and very promising athlete to watch.
I have a feeling he's going places. I'm definitely going to be watching his performance at the World Champs. And a white card.
Yeah, PB. And now, like firmly cementing his spot in the 70s, right? Because if you do 70 meters once or something, or 80 meters once, yeah, okay, you got it. But when you start getting it 2 or 3 more dives, then you can definitely say, like, yes, I'm a 70-meter diver. So look at that, very successful first competition with all those white cards. Big congrats, Alex. 66, 68, 65, and 72.
Only the second man to take home for a 4th white card today. And look at that. For a first comp, just look at those results.
He did not come here to mess around.
Nope. And honestly, that's the type of decision-making and announcements I would have expected out of a much more experienced athlete.
Yeah, exactly. He still tried it at the end, and look at that. He moved up 1 ranking in the men's constant weight bifin. He is now number 13.
Maybe he's just a natural at that kind of decision-making and planning. Maybe he's got a coach helping him out. Who knows what it is, but hats off to you, Alex. Way to wrap up your first comp. My goodness. There you see his dive profile, very, very close to what he had planned. Very precise. Again, the type of thing you would expect out of a more seasoned diver. So, well, correct that. Yes, let me correct that. He is a very seasoned diver. He's new to competition.
Seasoned competitor, yes.
Yeah, that kind of consistency and knowing your times, I would expect that out of somebody that has the type of experience that Alex has. Because he has new to comps, but he is not new to diving. Oh, this inspiring guy.
Yes.
We are excited to see this one.
We're looking at Jeffrey Nathaniel Salim. Jeffrey's from Indonesia, 40 years old, and based in Jakarta. And he does hold national records in every discipline except for just kidding, except for free immersion. And let's see, he is now
30 seconds.
Heading to 80 meters in constant weight bifin.
It's a big dive.
Yes, he has not. He did try. Oh, so he is getting a little bit of redemption from his first day dive to 80 meters, also constant weight bifin. He did make it to the top, but he had a blackout at the surface. So then he scaled it. He went to switch up the disciplines. 76 meters in free immersion on day 2, and then no fins to 50 meters. I believe that 76 meters in free immersion was a national record, so he is now getting 1 more bifins. Did he have? His current bifins record is 78 meters. So he is pushing it 2 more.
Interesting. I haven't noticed that earlier. That was a very interesting beginning for a bifins dive. Like going down back first. Almost like a reverse duck dive. I don't think I've seen that before, actually. Very interesting. I'd love to watch a replay of that. But forget about the replay for now. We're just watching his dive down through 20. Put those super strong legs to work.
30 meters down.
All right, Jeffrey, you've got this.
30 seconds.
Yes,
this
if you
guy is so inspiring. If you haven't heard us
down.
before, he has various physical limitations. He has severe scoliosis, scoliosis and an S curve in his back that if we get a view of his back, you can see it. It's very clear. Much smaller lungs than normal, and asthma, and it just doesn't, he doesn't let it stop him. He
1 minute.
He carries on.
Yes, he says that it's been resulting in chronic lower back pains as a teenager, and then of course in daily life, and most definitely in freediving training, it does make a difference. This has affected his residual volume. No, I'm sorry, his vital capacity. Nice touchdown. He's coming back up. In an average adult male, vital capacity is about 4.8 to 6 liters. But Jeffrey, even with a full breath, it's only 3.7 liters. And I will love to mention that it is hard for people who do not have severe scoliosis and asthma to reach these depths already, 80 meters. So this is something really special, and he trains very hard with lung capacity and stretching in order to get to the same place that people are with already average lung volumes or even larger lung volumes. So he hopes that his story can motivate people with disadvantages or limitations to do more than simply surrender to their condition. You can still achieve something meaningful.
Really nice kick, very symmetric, front kick and back kick. Nice rhythm. This is the critical zone, Jeffrey. Just focus, stay locked in, man. A nice little final arm pull. Keep that hand on the line.
Good, yes, not bad. Not bad. Good.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay,
that was
huge
super
difference
clean.
from the first day.
Wow.
This one he did not look hypoxic
Wow.
at all, whereas on the first day he did. So you know what? It could be, by the way, guys, first day jitters from the competition. It can be so many factors. So you see that even after 3 grueling days of diving, he just came back stronger than ever. Congratulations, Jeffrey.
Oh, that's amazing. So
gorgeous
wonderful
dive.
to see that.
Little giggle at the surface. I love it. The last day is filled with joy. The first half of the day was getting a little bit intense, I felt. So it's hard for me. I was holding my breath the entire time, and I'm a little worried all the time watching the men. But now I feel much more relaxed, and after hearing Jeffrey's giggle, and I think it's going to be a beautiful end to the comp.
I like how you say that right before we have a 67-meter CNF.
What?
All right, Jeffrey's standings are, yeah, there you see his standings. There you see his dive profile. On point, on pace, where he wanted to be, when he wanted to be there. And there you see all of his dives compared, all 4 of them. Love it. Congrats, Jeffrey. Just super happy to see that success for him. All right, 67, constant weight, no fins.
Yeah, never mind. I'm back on. I'm back to holding my breath.
Not gonna say you said that a little early, but
I did.
You did.
I should have known. We've got Hyeonseok on the line. This only 26-year-old from South Korea is attempting big dive, 67 meters CNF. He has been he has been targeting CNF during this competition. The first day he got 66 meters successfully, but on day 2 attempted 68 and did have a surface BO.
So taking 1 meter off, and I'm not sure why, but it looks like he was not able to dive on the 3rd day. So maybe it was just rest. Maybe after the blackout he decided to take some extra time to recharge the batteries. Having a big dive and a blackout, and then trying to make a big dive again 2 days later that's a lot. That is just so much to put your body through. So
yeah, perhaps that was a very specific extra rest day, so he can come back and then go stronger than ever, right? Because now, again, very similar to other men in the comp. He is not only repeating the dive. Oh no, he did put it back 1 meter. Okay. I'm very impressed, Hyeonseok. Thank you. Giving our hearts a little bit of a rest.
All right, 40 seconds to his official top. And looking through our start list, there's only one more athlete that has the possibility of taking home 4 white cards. Only one more athlete. You'll see him a little bit later. Ongza from Korea currently. He's the only remaining athlete with 3 white cards. Looking to join that elusive 4 white card club. But that'll be in a little bit. For now, we see Hyeonseok on shortly to begin his 67-meter CNF attempt.
2, 1, official top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, and some shout outs that Hyeonseok wanted to give. He wants to first thanks to his brother, Yoo Jung-hyun, for coming here as his coach and for supporting him. So if you hear a voice at the surface, that's his brother. He wants to thank his diving buddies, Kim Namin, Lee Hyeronya, and also Kim Sung-kwan for hoping for everyone to achieve great results together. Special shout out to Wani, actually, Kang Seok Wani, who's a safety diver at AFC. And thanks to his students in Korea and all instructors and people around him who support him. And of course, shout out to his sponsor, Bronchia, for their very generous support.
30 meters down.
Okay, looks like that was the last stroke before free fall, so
settling on in. Feet nice and close together. Even with the steering movements, he's still keeping those feet nice and close within, sometimes we call it like the tube or the tunnel. The region of water that your head and shoulders break becomes kind of turbulent or disturbed. Imagine water flowing past a rock in a river, and that's no different than a rock flowing through water. And imagine like the disturbed current of water behind the rock. Oh, you saw that look at the bottom plate.
I feel like he did glance a little bit long at the bottom.
You turn right there. You can't not look at that bottom plate for a second and be like, oh, on his way up.
That's okay. Come back to us. It's the last day. So I think that you have earned some rest, Hyeonseok.
So you imagine like a water in a river flowing past a rock. It leaves this sort of turbulent, kind of mixed up water in its path. That same exact thing happens behind the diver. If you look at him now, just visualize as he's making these strokes. Imagine the water flowing past him, behind, through his feet, in kind of like a turbulent, there's like this tube of turbulent water generated by his head and shoulders. And the more you can keep your body inside of that tube as much as possible, the less drag you're going to induce. You take a lot of drag anytime any part of you goes outside of that tube. So good streamlining, keeping those feet. Even now at the end, look at his technique. Look at how he's so disciplined about keeping those feet tight and together. Really disciplined. And coming up from 65, that's still a monstrous ascent for no fins.
And he didn't decide to he didn't decide to bail out of that. He kept it.
He held it together,
Yes.
and love to see that. Waiting for the judge's determination. Of course, no tag, but a very strong ascent. Ah, I feel for him, that glance at the bottom plate.
I
This
know,
is right there
that was
and a yellow
heartbreaking
card.
to watch.
All right. All right, we are now joined by Alex Chappell.
Happy to be here.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Hi,
guys.
Alex. Very good dive.
Thank
Pleasure
you.
to watch. Is that your PB, by the way, right?
Yes, that's a PB for me. 70 was a previous PB, and this is also my first comp.
I
So
know. We mentioned
talked
all of
about
that. We were like, what? So how does it feel? Like, how is first competition and the difference between training and comp? Do you feel the nerves really badly?
Oh, absolutely. Like my nerves are wild on before the comp. I wear my Garmin so it touches my skin, so I can actually go back and I can look at what my heart rate is. And once I get it to like the 1 minute before OT zone, I jump up to like 110, 120 beats a minute.
Tell you a fun
surprised.
secret. Fran is he's the 5th best free diver in the world and everything, and he was telling me that it's still like 110, 120 before dives.
Okay.
You're
and
in
he
good
said you just
company.
learn to deal with it.
That makes me feel better.
Yes.
Yeah. So first comp, 4 white cards. None of them looked like they were anywhere within your limits. Like every single one looked clean, tight, solid. What's next?
Well, I think I'm on the edge of my EQ currently, but you know, as just said, as I make a PB, the EQ seems to work to that point. So that's kind of the hope moving forward. Is just if I can do a couple more meters and the EQ works there, then I'll be happy. And then hopefully, as I work deeper, it just continues to go. I'm going to Cyprus after this. We're going back to Maui with my girlfriend, Lena Oyela. And then we have kind of 2 months to train there before we go to the World Champs.
Are you training full time in Maui, or are you working also?
No, I work full time as well. So it's the training for me is definitely more challenging, which is nice because I felt so fresh here always.
Yeah.
It's not like at home I do a decent amount of manual labor and I feel very exhausted. Not exhausted, but I get tired on a dive versus here. I feel so fresh with all the resting.
Maybe that's like your superpower. You're used to diving when you're tired, and then you come here, and then you smash out these big PB dives.
Exactly.
So
hopefully.
Go ahead.
No.
I'm curious. I'd like to know. So it sounds like you grew up in the water, spearfishing, diving, fun diving. So you've been around in diving a long time. What kind of drove you or caused you to decide to begin competing?
Well, I was coaching my girlfriend Lena here in 2023 and then 2024 at Super Home for 2 comps.
Okay.
And then we went to the World Champs last year, and it was a long competition. It's 8 competition days, and if I just coach on the women's days, and I'm bored and I'm out of the water for 2 weeks. And so that was kind of the big drive for starting to competing. And I was enjoying it and maybe getting a little bit deeper for myself, and so that was a drive to start, all right, let's have something to focus on, go to the next competition together, be able to support each other, and push deeper.
All right, so we have another dive to watch here. You're welcome to join us and watch this, or you can peace out and enjoy your well-deserved rest.
I'll watch Li Po here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're taking a look at Li Po. He is 41 years old and from Beijing, China, and he is doing a very big CNF dive to 63 meters. This is a personal best for him. He said that his personal best is 60 meters, and he has had he's been targeting stuff a bit, but then turning early. On day 1, he had 60 meter CNF, but turned early at 50. Day 2, he targeted 75 meters free immersion, but early turned at 65. And then he changed his fate a little bit on day 3 when he went to 65 meters in constant weight bifins and got a white card. So we are going to see how he can fare right now with a personal best. Again, the last day of competition on the 4th day. The boys are bold. I will say that.
The boys are going big, and a lot of them, it's paying off. It's so fun to see that. Preferably, though, this time, Li Po, when you get down there, 1 tag, man.
I
One
know.
tag.
I don't know if you saw Alex, but he
an
went
early
down.
turn.
Okay.
And
That's okay.
making his way on up.
Tired.
Yeah. No shame in that. Some big, bold attempts from Lee Bo.
Apparently, he went and he dived in Norway with the orcas. I was thinking about that, but also I think you'd have to wear like a 21mm suit or something because it's so cold. And
just 20.
I'm a baby.
Just 20mm.
He does plan to go home and eat well, continue teaching freediving courses, ski in winter and train in the pool, and then he will be at the World Pool Championships in Malaysia next year because it's close to home. Finally, we love it that the World Championships is coming closer and closer to Asia, so keep coming.
We hope so for future years. Although Liba had an early turn, very strong technique coming up.
Super tidy. Hopefully enjoying. Sometimes an early turn can give you a chance to just enjoy your ascent. Pressure's off. You know you're within your ability level. No worries at all. You can just enjoy just a little taste of what we all love in freediving. All right, let's see a strong grab. Yeah, he looks like he's fine. You can see the smile, but also the, it's a little bit of a bummer.
Very relaxed surface protocol, like he's had lots in the tank, just maybe EQ or something else. It's tough on day 4.
Exactly.
That's 4 days of diving that's so much.
No.
All right, and yellow card for Libo. So I'm also curious, Alex. We were wondering after your first 3 days, we were wondering if we were going to see a CNF from you. It looked like you were, because you tapped 3, you hit all the other 3.
Yeah, I was kind of building more of the bifins coming into this competition. I didn't do a lot of CNF training, kind of saving that one for the World Champs. So I'll do CNF there, and then the hope was to build with the nerves in the beginning, just because I knew that I got super nervous, and so more conservative, and then hope for a PB on the last day. So
well,
it did work out.
You're in good company, man. You're not the only one. There's plenty. I feel like I've heard. Who else? There was another, like one of the best in the world. I think I saw on Instagram. I can't remember who it was, but one of like the really big names was saying that like he gets super duper nervous and his heart rate is all over the place right before these like world record dives. So it's certainly, you're not the only one.
There's a lot going on through your mind before a dive, and you're trying to push it out, but it's very challenging.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, thank you guys for such amazing
commentary. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yes, we hope to see you commentating future events and maybe the Worlds or anything else. So,
Stop it. Get out of here, Alex. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Scram.
Bye. All right, excellent. And we can see Libo's profile, but I will let Dave take it away.
Pretty much on pace, just a little bit quicker than what he was planning until he arrived at his early turn depth, and then a little bit slower than his average planned pace on the way up. If I had to guess, I would say just relaxing and enjoying the way up. And there you see Jimmy from Taiwan preparing for his I believe
we were looking at Donovan, I think, but but Jimmy is next up in line.
Yeah, I think. So that is Donovan, but in a moment you'll see Jimmy preparing right there.
I can recognize athletes by the backs of their heads now. This is my new party trick, but only in wetsuits.
Yeah. And there he is preparing for his 66-meter free immersion attempt with a time of 2:15. Planning to arrive at the bottom plate at 1:10.
Yes. Lin Jianjhih, or Jimmy, hails from Taiwan, and we did celebrate his birthday on the 18th of July. Free immersion 66. Again, he kept his PB secret from us, and I am friends with his coach, but his coach would not give up the goods and let me know his PB, so I guess we'll never know. And we asked him what his favorite dive site was. He said Orchid Island, also known as Lanyu in Taiwan. This is very beautiful there, like can be 30, 40 meters visibility and very nice corals. And after diving, after AFC, he does plan to go back to Taiwan for work. Has no further competition plans, but who knows, maybe he had a really good time here and will decide that he wants to do a couple more.
All right. And Jimmy, we have seen super duper strong dives from him so far. Every single one of his dives, he's come up clean, strong. I don't think I've seen even a wink of hypoxia out of him yet. He just, yeah, comes up strong from his dives. So looks like he is essentially taking another crack at that free immersion from day 3. I think if I had to guess, I would say just an EQ. Little EQ problem had him turning early at 59, so sending him good vibes and good luck, and nice squeaky clean EQ, clear E-station tubes.
Yes, Jimmy has been diving for quite a while. It's already been 8 years free diving, but 4 years of it competing, so this is not his first rodeo.
That is athletic and quick beginning. Down he goes.
Somebody does
Pretty
tricep
powerful.
kickbacks. Yeah.
Yeah. There he goes.
I'm enjoying some big glides already from 20. Gotta have speed for that.
Yeah, making some really good power with those pulls. Really relaxing with the glides too. Just enjoying those. And very strong pull into his free fall. And going with the total relaxation approach. Relaxed legs, relaxed arms. Very, very small bits of steering here and there with the feet, but pretty stable. He plans to arrive at the bottom plate at 110, so he's going to be a couple seconds early. 105. Oh, no, not there, Jimmy. There it is. There you
Good job. He is
so
squeezing that into his.
EQ was not a problem on that one. All right. Easily on the way up.
Okay, he looks like he's having fun. Gosh, I really would love
free
to.
Immersion dance.
Yes, we've had so many compliments on the free immersion line here at Superhome. It is some athletes were saying that it was decreasing their speeds. Like they were going very deep. I'm talking deeper than 100 meters, and that the speed was like 15 seconds faster.
Yeah.
Because it's so nice and taut and has good feedback. So if you are a free immersion king or queen, come here and try it out. And I want to try it out, but not yet. I didn't bring my mask. I forgot. But he's looking like he's making really solid progress on it.
And there he is. Oh. Ooh. Yep, keep breathing. Having to work for this one a little bit.
Yes,
but
great
he's good
surface
now.
coaching. Yeah.
Just for a second or two, really needed those recovery breaths. And good thing he did them, because that looked clean to me.
Yes. Remember what Alexandre said. It's good to have a coach.
Yeah.
And he's been competing for 4 years, so he knows.
Yep. Yeah.
Jimmy.
Whew.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, that's our PB. Hugging the safety team.
Congrats,
Pinky.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, somebody else is asking, is white card? It's white card. It is. Oh, so beautiful to
Congrats,
watch.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, that made my face hurts now.
And I would call that a successful comp for him. 3 white cards.
Beautiful.
Only 1 early turn on day 3, resulting in a yellow. Netted some strong points for bifins and free immersion, 70 points and 66 points. Nicely done, Jimmy.
Did not want to try no fins. I'm interested to, because I thought he would be, or maybe it's just oof. Got some waves on the platform. Like we said, oh, and look at that. With that 66-meter performance, he did move up 6 6 steps in the ranking. He is now in men's free immersion at number 24.
Yeah, again, out of 40-plus athletes, that's a respectable place to be holding. And you can see that speed he had on the way down and on the way up. Come on, making the surface around 5 seconds earlier than he had planned to. Nice.
Nice job, Jimmy.
Nice job, Jimmy.
You can go home with your head held high.
All right, and now looking again at Donovan De Wet from Australia, preparing for his 61-meter constant weight dive. He's been kind of fighting with some early turns this comp so far. But each day they've gotten progressively deeper and closer to his intended depth.
1 minute.
Day 1 was he turned at 50, going for 57. Day 2 he went for 60 and turned at 54. Day 3 again went for 60, turned at 56. And today, maybe playing some mind tricks, moving that bottom plate 1 meter deeper. Maybe that is the magic secret sauce that's going to make this one work.
No, I just checked now, and I realize now what's happening. So even if somebody has an early turn, he had an early turn going to 56, but if his PB was 55, then 56 now becomes his new PB, and you can do 5 meters deeper. So that's why, because I was thinking, I was like, how come some people have PBs that are deeper? But it's because in competition, technically they set new PBs, right? They still had a clean surface protocol, and they just turned early. So he is trying to make a 5 meter jump.
3, 2, 1.
Right.
Official top. +1.
This is how I'm understanding it.
4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, Donovan, you got this, man. Wishing you clear ears, comfort, relaxation, and some happy feelings on this dive.
Constant weight to 61
Yes, Donovan works as a lawyer, and he actually not only a free diver, he used to play competitive tennis and squash, and he still plays tennis. So if you don't want to play, if you don't want to lose, don't play against him. And he was born. That's what I think. I never think about having fun. I think about winning. And if I'm definitely going to lose, then no. And it's interesting because he was actually born and raised in Johannesburg in South Africa, which is 1,700 meters above sea level and 500 kilometers from the closest ocean. So of course he wanted to go where the ocean is.
Now settling into his free fall, working that EQ. Looks like he's preparing for an early turn, and he is. Now making his way on up.
Gave a little shake of his head.
Bummer. We're rooting for you, but hope you get to enjoy this ascent. Hope you get to find some of those good freediving feelings on your way up. Coming on up through 30. He's been strong on the surface protocols, coming up from deeper than that, so I would assume. Can only imagine this is going to be a pretty easy one for him.
After AFC, he's going to go back to work in Melbourne, and right now, no further competition plans. But you know, after the challenges that he had prepping for AFC, he's going to try and compete in another depth comp this year.
Yeah, he's fine. 100% fine. Yeah, but
the most famous sign for equalization issues.
Yep. That's how it is sometimes. But you know,
it's okay, Donovan.
You know, he showed up, put in the effort, put in the training, put in the prep, and showed up every day and gave it a strong try. I respect that. I think that's something you can walk home proud of. He showed up, he did it. Who knows? Maybe see you a year from now, Donovan. Maybe.
Yes, this is hard for people who are training, trying to train and then also working at the same time. He not only has to take time off work and everything, but then it's difficult to take enough time to come back, enough time to come here and do training. Like you don't just request off the competition days, right? You need to also be able to come and do training, hopefully 2 weeks. At least
a few weeks.
Yeah, hopefully more. So It's tough for our working free divers.
Yeah, and you don't have to plan for it, but you really want to plan. Like if you're going to a comp, you almost want to plan to you want to leave yourself time to get sick and recover between traveling, all the exposure to illness you get when you fly from one part of the world to another, and the new climate, everything new, being around all these other people that are traveling. Like it's
everyone being sick, by the way, right? Everybody getting off the plane with their germy germs.
It's so common to travel for a comp and then get sick that you almost, if you have the luxury of the time, most divers will try to have like
plan
a month.
on being sick.
Yeah, like a month. I mean, I guess you probably don't want to plan on it.
No, but just in case,
you kind of
right?
do.
Yeah.
You want to budget yourself enough time that if you get sick, it doesn't completely kill your comp plans,
100%.
Okay.
This is how things go.
Now we have the next diver is the last man we have who has a chance at 4 white cards. Ungza from Korea with his 88 free immersion, 95 constant weight, 98 constant weight, and now a big 59 CNF. That's a big comp. That's a lot of big dives. And to finish, I feel like I wouldn't want to finish a comp with CNF. You'd have to be strong to do that.
I know. Perhaps he's trying to impress his sponsors, shouting, looking at you, Molchanovs and Garmin. Thank you for sponsoring Ungda, but also, it's tough. You gotta churn out some numbers, right? And he's doing it really well. I mean, still staying. He didn't give us his PBs, so we are not sure. Maybe all of these dives are well within his PBs, or maybe not. But like Dave said, waiting for the last competition day for no fins is bold.
Yeah. Yep.
Bold choice, and the boys are good at being bold.
Although I tell you, really, I think you could probably expand that into just competing CNF as bold. Because if you do CNF on the first day, now you're gonna be super tired. Or you'd be like Jang Ji-hoon, who did CNF every single day, just monster CNF dive after monster CNF dive. Like, just the endurance and
I feel like some of these guys just live in the gym. Maybe they don't even have to pay rent. They just go and
just live there.
Yeah, and just lift.
Just live under the Smith press, the Smith machine. Okay, getting ready, taking his final breath before he begins.
Yes, see you soon, Ungza. I hope.
Float is out of here.
Wishing for smaller contractions and lots of glide. Okay.
All right, making his way through that positive buoyancy.
Okay, so we were asking Ungza, so he's a Molchanovsen, he is a Molchanovsen AIDA instructor, and we were asking him what his favorite dive site is. And some of these athletes, like if you ask them what their favorite dive site is, they will say recreational diving sites, but there are some athletes that will answer their favorite training sites. So he says diving in the Philippines, since currents are calm and water temperature is comfortable. So after the dive, or after AFC, he does plan to head back to Korea to once again compete in the Korea Cup individual event in Jeju this October. And later in the year, he'll join some indoor comps. So an athlete through and through.
50 meters down.
Making his way, about 9 more meters to go. Planned to arrive at the bottom plate at 120. So he's about 6-7 seconds ahead of time. And lining up for a big pull on that candy cane. And beginning the journey up. Nice rhythm with a nice healthy bit of glide. A couple little dolphin kicks in there after
40 meters up.
To get a little more oomph, you see that there, just to get a little more out of the kick. Buying him just a tiny bit more glide. Already up through 30 meters now.
Yes.
Let's see.
30 meters up.
And he was planning 2:45 total time. 25 meters to go at 2 minutes. That's a good pace. He's moving along really nicely.
Sponsor alert in the comments. Everyone's watching.
And up, up. Go on, man. Almost there.
Yes. Oh, last 10 meters. I wonder if that's comforting or it's even more tiring.
Fourth white card, man. You got this.
But he's got great glide, and he's really using that positive buoyancy.
Fourth white card. You've got it. Nice grab. How are you feeling, man? You good? Yeah. He looks coordinated and put together. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, but I can see he's a little bit. He's usually smiling right after, and here he had to breathe a little bit and take some time. So, whew, CNF, man. That's CNF. Oh. God, I love watching these strong athletes be tired. It makes me feel better. I know it sounds
Add a
weird.
white card.
Yeah, nice.
Wow, what a clean and a backflip off the line.
Okay, he was just saving his energy for one last.
I have not seen a backflip.
That's why I was wondering why he put his nose clip back on.
Me too, yeah. Have you seen a
that's
backflip in a
lovely.
freediving comp, Chris?
No, no.
Well, you can't say that anymore.
Exactly. Boom.
If somebody asks you that again, now you have to say yes.
1000%. He, the joy in some of these athletes after they dive is so nice.
And the second,
And all white
only
cards.
two men, Rocky and Ungza. What an elite club, 4 white cards.
Pacing themselves.
And just the,
Wait, let me check actually.
like the conditioning.
He's been competing for a long time, since 2021.
The conditioning, the health, everything that has to come in, the discipline with getting the right amount of rest, and the luck, like everything it takes to be able to net 4 white cards for a comp, like
yes,
that is amazing.
Very good to watch, but we are coming up on our last. Oh no, tell me more, Dave.
I bet you could do this one. Where do you see how you arrived?
Oh
in
no,
the dark, the
you're
solid,
testing me on
the
day,
solid,
the last
the solid
day.
blue line.
Yeah, so
see
he
how he arrived earlier than
sped
the dashed.
up. Yes,
Yeah.
So he had a faster free
Yeah,
fall,
so he-
touching down.
Yep.
And then that caused
Kinda-
him to. He still kept the same speed, but he arrived earlier because of that faster free fall.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm.
Fist
ow.
bump.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You have bony knuckles, Dave. Oh my gosh.
What other kind of knuckles are there? Not bony?
I don't know. I feel
cartilaginous. What do you?
I feel like I just fist bumped a needle, guys. Holy moly. I know I have problems with my finger right now, and I think you got me. I think you got me in the soft spot. I'm gonna go to the doctor when I go back to Taiwan and see. I think you broke me. No, it was
Sorry,
before
Chris.
you. I think it's from a lot of work.
Sorry. I guess I should learn to control my needly knuckles.
I feel goofy right now, guys.
1 minute.
Oh, but I am coming back to earth because we have our 5th to last free diver, Zhongliang. Zhongliang is 45 years old and he is from Lanzhou, China. He is heading 58 meters, constant weight.
Looking to bring home a white card. He has been battling it out, showing up, not giving up, being tough, being gritty,
30 seconds.
being bold, and he's got 2 yellows for early turns and a red for an early turn and a pull. All constant weight. That has been his thing this comp, his constant weight dives. So he's taken, they were all 62. He, I'm imagining, did some serious soul searching and some digging around inside to figure out what he really wanted out of this comp.
5,
and
4,
announced 58, taking 4 meters off of that. Let's hope his EQ plays along. Let's cross our fingers, wish him just a smooth and happy dive and a white card that he can take home. A tag he can take home too. Athletes are allowed to take a tag from the bottom plate on their last day on this comp. Big kicks, lots of power in that forward kick, keeping his upper body relatively stable from about kind of like mid-spine up is pretty stable. Just getting that flexion and extension in the kind of the lumbar area and driving with the hips. Down through 30. Nice strong pace, over a meter per second. And he was planning to be at the bottom plate at 58 seconds. 42 seconds and 10 meters to go. Looks like he's gonna be right on time. All right, man. You can see him working that EQ. All those movements in the mouth, that's adjusting the pressure, and he makes it to the bottom plate. No early turn today. All right, man. Ascend. Keep that surface protocol tight, stay disciplined, and you've got this. Nice arrow, really actually very nice arrow position. Arms streamlined, breaking the water in the most hydrodynamic way around his head, and a small, relatively small kick with a nice rhythm. You can just see how his core is what's really driving the power into that monofin. Coming up through 15 meters, technique still holding up good. He looks like he's holding up fine. You can see the safeties having to work to keep up with him. He's cruising. He's making very good time. He's going to be up 10 seconds, 15 seconds ahead of schedule. All right, man. Oh, take a breath. Take a breath. Hold it together. Hold it together.
Nice.
Take another breath. Take another breath.
I did step away for a second, and I watched his coach celebrate when we heard the touchdown.
Is this it?
Nice
After 3, 2 yellows and a red card, look at that smile. He is confident. That looked pretty good. Let's see if it's going to be a white card. Does he take home a white card? Yes, he does.
Nice.
Oh, what a relief. Oh my goodness. He takes a white card home.
And he's got a tag.
And he's got a tag.
Yes. So happy. Oh, beautiful, beautiful end. Beautiful redemption dive. Beautiful redemption dive. I love to watch that.
Smart decision. Took a few meters off the announcement. His ears played along well. His EQ worked. He stepped up one position in the constant weight standings to 12th with his 58.58 meter dive. Congrats, man. And there you can see. All right, Chris, see where he arrived? The solid line, the dashed line at the same spot.
Around the planned time.
Yeah,
yes.
He arrived when he thought he was going to arrive, and then he arrived at the surface about
faster.
7, 8 seconds quicker than he was planning to. So he made a really good pace on the way up.
That's only 7 or 8 seconds?
Yeah, this between two, you can see the distance. This is 15 seconds between 145 and 2.
I see the gray lines.
So that's
now.
15 seconds.
We have a bit of a glare here on our screen, guys.
So about half of that 15 seconds. So God, ballpark at like 7.
So much math just to read this. Can I just let you do it? I'm so I like words. I don't like figures and drawings and.
All right.
Oh, very good. Coming
Dive
up.
35 of the day at 138 is TK from Korea with his 58-meter free immersion, planning 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
He is a resident in Panglao, 42 years old, but diving under South Korea. And he is heading to free immersion 58 meters. This is after he he's doing all around. We can see that on day 1, he went to 40 meters CNF. day 2, 63 meters in constant weight bifin. And then on day 3, he did attempt 60 meters in free immersion, but had a DQSP. And remember, guys, this is his first depth competition ever. So first depth competition, and then he is scaling it back just a little bit in order to get that, nail that last white card in free immersion.
And if I recall correctly, that 60 free immersion, it was close. Like it was really from the third day. Like it was. He was really close, just not quite 100%.
Yes, and competition nerves can play a big part in this, as we heard from some athletes. So hopefully, announcing you did that, announcing 2 meters less will be a little more comforting to your mind, and then also to your heart, which is going to beat a little bit less and take up less oxygen on the way down.
That's right. All right, TK, happy diving, buddy. Hope you have a nice, enjoyable cruise down to 58 and a strong way up. And ducking down into that free immersion. Very efficient technique. No extra movement. We've seen this also in his constant weight bifins. He has a very gentle kick, like very soft technique. It works, it gets him moving at a healthy pace, but it's just has this kind of gentle softness of not using any more energy than he absolutely needs to exert to get where he needs to go. And we're seeing that with his free immersion now as well.
Nice
into
pull.
With a free fall. He does train a lot of CNF, and you can see that in this free fall. You can see the precise foot position.
Yeah, knows how to free fall without fins.
Inside the tunnel, or the tube as we call it, that we talked about a little bit ago, that kind of area of disturbed water that your head and shoulders leave behind. Keeping everything inside of that does give you the least drag possible. And that got him to the bottom plate. Tag stashed, and up he goes. Just meticulous. Not in a hurry, but he's making okay time. He planned to be at the bottom plate at 1:02, so he is a little bit behind on schedule, but not too far.
Oh, look at those beautiful glides.
Going into some nice big
Yeah, he's already gliding a little bit, even at 40 meters.
Yeah.
Quite impressive.
140.
Getting into the rhythm and the dance of it.
30 meters up.
Really enjoying
side-to-side
taking
motion,
his time.
beautiful.
He planned to be at the surface at 2:10, so he's not that far behind. He might be like 5 seconds late by the 5-ish. Maybe 10 seconds late, unless he slows down a lot. But I don't think he will. I think he's got this one. All right, TK.
Yes,
Couple
redemption.
more pulls.
Let's get that overall ranking.
Enjoy that glide. And there you go. Yep, the surface is right there. Let's get a strong grab. Here's friend Jake coaching him. Keep breathing.
I'm okay.
Much better.
Looks
much
great.
better than his last
dive.
High.
Good.
Much cleaner, much more clear and present. Yes, that's what it's about.
Oh, so happy gets to take home that tag.
Attaboy.
First step
yes,
competition.
DK, congrats, man.
I have a feeling what card it'll be.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
All right, TK. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it.
Lovely.
Look at that smile. Wrapping up with a white card.
He always has a beautiful smile, and then
does.
Here,
such a happy dude.
Here it's a little bit less smiley looking, but it's really every time I'm looking at him, he just seems happy to be here.
And his biggest challenge was to finish his first competition successfully, and I would say he did. And honestly, like, I wanted to even find. I don't even know if a red card's that much to be bummed out about. Like he started strong with 2 white cards. Essentially, like went a little bit past his limit and then dialed it back and got a white card.
Yes.
Like,
there was a lesson there, and I think he learned it. Every red card and yellow card is a lesson, right? And
I would call that, I'd call that a win. You know, like
excellent.
He got white cards, kind of found his boundaries, found his limit, and then dialed it back. And there you see his pace pretty much just a hair slow, really in those first 10 meters, and then on pace. But that slow kind of had him arriving at the bottom plate 10-ish seconds behind, and then arriving back up at the surface about 10, 12 seconds behind. Couple more dives to go, guys. Dive number 36. We have
our Laoban,
our favorite sponsor.
No, we can't say favorite sponsor.
I'm not supposed to say that, am I?
Competing sponsor. We have our
favorite. Not even our favorite
two of them. We have
two.
and then we also have Luo Hailong.
Yeah.
Luo Hailong is 40 years old and from Ganzhou, China. And he is the CEO of furniture company Nankang Jiaju. So that is Nankang Furniture. And their tagline is one of my favorite taglines. And it is water-based, sleep better, dive deeper.
I feel like there's a good pun with deep sleep in there. Sleep deep, dive deep.
Oh,
That's
yes,
not
yes.
that. Okay, that was kind of clumsy. That
dive deeper than you sleep, something like that.
Dive deeper than you sleep, or sleep deeper than you dive.
Yes.
Kind of grasping here. If you're in the comments, if you can think of a better one, let us know, because those weren't that great. But anyways, this is the CEO of that company, who is relatively new to freediving, new to competing in freediving, and here joining us in this comp. It's just
cool. He's
cool.
only been freediving since April of this year.
It's just amazing to have, you know, we're so lucky to have not just him, but also Alexei, like a couple of these athletes who are not only contributing to and helping this comp happen, but also participating, like truly being part of it. I love to see that.
Yes, he is heading down to 51 meters in constant weight bifins. He did already get to 51 meters in constant weight bifins on day 1, and then tried out and then completed 48 meters in free immersion on day 2. But on day 3, we saw him attempt 55 meters in bifins, and he turned early at 47. So I think that this 51 meters is a way for him to get back to depth and
lock it in.
Yes, that was his PB actually, because his PB before the competition was 48. So now he dialed it back a little bit, and he is attempting his PB one more time, blinking at the line. Oh my gosh.
I love that. Repeat a PB. Just lock it in and make it strong, you know? Just teach Lizard Brain that this isn't just a one-time thing. Like it's, you know, like it's not, there's a big difference between you got there once and you own it. And I think with this, you know, this dive is going to take him there from, he got to 51 once to, no, he's done it twice. He owns 51 meters, and that's such a huge boost of confidence. He looks so calm and composed.
Probably because as soon as after he's done with AFC, he has to go back to work and keep working hard. So he's going to enjoy his last dive. But I have good news. His freediving goal is to get to 50 meters in both free immersion and constant weight bifin. And he did do it in constant weight bifin already. He's only 2 meters away from free immersion. So still yes.
Yeah.
Work hard, play hard.
And this guy's been freediving for less than 6 months. That is amazing.
Okay.
And he's fine.
Very good. Very
Absolutely
big
fine.
These are things to be, keep your head up high, Laoban.
Well, you own 51 meters, man. That is your depth. That is all you.
Okay, and that patiently waiting for that white card.
Yes.
Congratulations, Dongxi. Oh, what a nice last dive, and he gets to keep that tag. Just, what is it, 3 months, 4 months competing. So we look at that, we have that constant weight bifins, 51 from the first day, free immersion 48 from day 2, and then that unsuccessful dive on 55 meters, but redeemed by scaling it back and repeating that PB of 51 meters.
Nice.
So very big
Smart
congratulations
move.
to him.
Smart move, and wrapping it up with a third white card.
Oh, and
Cool.
very fast.
Fair bit, yeah, fair bit quicker. He made it to the bottom about 15 seconds quicker than he thought he would. He had a really clean free fall, which again, I just want to emphasize for you guys, like, this guy started in April, not competing, freediving. He started freediving in April and has already has that level of technique, that nice of a kick, that streamlined of a free fall. Just such a remarkable feat. And got to the surface at 145, which for a 50-meter dive, that puts him a little bit over a meter per second. Yeah, just a strong performance.
Yes, after 4 months of freediving, only 4 months of
4,
freediving, yeah, he still figuring out the dive time and everything. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. And now, so sad, coming up on our last 2 divers of AFC 2026. The last 2 dives that Diveye will dive on. That dive I will I. Oh, why do we get so punny
you know,
at the end of the...
I'm going to be honest, Chris, I didn't follow that one. I'm sorry. You might have to do that again.
That dive I will I, like keeping your eye on the prize.
Oh.
Dive I will say bye. Producer,
Bye-bye.
Producer Peter from Dive I
to the Dive I.
Yes. Oh, I hope Dive I is going to stay with that. Stay for the after party.
Will you meant I, like as in the verb I.
Yeah. Still EYE.
I get it now.
Too late, Dave. When I have to explain it, the whole joke gets broken. Okay. Next up, we have Chi Wing Bi, but preferred Wing. Remember, he is also Dr. Lee with his brand new, hold on, I want to make sure, PhD in chemical engineering. And Wing today is going down to 51 in CNF. This is a dive that he tried to do on day 2. Day 1, he went to free immersion 65. Very good, white card. Day 2, he had a DQSP and a little bit of a surface blackout. So he is redeeming himself there. He did also try to go to 71 meters in free immersion, but on the 3rd day, early turned at 62 meters. So let's see if he can... Remember, Wing's arm span is, let me remember, I think he's 190 meters, centimeters, Americans and the metric system. I think he's 190 centimeters tall, so he's got a very nice arm span.
I would give him the nickname Wings.
Oh, can be. Maybe he's going to listen and he's going to say.
Yeah.
Yes. So, Wing is off. He is flying, and he had some things that he wanted to shout out. So he said, on this final day, I want to give a special shout out to my best friend, Tim. We've shared incredible adventures ever since we met in Munich, learning scuba, freediving, and exploring the world together, and our journey is far from over. I also want to thank my incredible team at Origin Freediving, Alan, Ben, John, Salvia, Zion, Michael, and Daisy. They make all of this possible for me. If you look closely at our Origin logo, it's a mermaid combined with an orca. As human beings, we're all mammals in the end, and freediving is simply us returning to our origin, the ocean. And it is a very beautiful logo. I wish that I can show it to you guys, but it's a very picturesque and beautiful. And slowly, he has, yes, touchdown.
There you go. Got the tag.
Keep going,
Stay in
Wing.
the candy cane. Stay in the candy cane, and up he goes.
Okay, making his way back up. He has been diving in Tonga with humpback whales. He said that it was epic, and his next plan is fun diving in Panglao and Wabuao. Very, very great places to fun dive, guys, by the way, not just compete. And his goal is achieving a Hong Kong national record this year. So keep your fingers crossed for him and keep an eye out for him because he's coming back to coming back to competition.
All right, can almost into that positive buoyancy now with his safeties. His technique's still looking very composed. Good so far. Gotta be feeling it at this point. 50s, that is a respectable no fins dive. Nice strong grab.
Come on, Wing.
Okay.
Come on, Wing.
Breathe. Keep breathing. Okay. Take another breath, man.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
It's not over yet. Keep breathing. Take a big breath.
Yes, make sure to continue breathing even after you give your surface protocol. Some people relax a little bit, but it can still go back down. But that looks like a very successful dive for Dr. Lee. Yes. Let's check in with the judges. And yay! Go, Dr. Lee. Look at that. Oh, he's so happy.
Card for Dr. Lee.
Excellent dive.
After a red CNF attempt and a yellow free immersion attempt, he finishes the comp strong
himself
with a white card. Oh, it's gotta feel so good. That's gotta feel
magical.
Amazing.
Yes. So we can see first day free immersion 65, second day CNF 51. Not a successful dive. He did try free immersion 71 on the third day, but early turned at 62, and then came back super strong on day 4, CNF to 51 in the bag, and tag in hand, and hopefully saved forever.
Hey Chris, how many dives do we have left?
1 dive.
1 dive left. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm a little ahead of myself there. Looking at the men's CNF standings, 11th place again. Remember, there's 40 plus. I should actually know this number, Chris. How many men do we have competing in AFC? Was it 47? I think it was 47 total.
I can't remember off the top of my
head. At least we started with about 47.
We started with 50, but then some people were dropping out, so it's we're not exactly sure, but we wanted to make sure that it's like not more men than women, all of that. So I think about that.
Yeah, right around 47. And there we are at 156, wrapping up AFC 2026 is Henry, representing the Philippines in AFC. Just so happy that he's here and able to dive and be in this comp. And interesting choice of, I think he's wearing a sweater, Chris.
No, that's a thermal. You live in Alaska. You know what thermals are, Dave. I looked at it earlier today because I was wondering that as well.
And
look at that. Guess who's in the comments?
Oh.
It's Henry's mom, always here. I love it.
Go, Henry, go.
Henry wanted to do the last dive of the day, which means that this is a 30-meter beautiful dive with constant weight with his monofin, and it is going to be escorted up by all of the competition safeties. It's very beautiful ring around you will see on Diveye, but
this is a special one.
Yes, always lovely to watch. And he does have to go a little bit slower coming back up. I think he knows that, but let's see if he can.
It can tame the beast of a monofin that he's wearing.
Official top, +1.
All right, don't worry, Mom. This is far from his PB.
This is going to be a very comfortable dive, I think.
Yes, and Henry wanted to say a very big shout out and thank you to the Diveye team for sponsoring his entire video package for AFC 2026. What an honor it is for him to be captured by Diveye in his first ever usage at a competition hosted within Asia. Very, very big thank you from Henry to Diveye.
And a very graceful, kind of big, graceful kicks for the nice flowing, the flow of the water seen on his, I'm going to still call it a sweater, Chris, but you can call it if you want. Easily to the stopper.
Grab
and
that
the
tag.
Go, Henry, go.
Oh, hello.
Hello
Little
to
hearts.
Diveye. Just
Definitely
hanging
to
in
mom.
and beginning his ascent. The final ascent with love of AFC 2026 to be greeted by the entire safety staff.
And he has
Let's
taken
go,
his
Henry.
time. Yes, he's letting the safeties gather up and do
Let's
stuff.
go, man.
You can see, oh, look at that. What crap. I think I'm going to get emotional on the last
I already
day.
am.
Look at this beautiful ring. Oh, you guys, like on Diveye, it looks beautiful, but also wait until you see the photos. It's what a lovely end to a lovely 8 days.
And I think
Nice.
he's all right.
And a beautiful,
pretty clean on the surface, Henry.
a beautiful
pretty clean and
smile.
tidy.
So happy. Oh, love to see that. And with all the safeties in tow, everyone holding their hands up. Oh, guys. Hard for us to talk right now because we're having a lot of feelings here. Oh, excellent.
A fitting end to AFC.
Yes.
Careful.
Oh, the
Don't-
biggest
don't
amount of
drown him, guys.
splashes. Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, all the athletes, everyone's watching.
What a way to wrap up. The 10th AFC, the biggest AFC so far. The first one with Diveye. Henry bringing it home with a beautiful 30-meter constant weight.
What an absolutely legendary competition, and you hear everyone laughing and smiling. I just want to jump in the water with them. But first of all, let's take a look at Henry's standings. First day, free immersion, 46-meter white card. Second day, attempting to redo his PB, but turning at 53 meters. Attempting a little bit deeper on third day, 65 meters, but early turning at 52. And then heading down to constant weight, 30 meters, well within his comfort zone, just to come up and be escorted by a ring of safety divers.
Two rings. There's so many safeties in this event.
Oh, there were two rings.
Yeah, they had to make 2 rings.
Yesterday I saw 2 rings, and then today I thought I saw 1.
I think there were 2, yeah.
Beautiful.
And it's such a big safety stuff.
Oh, they're taking photos. Oh my gosh, I really am gonna cry. Ladies and gentlemen, I did not think that the boys would make me cry, but this is what an emotional day. And what an honor to have Diveye here to capture all of it and celebrate it. 10 years. 10 years of success, guys.
Through our standings. It's pretty noisy. Lots of big noisy celebrations here.
I don't know if you're gonna hear it. Yeah, might as well show what's happening. So much. Oh, and we have a captain crying too. It won't turn on the camera. Don't worry, captain. Oh, it's really hard. It's really hard not to feel so many emotions. You're either laughing or you're crying.
All right, men's constant weight standings. Wen, Ungza, Daesung, or Nana, and Xiao Kai
1-1.
sharing third place, rounding out sharing third place.
Remember that some of these might also change because in the end the judges have to go back and they have to check on the we're waving at everyone. Judges will still have to go home, post the unofficial results, and then see if there's going to be any kind of protests. Okay, we see the second page of the men's constant weight. We got
through 14th place.
And then
And the very
Michel
end.
Fellini, who did not start during this comp.
If you'd like to see the final results of the comp, just keep an eye on the AIDA Asian Freediving Championships Facebook page. There you can see all the official results. And obviously, Alexei hard to beat that guy in bifins, taking first place with his world record 129.
Yes, pending world record
pending,
all the time.
Excuse me, yes.
I say that for everyone, not just
There's logistics
even for
and
my
paperwork
boss.
for a world record to become official, so for right now it is pending. And more bifins results, and more bifins results all the way down through 20th place. Again, just check the Asian Freediving Cup Facebook page for final results. I think you could probably also follow Freedive Superhome on Instagram. You can check out the results as they're posted. Free immersion, Alexei coming in first with his. This is amazing. This shows the importance of good decision making in your announcements, but and also how you conduct your dive. An early turn, but such a small penalty on that early turn, he still is in first place for free immersion, rounded out by Martin and the human and the missile Simba.
Yes.
The human free immersion missile.
Oh, and you can see a lot of 88s in there.
Yeah, lots of free immersion divers in the high 80s and 90s, 9th through 15th, and just lots of free immersion dives in this comp. And rounding out the rest of the free immersion standings, 25th through 32nd. I feel like we just had a lot of free immersion. You know what it was? It was the line.
Yeah, they all heard that we have
Everybody
this
knew.
amazing line, and they're like, we got to try it out for ourselves.
Everybody's like, hey, I wanna maximize that what we've got there. Yeah, lots of big free immersion dives, kind of rounding out the list.
Okay, and still CNF. Okay.
Xiao Kai with his very hard to touch 85. Well, Mitch wasn't that far off, and it was a strong 82. But Mitch in second, and Yi with his 76 meters. Look at all those big CNFs though. First through 8th, 60 plus, 60 to 85 meters. Just a bunch of big dives. I feel like we saw a lot of free immersion just across the board, and then a lot of CNF dives. Lots of eschewing using the line and eschewing using gear and going with no fins. Ungza's dive to 59. Rocky, Wing, Jeffrey, Ken, TK, Libo. Lots of CNF. And kind of wrapping up the list with some of the DQs that we saw in CNF as well. And looking at the overall standings, you have Mitch in first place, Xiao Kai in second place, and David rounding out the group in third. Man, what a competition. It was fun. We got to see these super seasoned, experienced athletes doing their thing. You got to see brand new athletes coming in and just smashing white card after white card after white card, like you saw with Alex. You kind of have had a taste of everything, really. I tell you, if I was gonna go back and watch a replay though, I would watch yesterday and today. If I was to watch anything,
hands down the most emotional
last 2 days.
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of this, for sharing the experience.
What a ride it has been.
Been amazing.
This is mine and Dave's first time at AFC, so it has been such an honor to be here to watch these dives, like in person and then also on the line, and to watch all of you guys and you guys for coming and watching us and listening to us talk through all of these dives has been absolutely incredible. Thank you, Diveye, for showing all of this. Thank you, organizers, media team, safety team, who else? Everyone.
Everyone, all
Medics,
the staff.
all of that. Thank you, everyone, for making this happen.
Housekeeping staff, the boatmen, the
Capitans.
organizers, the sponsors, everybody.
You guys have no idea how hard it is to put on this kind of a competition, and it would not have been possible without like the passion, raw passion of like 100 people, 50 people, but more. So
you know, I've said this about some of the dives. Like you see a diver come up, and it's like, woo, there was gas left in the tank. Like I wonder what we're gonna see next. Wonder what you're gonna see next year, huh?
Come back
wonder
for
what
AFC
AFC is gonna look like next year.
2027.
There's only one way to find out. So tune in a year, all right?
Yes, and before we leave, we want to make sure that you guys see a lot of the faces that it was possible, like who made this possible to happen. So everyone, come here. Everyone come here. Everyone's waiting. Everyone say hi.
Come on in, everybody. We didn't plan this,
jump
but
in.
just
Yes,
making
they
it.
did. They did.
They did?
Yeah.
No one told me about it.
Come here. I'm bending down and everyone bend up. Hi, guys. Get in there, Vera. You are seeing a small...
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock size products can even be as short as 3 days if expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion.